All right, here we go. This is the without any further ado, here's the 747 disappearing video from the fucking great website BitChute.
Okay, so
oh, go ahead.
yeah, so I guess the United States government has like personal cloaking technology or something now. Is that like what we're going with?
I don't know. I have a feeling this person believes in chemtrails, so this probably
Ooh,
could be
is it
anything.
is it okay, I'm gonna do a Halo reference. Okay, it's like old, but not like it's like young enough, but it's like old as well. It's like in the middle. Is this like the or do we have like Covenant tech or something now?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Doesn't know Halo? Ah,
No, I
unfortunate.
don't.
Unfortunate.
I'm
Unlucky.
pretty good at Mario Kart, and I will eventually play Worms. My Lord Eins in my chat knows what you're talking about, so that's good.
Yeah, but I feel like a bunch like okay, I'll be honest. I feel like a bunch of Gen Xers have definitely played at least Halo 1.
I played Mario Kart.
Well, that's also pretty good. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
they have a personal cloaking device, okay? Yeah, no Covenant
yeah.
tech. That's true. No Covenant.
So I'll be mindful that you're on YouTube, and I'll because YouTube is a little bit weird about conspiracy videos, so I'll be a little more
Oh,
careful.
yeah, they'll be kind of weird. Ah, we should be fine. No worries.
Yeah, I'll just be more careful about the stuff that we run tonight. No problem.
Yeah, yeah. Sounds good.
I don't think they're going to ban you for watching a 747 either disappear or not disappear. Let's go.
Yeah, probably not.
So I was supposed to go live tonight, and to be perfectly honest, I'm just not up to it. I did a video last night showing off this bed and breakfast, whatever is that what it is? B&B, whatever, Airbnb, whatever. And magically, as soon as I got here, the water went out, and all day there's been a guy out here from the well company installing a new pump because the water completely went out. So I wasn't able to finish. Like, I wanted an Airbnb so I could shower, I could shave, I could cut my hair, I could wash all my clothes.
Cut my hair.
Yeah, well, we got a barber, eh? Barber chemtrail conspiracy theorist guy. Hell yeah.
This
What
is
about
great.
what kind of cuts he gives? You know, like could I get like a good fade or something? You know.
I bet this guy doesn't think he probably thinks a fade's gay, right?
Yeah, yeah, probably. Or thinks it's like too ethnic or whatever, some shit.
And the water went out. You know what I mean? And I'm really not up to it. But here's basically everything I wanted to do in a live stream, in a video anyway. So you're not
I
missing.
like how this video is in like
It's so
two frames per second or something.
it's like a fucking slideshow, dude. Like, what is my man filming this on?
It could be any number of things. Who knows? Could be that he doesn't know how to use his video editing software.
What if it's like one of those like giant brick Nokia phones from like the 80s or something? Would that even have a camera? Probably not.
If it did, it wasn't in color.
That's true.
Go live tomorrow if possible. So I apologize for anybody that might have been looking forward to it or whatever. So at any rate, here we go. So recently, a lot of people were under the impression that they had banned chemtrailing or chemtrailing was stopping or some such. Well, these chemtrails are from yesterday, and I took these out in the middle of the desert, which I went to film the sky, the sun and the moon, and it was unbelievable. But I did get your emails, and here we go. Let's start with, this is in New South Wales, Australia. This one right here is from Austria, which is in Germany, I think.
Okay,
right
so
here is
like,
from Ireland.
what is the point of like again bringing up all like the chemtrail stuff? Like, what like I still don't really understand like what it's supposed to do. Why? Like what is supposed to happen here? Like I don't get it.
I guess it depends how racist you are.
So like,
There's some
that's
people
true.
who have said that it makes urban people violent, and that's why they're spreading them.
Ah, yes, chemtrails are contributing to 1350. Thank you.
Yeah. But I don't know. People think it's to block the sun. They think it's to spread aluminum to maybe make the forest fires more intense.
Probably like some Jewish space laser thing or something, some bullshit
so
like that.
So that when the space laser hits the tree ignites more quickly. It's like
Right.
adding like some kind of
Like rocket propellant or something.
yeah.
This one is from Canada. And if I forgot your names, it's because I got so many emails. This one right here is from South Africa. And if you don't see your picture, it's because somebody else sent it in. I mean, I got literally 700 emails. Just keep that in mind. The last one was London. This one was from
I do not want people fucking emailing me ever.
Oh,
Mexico.
I know that there's
one
like
right here.
there's like some bigger content creators who say like they've opened up like their emails and people will like send them stuff. I would never want, because like some people do like weird parasocial stuff in like people's emails. It's like, I'm not your therapist. Please no. I'm not qualified for this.
The next one is in Central America, so I'm not exactly sure where in Central America, but Central America nonetheless.
Wait, okay,
This one right here is-
if like the chemtrails are supposed to make like quote unquote the ethnics go wild or whatever the fuck, right? Like, why is this guy complaining about like the chemtrails in like Central America and like other places that have like non-white people, right? Like,
So I don't know that he believes that particular one, right? That's just the
Right.
most racist version of it, right? That's not like that's not. I don't know if that's the most popular one or anything like that.
I feel like, okay, if we were to like talk with one of these people, it would pop up. I feel like it's a good bet, you know?
I've spoken to 10, 12. I've interviewed 10 or 12 different chemtrail people, and I don't think any of them brought it up.
Damn,
But that doesn't mean they don't believe it. It just means because most of them honestly just spent their time yelling at me and or Ashley for not believing in chemtrails. I mean,
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes
that's
sense.
not all that happened.
That makes
New
sense, that makes
Zealand.
sense.
And this one is from Croatia, so it's happening absolutely every place. But let's continue.
All right,
This one is in Denmark, right here.
Man, that one was taken with a Game Boy. Look at that.
What is going on here? Dude, they're playing tic-tac-toe.
Either that or it's a pentagram.
Could be that. Could be that.
This one right here is from Argentina. You see what I'm saying? It's pretty much everywhere, including this one from England. I got a ton of them from London and the UK. I just don't want to put them all up. Sorry. This right here is a video from South Africa. You see what I'm saying? This is
Man, this guy's got a lot of friends. This guy's got a disproportionate number of fucking fans in South Africa. That's
like
never a
that.
good
It's
sign.
all over the world.
He had a
And
lot
it's
in
getting
Britain, apparently.
Unbelievably worse. This one is off the Ho Chi Minh Trail in Vietnam. This one is from Munich. These two were taken at a crime scene in 2005.
Yellow tape? It's got to be a crime scene. Okay, does this guy not know that the tape wouldn't be rolled up like that if it was a crime scene? They'd have tape like all over the place or something, you know?
I mean, you got to put it. You're not going to use all of it when you cordon off the crime scene. So you got to set it somewhere. So you might as well put it next to the chemtrails.
I guess, yeah, that makes sense to me.
In the United States all the way back in 2005, but we already knew that. So the other day I wake up out in the desert. I'm about 40 miles southeast of Las Vegas. And first thing in the morning, they
Oh
are
shit! Is he at Area 51?
spraying to beat the band. I haven't even had coffee yet, and I have to break out the P950.
Not the coffee.
And you can see this guy is flying straight out of the sun, so he's creating a shadow.
Wait, whoa. We have airplanes that come out. Wait, do we have like a special airport? Do we have like a spaceport on the sun now or something?
I don't know. That was weird.
That'd be cool. Like, this is like some 40K stuff now or something. I have no idea. We're doing like Warhammer, like sci-fi bullshit now. It's crazy.
People used to think those were lasers or whatever. It's
fuck
just
them's
the shadows
lasers.
from the heavy metal.
Oh.
It actually creates a shadow. But here's the funny thing. I
The
break
hedgehog?
out my camera because I see a ridiculous amount of stripes in the sky. There's about 13 stripes from horizon to horizon. So I break out the camera because there's one airplane that's not spraying. And my plan was I'll videotape him as he turns it on. You know what I mean?
And then the fucking airplane disappeared.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know if this guy knows how to count or something, but most airplanes have like up to 4 engines. I was not seeing 13 stripes. I was like saying maybe 2.
Well, I think when you get far enough away, the contrail, it appears to be 1, even if it's 2, because it's so far away that you.
But that still wouldn't be 13. I feel like
No. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is it could be 13 planes with any number of engines.
oh, that's true. Yeah, because eventually it'll just like all become like an amalgam. So how did you see 13 stripes? Were there 13 planes? I have no idea.
Yeah, it might have just been that there were 13 planes. Yeah.
Maybe.
And I didn't expect what I was going to see, and this is it right here. This is crazy, and this is completely 100% legit. So, here we go.
Oh, it's got 2 stripes. I'm so confused. What are we even looking at? This is, what am I looking at? There's a sky. It's blue. There's no clouds.
This is the worst fucking conspiracy. This is the worst fucking conspiracy video I've seen in a while.
Yeah,
this
is awful.
I think the plane disappeared.
That's the cloaking tech. Yo, it's the it's the cloaking tech.
Anyway, that plane is gone. I thought my camera just lost focus, but it's gone.
I think it might have just gone out of focus for you.
Right off the chemtrails.
Or also when you're like zoomed in that far, like even the slightest movement, you're moving so far.
Yeah, it's just going to be too hazy. Like, it's just going to be like a tiny little hazy pixel. So then the pixel is just like, I just can't see. The light just doesn't get there, you know? So the camera can't pick up on anything.
Are you kidding me? I was trying to film him to show that he was going to turn his chemtrails on.
they were fucking on to you, and they turned on the fucking cloaking device.
Yeah, he didn't want to see the chemtrails turn on, so it's just like, oh shit, turn on the personal cloaking device. Oh shit, fuck, this dude's about to figure out our chemtrail stunts.
We saw the bottom of it. It was bright blue. My entire point was to show that he was going to turn on his chemtrails like all these other guys, and it literally disappeared.
Wait, okay. I just had a thought.
That sounds ridiculous.
Oh shit, he found it again. Go ahead.
I just had what if, okay, like the plane disappeared, but the chemtrails started coming out of the plane, but the plane is like cloaked or something. You know? What if that guy caught that act or something? Oh. It's a whole new aspect of conspiracy. Again. No, I'm saying like the plane's already like disappeared, but he sees the chemtrails like coming out of like the disappeared plane or something.
Oh, like what? Yeah, did Wonder Woman's invisible jet create fucking contrails when it was fucking invisible, or no? Like,
yeah.
It no longer be very invisible, would it?
That would be a bit of a problem, huh? I feel like that's an oversight by like Batman or some shit, you know.
But yeah, I don't know. Does the cloaking device work on the chemtrail after the chemtrail has left the plane? I would doubt that it would.
Would the cloaking device cloak the chemtrail?
I couldn't see how it possibly would. Yeah, no,
that
it wouldn't.
It's like you know with like the Ukrainian and the Russian drone operators, how they like attach a fiber optic cable directly to the drone, so then like the jamming equipment is not as effective on the drones. What if there's like a cable attached to the chemtrail that's cloaking the chemtrail when the plane cloaks itself?
Oh, using fiber optics. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
I never thought about that.
But let's slow it down and zoom in a little bit real quick. So there he is. He's flying. I'm tracking him, no problem. He's white. He's contrasted against the sky perfectly. He's got a blue bottom. And then all of a sudden, this happens. He just kind of gets, it seems like he's getting blurry. And then, you see what I'm saying? Watch this one more time. See it?
Dude,
Literally, I broke out my spotting scope.
it went poof. It went poof like a cartoon. Like it's like one of the Pepe emotes where it'll just like get smaller and smaller and then poof, something like that. It's materialized. Yeah.
Great. I don't know. Maybe it got shot down.
Got my binoculars, and I could not find him whatsoever at all. He was gone. That's crazy. So yes, they are practicing Project Bluebeam, I would have to say. Or
What the hell is Project Bluebeam?
Oh, it was the government program, ostensibly to look into like UFO
Chemtrails
sightings
or something?
No, UFO sightings.
Okay. Weather thing. Oh.
Rosbiff1, thank you for following. But
This sounds like
the conspiracy lore around Project Bluebeam is that it was a disinformation campaign to like make it look like the government was looking into UFOs, but it was really to convince people that they like saw swamp gas or the planet Venus or something.
Is this like some Area 51 shit or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sort of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of. Okay.
There's a horrible TV show about it called Project Blue Book. The reason it's horrible though is the guy that played Carcetti in The Wire is on it, and I just can't fucking take that guy seriously as anybody but Carcetti. Like, it doesn't matter who he plays.
That's funny.
you know what, to be honest, I don't even know what to say. It's the second time in my YouTube life that I've caught this occurring.
This is the second plane you saw disappear?
That's crazy.
Is that. And these next ones are still frame shots from my buddy Miguel Stefano, the author of Confusion in Christianity and Confusion in the Chaos, in the Cosmos, I'm sorry. And this is
the chaos, and the dragons, yeah.
Mud at his house, all over his furniture, even the furniture that was under an overhead patio type thing outside. You see what I'm saying? So things are happening right now.
That's a patio. Did the dude just like? Did the dude just take a picture of his like patio or something?
I guess they were saying that there's like soot or something all over everything.
A soot.
Or something like that, right? But
yeah,
I think it's probably just pollen.
I think you could just get your like hose and just, I don't know, clean that or something. Maybe you need a pressure washer. Maybe I don't know. Depends on how caked on it is, you know.
Here from the Ho Chi Minh Trail in Vietnam is actually showing two suns. Do you see them?
No, not the lens flare.
Yeah. I found this guy. This guy's great. I'm gonna make friends with this guy. I'm gonna email this guy. I know I don't like getting emails, but I'm gonna email this guy.
I honestly, that sounds like premium, just like premium content right there. It's on a silver platter.
Way up top. Yeah, this is happening an awful lot. This is definitely Project Bluebeam being practiced because they're already talking aliens, and if aliens are coming, well...
Wait, so Project Bluebeam is going to make a second sun for the Milky Way, for our galaxy or something? Or our solar system? Why would the aliens make a second sun for us? I don't get it.
I don't know. Maybe they have a giant maybe they have a lens that's like the lens on his camera that is causing it to look like there's a second sun, but instead of doing that, they just put it in the fucking sky.
Yeah. Maybe it's like it's like a cartoon, right? And it's just like, here's the sun seed, and we're gonna grow like a new sun in the middle of like the Milky Way galaxy or some shit, or like not Milky Way, in our solar system or some shit.
We could have two suns and make them fight. Nothing bad would happen to us.
Oh, true.
I've never seen them chemtrailing this bad in my entire life in 2026. And here's one more strange thing. I took this video because I thought it was interesting that the sun was setting into the clouds. And then with the P950, without a tripod or anything, I happened to notice there was some strange spots on the sun. And
Not the sunspots.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is awesome. Holy shit. This guy is my favorite guy. He's so good.
Yeah, this is a guy. I wonder if he has political takes.
As you'll see, they're pretty big. You can't really miss them. Also, notice the sun is setting into the clouds. That was the whole point of me videotaping this, but then I noticed these.
I bet it's all because of Sephiroth.
Is this a sun simulator I'm looking at right now?
Pete Jensen, thanks for resubbing.
The sun or some such, but there ain't no way in the world you're videotaping large black spots on the actual sun that God put in the firmament.
Wait, what? Oh, no.
Wait, what?
We'll go back. This guy he just said a lot of dumb shit in as few words as possible.
Large black spots on the actual sun that God put in the firmament. That's nice.
Oh, this guy's a flat earther too.
The firmament of the sun?
No, the firmament. The firmament is like a imagine if the Earth was a pancake.
Oh, it's like the
dome.
Yeah, the dome. That's what I'm. Yeah. It's the dome.
Like the dome that they put over Springfield or whatever that one time.
Yeah, Springfield, Ohio. Yeah, Springfield, Ohio. That's funny.
3 million miles away. There ain't no two ways about it. But there's enough footage of people putting up two suns that I'm going to say this could easily be the simulator. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what? Maybe you don't know what I'm saying. But one of the things that made me, I don't know, famous or infamous on the internet back in the day, because I had a pretty good size audience. We had almost 1 million subscribers and almost 500 million views back before they took me down.
One of those channels is suspended, sir. I wonder why.
All of them are. No, all of them are.
Yeah, I guess that's why this guy now streams on fucking BitChute.
I think it's possible. So there was, I don't know if you know, there was some guy that like filmed himself like lighting a communications tower on fire, and there's because he thought the 5G was activating the fucking nanobots or whatever, right?
Yeah. In like everyone's bloodstreams because of the vaccines or something.
I'm not saying I think it's this guy, but that's not a zero chance that's why all his channels got deleted. It might be that guy.
I can assume.
But I don't. There's no way to know. But this is what I'm talking about with the simulator. I was the one that put this patent on the internet years ago. So here it is. For those
a patent for the simulator? So he has the sun simulator.
This isn't a document from the patent office, right? Like,
this is National Aeronautics and Space. Like, the fuck is
NASA.
This? Yeah, it's NASA. Yeah.
Also, this is from 1971.
If you've been on my channel for the last couple of years, you've seen me put up chemtrail videos over and over and over. And then
what happened to my man's mic? What the heck?
Cares about the air they're breathing, or the fact that
this guy 100% like fucking does the voiceover for this like on his phone in like the fucking front seat of his truck.
I wonder if he's like the type of dude who takes selfies with the sunglasses on.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
sun doesn't come out anymore. But after doing a couple of searches, this is a patent search. This is patent number 32396660.
This isn't a patent. This is a memo. It says right here, memorandum.
It's a memo.
And it belongs to NASA. And it's right here. I'll leave a link to this PDF file.
Hi, Jeffrey Epstein.
That's not a bad joke. That's not a bad joke. All right. Listen, this guy's out of his mind, but that's not a bad guy. That's
fucking Jeffrey Epstein jump scare.
The star. NASA owned patent for a star. This is in 1971, and it goes back even further than that. In accordance with the procedures contained in the Code GP to Code USI memorandum on this subject dated June 8, 1970, the attached NASA-owned U.S. patent is being forwarded for abstracting an announcement in NASA Star. Corporate source, Bausch & Lomb. NASA patent case number HQN-10781. Gail Parker,
All right, we got to move on. We saw the fucking plane disappear. This is just too potato. I'm not. Gonna
Yeah,
do
this is
fucking-
like bro was just reading through a fucking memorandum. Like, okay, dude, like sure, bro.
I do want to see real quick before we move on. I just want to see if this guy like has other kind of takes.
Dude, his name is Truther's Lair. That's fucking awesome. And he's doing fucking like there's
Yeah,
like
so
Joker-fied shit. What is going on
This is
here?
that's the real Ronald McDonald. Cyber pandemic. Well,
Wait, what's the cyber pandemic? What is that?
We'll find out.
We all know
Fuck yeah, it's Klaus Schwab.
Klaus Schwab.
insufficient attention to the frightening scenario of a comprehensive cyber attack, which would bring to a complete halt to the power supply.
So the other thing is, for all we know, this channel like stole that last video from someone else, and then because there's a lot of channels on BitChute like that. You're like, oh, this guy is this and that, and then you go to the next video and you're like, oh, it's somebody else. Oh, they're just like
It's just like it's like a regurgitation machine.
I would call them like conspiracy plagiarists.
That's funny.
Hospital services, our society as a whole. The COVID-19 crisis would be seen in this respect as a small disturbance in comparison to a major cyber attack. To use
Like what's going on? The edit keeps moving around.
Timely opportunity to reflect on the
Maybe it's like
lessons
key jingling, you know?
cybersecurity community
Keep your attention.
Yeah,
and
like
improve our
get your keys out.
for a potential cyber pandemic.
Wait. Why is 2012 fucking movie clips playing with the cyber pandemic? Is the cyber pandemic supposed to flood the world or something? Bring down like a meteor? Oh, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah, this channel is just a fucking conspiracy plagiarism channel.
Dude.
Well, there you go. That was Klaus Schwab back in the day, back in 6 years ago now, when he was talking about that.
Why is this guy back in the daying about Klaus Schwab?
2021, simulating a complete breakdown of society, essentially, because, like he said.
Wait, hold on. You were the one who was doing the simulations of a complete breakdown of society with your 2012 like movie clips.
COVID would be small scale, small fries, in comparison to a cyber pandemic, which would take down everything: transportation, hospitals, communications. The stores would all have to close because they wouldn't have any way to process money.
Not the stores.
Nobody knows how to manually count cash and account for things anymore. It's all electronic. They would just shut down. So now we have indications.
This guy's hella mad that we don't just pay for everything with cash and like all the numbers at the end of the night, like on a pad and paper.
Oh my god. Not the cyber attacks.
The Daily Mail says that Trump has summoned bank leaders over a terrifying new threat to the global financial system. Now, in this particular article, they're trying to blame AI. And an AI model that its makers warn could bring down a blue chip company or breach national defense firewalls. So, as we've talked about in the past, and many other channels have too, is that AI is very likely to be the culprit that they blame in this case.
Wait, but I thought,
Like
like,
it says here,
wouldn't he want the
Secretary
cyber
of State.
attack to happen to stop the AI from doing all this stuff then?
Or to take down the banking cabal or whatever, right?
Yeah, something like that. The lizard people? I
Message
don't know.
that Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell convened the session at Treasury headquarters in Washington, D.C. on Tuesday to address Mythos, a new model from AI giant Anthropic. Now, Anthropic had announced Mythos the same day, revealing that the model surprised coders by hacking into the company's own networks during internal testing. Now, that meeting was called at short notice for banks classified as systemically important, whose stability is considered vital to the global financial system. In other words, banks that they consider too big to fail, just like in 2008. So among the bosses summoned were Citigroup's Jane Fraser, Morgan Stanley's Ted Pick, Bank of America's Brian Moynihan, Wells Fargo's Charlie Scharf, and Goldman Sachs' David Solomon. Jamie Dimon of JP Morgan was unable to attend. And so they say
So
only around
this guy's
40
reading you an article from the Daily Mail,
Which
This
is a tabloid.
which is
basically.
this is also like where's the cyber attack
Every bit of
happening? Where's like the
terms
the
that
cyber pandemic? Where the fuck's the
access to
cyber pandemic?
tools
Yeah, where's the origin
rise
point?
off the back of Anthropic's Claude Code, the tool that sent Silicon Valley into a frenzy with its ability to generate entire programs from a single line of text. The Pentagon's already a customer, having developed or deployed Anthropic's earlier models in the operation to seize Nicolas Maduro and during the Iran conflict.
Wait, I thought
questions
Trump
of
canceled them or
officials ahead.
something epically or some shit from the Pentagon. I thought
mean,
that's
this
what
could-
happened.
This
the
this
heck?
article could be from any time, right? Like just because this thing was posted on this plagiarism conspiracy BitChute channel doesn't mean that
Yeah,
this video isn't like a couple months old or something,
That's true.
or a few weeks old, I guess it would be.
Another release about Mythos and its offensive and defensive cyber capabilities. Now, this article is going to blame the banking crisis on AI. That's what it's.
Wait, this article's from the 10th of April.
Turner had a different reason for this federal.
Yeah, this is from today.
Wait, I thought Anthropic Claude got canceled or something. What the hell?
Right, but I
happened?
think the article was talking about like having used Anthropic being in like the past tense. Right.
Oh, that's
not,
true.
Not current. Hal Truther radio show. This is an even better source than the Daily Mail.
Reserve emergency meeting the other day. So here it is. At 1:03 p.m. Eastern Time on Wednesday, the Federal Reserve Bank called an emergency meeting for 57 minutes later at 2 p.m. The only thing the Fed would say is that they were going to discuss possible rate cuts and a liquidity injection after the Iran war. That last part, the liquidity injection, caught my attention, so I dug into it quietly. Well,
Quietly, I quietly dug into it. They might, otherwise they're going to get on to me.
33 p.m. Wednesday night, and I just got told that the Iran war has almost totally cut off the inbound cash flow of all the big oil players in the Persian Gulf. Based on the 2025 to 2026 data, oil-producing nations in the Persian Gulf region, particularly around the Strait of Hormuz, typically manage.
Okay, this sucks. I don't care about
billion.
I do
Yeah,
not
this
care
is-
about
this
the
guy-
cyber
this guy's
pandemic
just-
anymore.
Yeah, this guy's just reading some like random bullshit.
All right, so we got there's a couple of things here. I think we're gonna wait on this next rad weather control debate because it's got two people that I really like to make fun of, and I would like to have had at least 2 drinks, possibly 3,
That's fair.
before I get into the debate that they're gonna have. This is Jim Lee debating some other crazy person.
It must be the most high level debate. They're talking about some really high level ideas, guys.
Do you know about? Do you know this? Do you know who Sasha Stone is?
I have no idea who that is.
He looks like Russell Brand, but he's from like Rhodesia, or well, there is no such thing as Rhodesia.
Wait,
but he-
Sasha's a
man.
dude?
Yeah,
Oh.
it could be a man's name.
Oh,
Anyway,
that's crazy.
this is Circle of Life with Sasha Stone. So he's being interviewed by somebody who's got this great logo, Circle of Life.
Where are you?
I'm in Sydney at the moment.
Okay, how are you doing out there?
Sydney, I've been back here for 10 years. I lived in London prior to this. Missing it a lot, actually.
Yeah, I feel you there.
I like how this interview just starts like with them like chit-chatting.
Yeah, they're
I've
just
been
seeing what's
listening
up.
to you for many, many, many years. I think you are a great pioneer of raising consciousness. So I'm very, very delighted that you would do this morning. Thank you so much for taking the time.
My great pleasure. My great pleasure.
So I want to.
I emailed this guy to ask for an interview, and his fucking comms team was on to me, and they told me to fuck off. So
That's funny.
Pretty funny.
Take
That
it
is
back
very,
a
very
little bit
funny.
for people who have never heard of you. You know, I could just start on right up here and go for it. But I want to sort of target people who've never heard of you to make them more aware of who you are and what you're about, if that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll ask away question. I don't want to summarize my own life because it's just too much, and it's fall over myself. But by all means, any.
Well, wait, they're not asking you to something. They're like wondering, who are you? Like, I would describe this guy. This guy's a spiritual conspiracy.
He seems like the type of dude who went on one too many ayahuasca trips.
Oh yeah, he's into that like fucking sort of ascension shit. But he's mostly a grifter. But that's, people don't generally call themselves grifters. But you could explain what you do in like a minute for the fucking person having you on their show.
Yeah, probably.
What a dick.
Question goes with me. I'm very happy.
So I just wanted to lay out some of the things that you have done, that you've put together, first of all. So you first founded an organization called Humanitad in 1998, which was about uniting nations and facilitating international cooperation on human-centered issues. Correct me if I'm wrong about any of this. 2013, you founded New Earth Project, which is a beautiful framework for a new emerging civilization, harmonious one, unlike we are at the moment. In 2015, you founded the ITNJ, now the International Tribunal of International Justice.
International Tribunal of International Justice.
It's double. It's like two internationals in one. That's crazy.
That's impressive.
Countless hours of that. It's fantastic. And then in 2021, you founded the Lazarus Initiative, which I
think he kept founding all these things like right at like he would do this. Probably did one company decided not to pay his taxes and then like lost all his licensing because he wouldn't pay his taxes and just started another LLC. I swear to you, I think that's what this guy's doing.
That explains the double international. Makes sense.
I watched countless hours of, which is a platform for global consciousness and a community of truth seekers with innovative ideas. So really, you have just done so much. I don't know where you get time to relax, but tell me, what is your main goal at the moment? What are you mostly focused on?
Well, I'll just add a couple more things there which will help to triangulate the conversation. So there's also the World Health Sovereignty Summit, which I launched in 2019 in Asia. Was the first convention we had with the World Health Sovereignty Summit. It's repeated a couple of times since then. But that was really beginning the whole conversation into health sovereignty before COVID even landed, because I realized—
He just means anti-vax shit.
In mid-2019, it was a critical issue, and it was fast coming down the roost. And I pulled in Del Bigtree and Dr. Robert O. Young and a great many other, Dane Widgington now, who I see is on.
It's Dane Wigington. Oh, we've been making fun of Dane Wigington for a long time. That's the guy who always had the same shirt, like in every video for whatever reason. But he like
stick to a brand.
He moved up to like Mount Shasta to like live off the grid and have solar power. And then like my understanding is that he didn't really maintain his solar panels and they didn't work as well after a while because one, they just degrade over time anyway, and two, he didn't really maintain them. And so instead of like, I don't know, having somebody come check out his solar panels or whatever, he just decided it must be the fucking chemtrails that are causing him not to be able to generate fucking electrical power. And that's how he became an activist. That's who this guy's talking about.
Jeffrey Smith with GMOs. I started to bring together the leading figures in.
I bet it was the GMOs that killed that guy's solar panels.
Food and our health. So that was the WHSS, the World Health Sovereignty Summit. That's still going strong. I also founded the AGN, the Arise Guerrilla News Network, in 2020. I only put that on suspension a year ago because of what I've been working on this last year. Just too much work, and I couldn't continue broadcasting through AGN.
Oh, is he going to talk? Dude, this guy's trying to get like an island somewhere and like basically, I think, start a cult.
Yeah, probably. Or maybe like Jeffrey Epstein or something. I don't know.
I don't think he's got that kind of money. I don't. And there's crazy enough. There's, to the best of my knowledge, but there's been no kind of allegations against this guy of any kind, actually.
Shocking.
Frontline activism. So the Arise Guerrilla News Network is still.
I mean, other than that,
he's
ripping people off, and that's how he makes his living
in a big way. So that's an important piece of the equation is the AGN. And there's also the World Hereditary Council, the WHC, which is now.
Oh, the World Hereditary Council. That doesn't sound like eugenics or anything to me.
Yeah, that's not like some shit from like Richard Lynn or some shit. Nah.
The first thing they do is measure your skull.
And that launched this year, and that's taken us a few.
Oh, crawl the wall. The Grifters, he gets people to donate to him and stuff, and like because they think they're part of some movement. They think that they're saving the world by fucking joining this guy's organizations and paying him.
Yeah, to do like some conference or some shit, buy a bunch of tickets, some shit like that.
Connected to the International Tribunal for Natural Justice's latest Judicial Commission of
This guy does have a lot of fucking.
He's very international.
Vatican crimes. It's a Judicial Commission of Inquiry into the Doctrine of Discovery, which is the edict that issued from the Vatican hundreds of years ago, giving a license.
Remember when he said he was like reluctant to say everything that he was doing, and now like as soon as she like tried to explain some of what he's doing, he's like, okay, I'm going to tell you everything.
Very listen, he loves to mansplain.
Imperial crowns of Europe to go forth and conquest the world in the name of God and genocide all the black-skinned, brown-skinned, red-skinned, yellow-skinned people in the name of God. So that huge crime of ages is what we're now throwing a spotlight on through the Judicial Commission into the Doctrine of Discovery, and that's given birth to the World Hereditary Council. Because
so I think this is going to be one of those interviews that we call like a guided monologue, where the person that's the guest talks for like 95% of the time. And the host just goes, oh, really?
Yeah, it's so like a Joe Rogan interview.
Joe talks a little bit more than some of these people, but there are times when, he just, like Eric Weinstein or something goes on there, and Eric just starts blah, 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 blah.
We're now taking the living testimonies from the kings and queens and paramount chiefs of the First Nation peoples all around the world who've survived these genocidal endeavors, and are now coming back and retaking and reclaiming their hereditary leadership, their thrones, their kingdom.
Oh, this is some monarchy shit, actually. This is some this is some monarchy now. Shit. I think so, because he's like, well, these leaders need to reclaim their hereditary thrones.
Then you become ordained by God again.
Underway. And you're going to see it kicking off later this year into next year in a monumental way. The Aboriginal and First Nation peoples of the world are standing up and taking back their kingdoms, their chiefdoms, and their sovereign rights. And that includes the gold and the oil and the gas and everything locked in the soil in their land holdings. So as the Babylonian Corporation now collapses...
Babylonian Corporation is collapsing. Some fucking weird New World Order shit.
Exemplified, of course, by the satanic witchery of Washington District of Columbia, the Crown of England, and the City of London, Crown of England, same thing, and the Vatican complex in Rome, and of course Basel, Switzerland,
not the banking,
the black nobility, and the real comptrollers of the global financial system.
So what's the black royalty from Switzerland? What does that even mean?
I fucking don't know.
So does this guy think all the like Swiss bankers are black or something?
I think it might be like in not black in that way, but like dark, like you say,
like dark money kind of a thing. Yeah,
like
probably.
I got a feeling this guy doesn't.
I don't think he makes the distinction.
City of London,
fair enough,
Crown of England, and the Washington District of Columbia. Those 4 privately owned principalities are now on the cusp of free fall. That is what the Great Reset is all about. That's what this conflagration in Iran is, in the Gulf, is all about right now. It's all connected to this story and this revelation. But the point I'm trying to make here is...
there's a point. He's trying to make a point.
Important. The work that we've been doing and that I've been doing for many years in the redemption of the hereditary leadership of the world is essential to how revelation is unfolding right now.
Right. I'm going to get onto all of that. But before we do, there's one thing I want to ask you, and this is about what you're doing in Africa. Now, I believe you are doing something with hemp in Africa, and I was shocked to hear that 62,000 products can be made from one plant, which will end up exporting, that just blew me away. Can you tell me a little bit?
I'm not. Why am I not surprised this guy's a fucking hemp guy?
Not weed though. This guy probably thinks weed blocks your fucking third eye or something, right? Like
Yeah, something probably like fucks with your chakras or some shit.
Also,
but hemp, that's
perfectly
fine.
segues into what I wanted to also announce is that on Wednesday next week, the 1st of April, we are unveiling and launching the New Earth Exchange and the New Earth Treasury and the New Earth Coin, the NX.
Whoa, a treasury.
Dude,
he's
he's
wanting a fake back. Oh, this
Dude,
is the new grift. This is the new grift.
It's crypto.
Yeah, this is the new grift.
It's crypto. That's awesome.
This is like an astral projecting rug pull. Like,
yeah. That's good.
Hell yeah. Also, he started a treasury, so you could send him fiat currency too, and don't worry, he'll hold on to it for you.
And the New Earth banking system, which is also going online later this year. So that is the biggest piece of work that we're delivering to the world, is an entire financial system alongside the satanic fiat extractive war economy system. We have built and developed a new global financial system, and I mean a global financial system.
Wait, aren't you supposed to be against that? Right? Aren't these people supposed to be against like the New World Order and the globalists?
Like then what is the point of making your fucking exchange in your own like crypto rug pull fucking currency then? Well, like what's the point of like making a meme coin or something?
The whole thing, and that's the treasury, the bank, the exchange, the wallet, the coin, and the capacity for people of the world to opt out of the satanic fiat system and opt into the New Earth Exchange. It is your exchange, it's your bank, it is your asset, your treasury. It's where you are safe and finally able to step out of subjugation to the Crown of England or to the Inland Revenue, any of these other satanic forces that have tried to continue to sequester our wealth from us as a species and have acted as the third party intervention.
Oh, I wonder if this guy would tell you that he doesn't like capitalism and wants a resource-based economy, but then if you ask him what the fuck a resource-based economy is, he would just like describe, I don't know,
probably like some
a
weird,
garden.
Yeah, some like weird primitive accumulation type shit before like the advent of markets or something, but listen, unfortunately, we live in a society, and it probably will just like transform into the exact same thing that this guy is like so upset about.
Well, he's already trying to do the same thing that he's upset about, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Because he's now the elite trying to take your money and your wealth from you via a fucking obvious like rug pull scam.
Yeah, crypto scam. Yeah.
For the last few hundred years. That's now over. It's just now a question of choice. People can choose to
What's up, Justin?
to autonomy and sovereignty, and that choice will be made available certainly through the New Earth Exchange this coming week. So that's the big piece. One of the big projects that we'll be listing in a few weeks' time on the New Earth Exchange. And just so you know, we have many billions of dollars. I could name the exact figure, but it's such a staggering number, and I don't want to say it because.
Wait, he's trying to say he's already got billions.
Yeah, why? Dude, he's a billionaire. That's so much hemp. That's so much hemp, dude. Look, think of all the seeds.
I don't know if this guy. I mean, this guy is pretty prolific, fucking con artist, but I don't know that he's been able to con people out of $1 billion.
Yeah,
I think that's just probably not.
Yeah,
true.
I don't, listen. He doesn't do it like me. He's not the best like me. I'm the one who has billions upon billions upon billions of dollars that I've scammed from people.
In 3 weeks from now, it's going to change enormously. But we have inordinate billions of dollars worth of projects being listed on the New Earth Exchange format.
Wait, billions of dollars worth of projects?
Oh, it's speculative. That's worse. That's funny.
It's like Polymarket, kind of. Like,
I honestly, it's like the scuffed like bastard child of calcium Polymarket.
Through issuing tokens and coins. So we've created an exchange where people can come and say, well, we want to build a bridge or a school or a hospital or a town or a whatever.
And then what they'll do is they'll give us the money they were going to spend on the bridge, and we'll take it from them.
Yeah, we're gonna use it use our hemp coins or some shit, or I don't know, like whatever the fuck the name of this like crypto coin he's gonna have or something.
This is like, okay, so let's say your city wants to build a bridge, but instead of like using like money that the city or the county or the state, well, you know, whatever they have from taxes, what we need to do is start a GoFundMe. And now you kind of own the bridge, even though you kind of already did anyway because it's part of the fucking place you live.
True.
Oh, what a wonderful system this guy's got in mind.
Rocket ship to fly us to fucking Venus, doesn't matter. Whatever your project is, provided.
Wait, what? We don't want to go to Venus.
Yeah, it's pretty hot there. It's kind of womanly. I don't know about that.
Fucking Florida.
Makes sense.
I'll be back. I'm going to pour a drink.
A bona fide feasibility affixed to it, a feasibility study, third-party audit feasibility, which we can help to arrange. We can tokenize it and list it on the New Earth Exchange. So this is open to mamas and papas all around the world, to anyone who's got a bona fide idea that needs to get to market. It could be a product.
I bet all the mamas and papas are going to have a great time with their hemp coins.
Dirty word, the dirty C word, cure. You know, it can be a cancer cure. We should call these things for what they are and not be afraid of the FDA and the CDC and the NIH and all these other acronyms, these other agencies.
Wait, that's for the United States?
Our capacity to heal ourselves,
okay, dude.
Or to travel on anti-gravitational technologies, or to power up our homes and our communities on free energy technology, or even better than that, frequency healing radiant technologies, which we used to have in the world. You know, go back to the ancient Tatarian golden age and see what the missing history.
The
and all
fuck
of that.
is a Tatarian?
You don't know about the Tartarians and the mud floods?
The fuck is that?
So if anybody was playing a bingo, this guy just like speed ran a bingo card.
He's had a lot of stuff. So what, we have like the heel raise. The fuck is a Tartarian? Okay, has this dude been playing way too much fucking StarCraft 2 and been building like, okay, this is gonna be like pretty zoomer as hell, but he's been building a bunch of metafacts that have like the heal beams, basically.
So the Tartarians is this idea that there used to be giants, but then like a mud flood covered all the cities where the giants live.
Oh, is this some fucking Nephilim shit?
I don't know what that means, but I mean, there's these ideas keep recycling themselves and get named something else, you know.
Yeah, so the Nephilim, that's like from okay. So recently,
the Nephilim, yeah, that's I don't know, I don't think it's because I think the Nephilim are supposed to be from outer space or whatever. Is that right?
Yeah, technically speaking. Well, it's the Nephilim, the angels bred with a bunch of humans in order to create the Nephilim. So it's like they're all Zeus or something. Basically, they see like a beautiful fair-haired woman, they're like, I'm gonna stick my dick in it, kind of a deal.
They're that's, I think like a lot of the parents who like call their children indigo children, either their children are autistic and they like think it's magic and that's really weird, or they just think their kid's smarter or better than your kid. I think a lot of those people actually think their kids, that they might be descended from the Nephilim, and that's why their child is special. And those people are crazy, obviously, but
sure.
We're now on this.
We'll watch a little more of this, and then I will take you away from this because this guy's just gonna fucking.
He's just gonna yap.
New geometry of revelation, which is going to be
the new geometry of revelation
that takes us back to what was stolen from us, what we lost as a civilization, as an angelic sentient species on the cusp of our ascension, and how that was stolen from us. Now, this has happened multiple times, but we're now at an extraordinary point where we're about to lift off into the vertical, and nothing will be able to stop us this time around. So the New Earth Exchange is a very important piece. The hemp that you raised is, in a sense, the cornerstone of a new global economy, because hemp is a...
Wait, that's not a... No, wait, people grow hemp now.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be like unironically is crypto hemp coins. That's fucking crazy.
I mean, I hope is it instead of it being a fiat currency, it's backed by like hemp rope and a fucking hacky sacks and stuff.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff like that.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't know. Money's fucking made up anyway, so you can do that if you want. I don't care.
Yeah, fuck it. hemp coins.
Was from, I believe, Sirius B. I think it was the Syrian Star Nation that gifted to us. I can't remember, but it was an off-world and a non-terrestrial.
So Terrence Howard, I didn't really cover him because I thought it was like kind of fucked up to cover somebody who so clearly lost their mind. Because Terrence Howard ain't grifting off that weird shit he believes, right? So, yeah, we did cover a little bit of Eric Weinstein trying to tell him he was wrong, but Eric Weinstein's also wrong about everything, so that was just funny.
True.
Gifted cannabis to us a long time ago. I think within a couple of 100,000 years. And as that plant was gifted to us, it was a plant that was gifted to us to become the rudiment or the foundation of a 0-point global economy, meaning to say everything we could dream
0-point global economy
could be made out of this one single plant. And it's not just what could be built. It turns out that hemp is the best feed for livestock. It's the best feed for poultry, for chickens. It's the best food for human beings and for dogs.
So he wants everyone to eat his hemp.
It's the best.
He's going to need to grow a lot of
That's
fucking
a lot
hemp
of
to do all this.
Like, what, we're going to have chicken hemp. What would like a chicken fed with a bunch of hemp like taste like?
Probably the same as any other chicken.
I guess.
I don't know. This guy's not going to be able to grow that much hemp.
That's probably true.
It's actually, I think it's, and this might sound crazy, I think it's good that we can make things out of a variety of different plants and minerals and stuff.
I think
rely on one.
I feel like we may have figured this out back during the, I don't know, like advent of agriculture. Just a maybe.
A thing to clothe yourself in terms of bioresonance and hemp fabrics. It's the greatest thing in terms of bioresonance to be able to build using hempcrete as cement. It is 11 times.
Oh yeah, that's enough of this. That's enough of this.
Hempcrete,
yeah.
Dude. Bro thinks he's in Warhammer 40K and he can make like something called, I think it's called like plascrete or something. It's like some advanced super concrete or some shit. It's very funny.
Well, while we're talking about weed, this is this guy named Tony Sayers. We haven't watched him in a while, but this is the dangers of smoking weed and entity attachments. You know, like how the body thetans from Scientology. I think that smoking weed maybe gets you some.
Oh, that's like the gateway drug to the Satan of the body, right?
Hello out there, wonderful people. Hope you are doing really well. In the realm where we have people jogging in masks, as I saw the other day.
Man, this guy's kicking it like this video's brand new, isn't it?
This dude's already doing it like immediately. I got like fucking Russell Brand vibes. Not just because of only the accent, but because of like the immediate introduction. Like immediate Russell Brand vibes.
He reminds me a little bit more of like somebody we used to cover called Andy Nolch, who you probably don't know who that is, but
I have no idea.
The Russell Brand thing, also like the laughing at your own joke, like before you're even done telling the joke, Russell Brand does a little of that too. I probably do it too, though.
That's fair.
Dear oh dear, eh? So yeah, back today with another shit sandwich. Don't forget, hit the like, comment, subscribe. We're gonna get straight into it.
Oh, that pixels.
It's probably going to trigger a lot of people. I have kind of alluded to this before, but
shit, I'm triggered.
I really wanted to make a specific video.
Clearly, this is not for us libs to engage with.
No one talks about the other side, the dark side of it. So yeah, I want to talk about weed smoking, marijuana. First thing to say, right? I fully acknowledge and am aware of the medicinal benefits of that plant. There are definitely some medicinal benefits. Back in the day, I had Rick Simpson on the channel. You can still see that somewhere. It's way back, one of the first interviews I've done.
What do you think's in the syringe?
So, you know, I'm not ignoring the fact that there can
CBD.
be some benefits taking it in different forms. What I'm talking about here is getting stoned off your face every day.
Hell yeah.
And just simply
that dog's having a good time.
So the first thing to mention that a lot of the weed at the moment, specifically in the West, it's GMO. You know,
hell yeah.
GMO weed. Okay.
I knew that's what he was going to say.
Like America and Canada and stuff like that.
Oh,
It's
Canada.
you're
Canada
probably
mention.
not even getting the real plant. It's a hybrid. So that's the first thing to know. The second thing, and the most important point, is, and I've said this many times on the channel, whenever you alter your frequency, even just a little bit, so it's not a everything in moderation thing. It doesn't matter if if you smoke 10 joints or if you just have a couple of puffs. Anytime you alter your frequency, you are basically making it easy for negative entities to attach.
So like ghosts?
Yeah, so like what are the entity? Like is it like a demon spawn from like the Immaterium or something? Like so you smoke a fucking joint, right? It
And the weed
opens.
goblin takes over your brain.
Yeah, like it opens like a portal in reality and whatever, and that's like how the demons get in or something.
I think so.
Because you open like a portal.
Oh yeah.
I'm in his head. I'm in his head.
You're the goblin that took over this guy's brain.
I'm a goblin now.
This guy this guy smoked a joint before this, and you're in his head.
Just
True.
It can be weed smoking, alcohol, psychedelics.
Hell yeah.
I mentioned recently in my recent live the problems that I've encountered with clients down the years with meditation, where they've opened themselves up. And
these people hate fucking Hindus. I don't know why. Fucking a lot of these people, they like meditation and the New Age and shit is all like satanic, and they say that like meditating like allows demons to like possess you because you're out of.
That's wild. So like you meditate, it opens the gateway. Like the chakra paths that you open through meditation, what happens is that opens a hole in reality, and that's what lets the demons come in, right? So can't be meditation, that's obviously bad. Can't be opening up your chakra paths too much, because that's like satanic or something, right?
Like opening the door for a bad spirit and shit. And like who really wants a bad spirit?
That's true.
Yeah, basically, just not centered, and it's allowed these entities to come in and start messing with them, draining their energy. In the more severe cases, inducing suicidal thoughts, even thoughts to go and kill other people I've had. So all this stuff that's packaged like it's so great for you, we still need to go.
I don't think anybody thinks that like weed or alcohol are like health food products. There's
nobody
people that are like, oh, but this lady in Italy drank a half a bottle of wine a day and lived to 114, and I'm like, dude, that lady was gonna live to 114 no matter what. Like,
yeah, listen, it's the Italian grapes, it's the wine or something. It's like some they just didn't open up any like portals to the warp. That's what they did. None of that.
They never actually. They only had like two small glasses, so they never actually opened the portal for the evil wine fairy.
yeah. They had like
infect your chakra.
Yeah, they just had like shots of wine or some shit. You know, they're just like, it's just like, all right, I gotta get my shot glass, do it real quick to make sure that the portal doesn't open up for too long.
Because there's still rug pulls, there's still dumping the punch bowls with these things. So weed is it's a very very easy way to just open yourself up to negative entities. And down the years, when I've spoke to people or worked with people that smoke a lot of weed or have done a lot of plant medicines, there often seems to be like a lot of serpent entities, mantis entities, different kind of drugs and different things like that. There seems to be different entities. So there's like a cocaine entity. There's alcohol entities. So when you take these things,
like which animal would be associated with which drug? So like, would weed be like
that weed? It's a goblin.
Yeah, weed's a goblin. What would be the snake in like a mantis? Maybe like the snake could be like cocaine or something because
I
you
would
do
think
it in like a line. It's kind of a snake already. That makes sense
snake-
to me.
the snake could be the cocaine. I think like I don't want to get too like acid. It would be like one of those a bear, but like one of those like they call them like Jer bears, the Grateful Dead bears. It would be one of those. Yeah, I don't know.
Who
This
knows?
guy's wild. I forgot about this guy. This guy's crazy.
Races. And of course, like I say, they come in, they drain your energy, they put you off your life path, they amplify your unconscious wounds and all of that kind of stuff.
Wait, unconscious wounds?
And
Wait, so
it's
like,
not-
okay, so like the energy cocaine snake is secretly like part vampire and is an energy vampire and can open up my subconscious wounds and has access to that or something? That's crazy.
This sounds an
You can do
awful
that.
lot like what Scientologists believe.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Like
surprised, honestly.
An awful lot. They essentially believe that your body has you have engrams, I think they're called, or like you have negative body thetans that you have to give them a bunch of money and hold the soup cans and talk to the crazy person that's recording you, and that's how you get rid of the engrams. This guy's sort of saying like a version of that, right? That you're being, except that weed causes it, but they also believe actually that doing drugs causes that shit, kind of. So
listen, everyone needs to do their Scientology deep run, where they run into the Scientology church and they all try to like gather around to try to stop you.
oh man, those I don't like those. I don't like those like IRL, like what do they like usually call themselves, like First Amendment auditors. Like fucking those YouTubers are weird.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it'd be more funny to run in and be like, I brought my checkbook. What's up?
That's true. It's like the temple run, like key jingling thing where the dude does like their best attempt at trying to make it as far as possible in like a Scientology church.
Healing, like a lot of people that and I'm not here to criticize people. I'm not, everyone's got their
I
thing.
wouldn't care if this guy
Had their
criticized
thing.
me, like at
Everyone's
all.
trying to
I'd be, in fact, if he
navigate.
mentioned me by name and criticized me on a video, I would throw a party.
Oh my god, I
as
would.
they can, right?
I would
it's
have fun with
tough.
that. That'd be
the
awesome.
The first person that went after me was, I forget, was it some one of those, I forget which one. It was one of those like used my clip to like try to clown me. It was like one of those atheist YouTubers. I forget which one. One like a dog or a wolf or whatever. It was his YouTube persona. I forget who he was.
Wait, is it the one who's like a wolf, like goat hybrid, and dude like has his feet fully out on his like fucking like make believe desk, and this dude's like infamous and having a video saying like, I think actually racism is okay or some shit. Is it that guy?
I don't remember which one because there were just fucking so many of them. But we threw a party when somebody said, "Hey, look." I was like, "Oh, this." I forget who it was. It was like something rational, something. I don't. They had all these weird fucking names telling you like their name was like a fucking just to tell you how fucking smart they are.
Yeah, that's true. How Reddit they were.
I've said it a million times. I've even got sympathy for the New Cagers, religious people. I know why people lean into these things. They want to feel better. They want to escape themselves. It's hard being here, right? So again, I'm not. This isn't me like, weighing.
Man, just get to the point about the fucking spirit.
Smoke weed. I'm just trying to present the other side of things because it never gets spoken about because you're not allowed to mention weed smoking in the alternative media, right?
Wait, why?
I've done it a couple of times, and this video.
Nobody in alternative media has ever talked about weed at all.
Yeah, I'm just like wondering who in alternative media is gonna go after you for talking about weed.
Oh, I think he means because he's telling you not to use
whatever
it.
the consequences are.
I guess.
But yeah, heavy weed smoking can cause psychosis, can cause paranoia. Now there will be probably some people that will comment that say, well, I function fine, and I smoke weed. Well, just imagine how better you might be able to function if you didn't, right? Is smoking weed you reaching your highest potential in life, right? That's what you got to ask yourself.
Well, we don't know. Like, I don't know. Is it?
It depends on the guy. Depends on the person.
Yeah.
Like
What if they kicked ass at everything they did today? And fucking, they were out for like 12 or 13 hours. They get home and they just fucking blaze that shit up and go to bed and do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. It could just be like a way to just be like, all right, I did so much stuff. I took my I don't know, ADHD meds and did a ton of work, and now it's just time to conk out or something.
I bet this guy's against ADHD meds too, actually.
Yeah, probably.
Coping mechanism. Basically, you might as well swap weed for the new age or vice versa. It's a way to check out, to escape yourself. And like I say, it causes psychosis and paranoia, and it's a suppressor of emotions, right? This is
I'm getting older. If I smoke too much weed, I do start getting paranoid. But then I don't go with it. I'm like, no, dude, you're just high.
That's true.
People that have had a lot of trauma, they are drawn to weed because when you smoke it, it buries your unhealed emotions. And that's why it's popular. That's why it's hard for people to give up and I've worked with people down the years that want to try and level up, and they'll try.
Level up?
They'll go
Is this guy like a life coach? I bet this guy's like a fucking life coach, dude.
Is it so with the non-weed smoking? So if it's like one of those RPGs that is timed or whatever the fuck. So the longer you don't smoke weed, the more that you level up, and it scales up basically or something. Is that how this works?
I don't know. The chat says that this is gamifying. Yeah, I think it's true. I think he's probably a life coach, or maybe he's like a personal trainer who also offers you life advice. And by that I mean podcaster. I don't know.
Wannabe Jordan Peterson.
Ooh, I think maybe. I don't think, because if this guy was, because this guy is on my just list of people to check, be like, oh, what's this guy been up to for conspiracy bingo? So
right.
He's a cooker, right? He's not going to be like a manosphere guy. I have a whole other Google document for manosphere and sort of intellectual dark web, sort of
those guys,
eugenicsy kind of people.
On weed, and it's more difficult for them because then all of these emotions that have been suppressed down the years for however many years that they've smoked weed for suddenly come to the surface, and then all of a sudden they've got to deal with them and face them.
Or maybe they're just really upset because they can't get high anymore.
Overwhelming
Probably.
For a heavy weed smoker to just quit like that, cold turkey, because they've been suppressing for so long. So I really wish the people in the alternative media,
definitely
the truth movement,
closer to the crunchy crystal than to the dork enlightenment,
more open-minded to discuss this topic in its totality because we're only ever told the good things and stuff like that. So energetically it's not
Trump
good.
2028 2032. Welcome to the chat. You're not going to like it here, but all are welcome.
You might feel good.
I've been getting a bunch of those Trump 2028 2032 weirdos. I think it's just a bunch of bots or something,
or maybe just one really bored guy.
I've had that happen before.
From reaching the highest potential. That's the saddest thing about it.
Maybe it's this guy who made the video.
It prevents you from starting that business or pursuing your goals creatively.
Oh yeah, this guy's he's doing that kind of grind set consulting or whatever the fuck it. I think it's where you take guys that are. I see ads for it all the time.
He's
Probably because of where I live and my spending habits or whatever. I see these ads all the time that are are you a high achieving fucking man
it's
or whatever?
So Sigma grind set, but we're making it into an RPG or something instead.
Well, the leveling up, I think it's just making more money or getting
some shit like that,
or a better car or living in a better neighborhood.
Dude,
I see these ads for people. It's
I'm getting my Bugatti,
Right. It's an ad for a version of me that existed before the pandemic, where it's hey, are you making pretty good money, but you're worried that you're not going to achieve it the next. It's for an ad. I mean, I wasn't the person that would be susceptible to that, but I lived in Silicon Valley, San Jose, and I don't know, I spent a lot of money on drinks, and so they were this is the it was the thing, and I see all these ads, and I think that's maybe what he's doing.
Why are they not doing the Sigma grind set for all the drinking? Think about it.
learning a new instrument or learning a new language, or it just makes a lot of people it just takes them out of the game. It takes the spark, the oomph out of them.
Could these people also just be getting older? I mean, they've been smoking weed the whole time, and they're just getting older. And then he's blaming the shit on the weed when, like, you're just like, hey man, you're 42. Like, it's, you know, things seem not to go as quick anymore.
Yeah, the old bones just can't keep up anymore.
I mean, I'm in really good health considering my lifestyle and my age, but like I notice, you know, like I ride my bike around and there's hills. I be noticing.
Lucky.
I be noticing that I'm old and dying.
That kind of like fake spirituality does it. It kind of knocks the life out of people. And of course, you know, the government, these psychos, they want people docile. They want people just, you know, like not.
I know Jack Swanick doesn't ring a bell. I'm glad you got out of the manosphere, though, boy.
Healthy, not being motivated, not shining their light on the world.
Teaches you to hate yourself, hate other men, and hate women. And so there's nobody for you to even left for you to even like, except the content creator, I guess.
Biggest fear. They don't want you becoming the best version of you, because when you become the best version of you, you become a force. You know, just you interacting in the world and being you without anything, people can feel that, you know. And
this guy should meet a man named Keith Richards.
This guy talking about is he trying to become like a Jedi?
I don't know. I'm just telling you, there's a man named Keith Richards who has probably done like, I don't know, a small apartment's worth of cocaine, like if you packed it to the ceiling, like in his life. And he is a force of nature, and he is a old motherfucker.
That is a lot of cocaine.
A lot of, I mean, he is, I mean, I'm just guessing. I mean, the dump truck, fucking maybe just the trunk of a car.
Maybe.
But I mean, like a lot of blow. And he seems to be, I mean, he's going to die one day. We all are, but he seems all right, and his life force seems intact.
Need to just take a look at that dude's like blood cells and measure how many parts per million is like just cocaine.
Jedi Path spiritualism channels? No, but that sounds like something. That sounds like something you should put in the fucking. I don't know which Discord channel that goes in actually. That sounds like some shit like for the random late night video docket for like when it's like late and I can kind of my vision's getting a little blurry and I'm not sure what to watch.
The best version of you. And again,
other channel. Does anybody that was watching regularly remember there was this guy who had all these little fucking containers behind him that looked like they were, I don't know, like they were about the size of a pill bottle, but they were like clear and had different colored liquids in them and shit. I forget even what he was talking about. But I saw like a still of one of those videos like somewhere, and then I was like, oh, I'll come back to it later, and I forgot what the fuck it's called, and I don't even remember anything about it except that it was awesome and he had colored liquids.
Was he doing like his weird meal prep? Maybe it was this like weird bunker.
No, it wasn't meal
prep.
No. I think it was like off-label drug prep of some kind. I think.
So basically, like LARPing, like Walter White. LARPing Walter White, something like that, right?
Say there'll be many people saying, "Yeah, but I'm fine." But just think, right? Just hear me out. Just have a think about it. Like, what could you achieve? How great could you be?
All right. Well, this is fucking dumb.
Yeah, he's just saying a bunch of stuff. We're not getting enough about the energy vampires. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, I don't think he really believes in that. Oh my God, you probably don't know this Dutch sense. So there's a category of video that we've come across over the years, and we call it fascinated by anything you can zoom in on.
Oh, so we got a real key jingler here.
This is a guy named Dutch Sense. He
tsunami threat and large M. What the fuck is this?
Hello. Tsunami threat and large M. Fucking
so
7.
magnitude earthquakes. Okay. Equals unrest. Dude, this fucking guy's title is so good.
Everybody, it's 6:03 or 6:04 p.m. Central Time on the 1st of April.
Also, this is a real person. I just want you. I know you don't believe me. This is a real person.
I'm just like trying to look. Why does this guy have like this fucking 3D render of the planet and like seemingly like a bunch of targeting reticles for like earthquake orbital strikes or some shit?
And he's got it in some kind of overlay that looks like sort of the outline of an old CRT TV, but the outline is like blue.
This guy paid for this. He
Hey, man,
paid
you,
for
man,
this.
Fiverr kind of fucking rules. Don't knock the hustle.
That's true.
Dicks. Hope you're doing well and having a good day. Just got done watching the launch of the Artemis 2 to the moon space launch. And as that's going on, a large earthquake, this is not an April Fool's joke, this is real. A very large earthquake has struck in the West Pacific over here, and it's actually now measured at 7.8.
Wait, why would this be an April Fool's joke?
What does this have to do with the where was Artemis 2 even launched from?
I don't know. Not Australia.
Not there. Yeah.
This is like just I don't know. It's like right above Australia, which doesn't exist.
Florida.
Yeah, it was it's Florida. The big launch.
Wait, maybe
either Florida or Texas.
Okay, so maybe I got it. Okay, this is what this guy's gonna say. The launch of the Artemis 2 like ship, right? That's what caused this earthquake. It sent like an earthquake through the crust, or like the shock wave through the crust. Yeah, or like a tunnel, something like that.
I mean, obviously, it's
in Indonesia. Yeah. It's like a tunnel, and
the tunnel was 100. Boy meets Minnie. The tunnel was also 100 kilometers deep, coincidentally.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't have anything to do with the rocket.
Maybe this just
could go up even.
It's like it's the seismic machines to make sure that the rocket launches more easily, maybe, or something.
And it's not. I mean, if he was going to say that it was directly on the other side of the planet, it'd be like, well, touche, friend, touche. But that's not what he's saying.
Higher. Let me get a display capture turned on because there is a warning or a threat watch from the Pacific Tsunami Warning Center. So let's go ahead and turn on a display capture here really quick.
Wait, what was the thing you were just doing? That's also called a display capture, sir.
The stats as we have it now, 7.8. Now this follows the other 2 7s that struck previously over the last.
Also, look at this fucking the control panel. The control panel looks like the fucking.
It
looks like the director window of Video Ninja.
Dude, this is so difficult to read. I just like I'm just seeing nothing but a bunch of like concentric circles.
Well, that's all there is to see.
It's true.
Except that this control panel here again, this looks really old. It looks like the Video Ninja fucking.
That's true. It does look
window.
like the Video Ninja stuff. That's true.
Video Ninja's director window is. I don't know. I mean, this is pretty cool actually. Like this site, like you can look at all the earthquakes. This guy, we make fun of this guy like for a lot of reasons, but he's one of those up talkers. You'll start to hear it where at like the end of every sentence, it's like it's a question, but it's not a question. He just talks up at the end of the sentences.
Oh, that's funny.
Last week or so, that was a 7.4 to 7.5 earthquake at Tonga, 7.3 earthquake over here at Vanuatu.
Oh no, there's more circles.
Now we have a 7.8.
Yeah, I told you, fascinated by anything you can zoom in on. That's the kind of video this is.
That's a lot. There's just even more circles now.
It could be about anything, actually, as long as you.
So long as there's circles, this guy, he's on it. This guy would be probably a really, really big fan of like RTS games where you can have like a bunch of like
a sphere, possibly even.
I mean, that's true.
A sphere is just an infinite number of circles.
That is true. Like, wait, maybe that's why he has the he wants to have like infinity plus 1 circles.
Quakes that have taken place, 3 7s in the last week, basically, maybe 8.
That's a 777.
And to put that in perspective,
more evil than 666.
We went up many months last year without any 7.0 level activity on the whole planet. So now here we are at 7.8. Here's the
somebody asked me one time when we were watching this, like, what is the point of what this guy's doing? And I was like, friend, I wouldn't be able to fucking ever tell you. Right? We watch some people, they want to spread propaganda about chemtrails, or every once in a while we'll watch flat earthers, but that's like embarrassing for all involved.
Yeah,
there's no point to this.
Yeah, this guy like is trying to make it about earthquakes, which is so weird. Cuz like what would the argument be? Like people have earthquake machines or something? Like how do we control the earthquakes?
I don't think he's saying that, but he's not saying that, but he's also not saying that.
So who the fuck knows? It's just like a bunch of gobbledygook.
Oh, but the thing is, if you like go read the comments, right?
Or at least
then they'll
threat
say
that's been issued. And now we won't know exactly on wave heights or anything around the area. I would guess within a few hundred miles of the location, we would watch for wave activity. That's just a guess on my part. If you're in the area,
Why would it
of course,
just be
you
a
always pay
guess? I
attention
think
to
after
your
a big
local
earthquake,
warning.
we have like fucking
I
monitoring
don't
stations to see if there's a fucking
Pacific-wide
giant wave.
tsunami on this,
Actually,
unless it's a larger earthquake, they may upgrade it. Let's go click on the
probably
info
with like a
from the
plane or
US.
something.
Yes.
A lot of that's done with
Go
planes.
over to the origin page.
maybe
Just take a
buoys,
quick
because buoys
look.
go up and down, and they can.
Right
measure
now, they're
how,
not showing us the magnitude.
their
How
own
much it goes up
acceleration.
and down. That's true.
We'll get back to that.
That's what I'd do.
Let's pull the
Fucking
coordinates
airplane.
and go
You
see
believe in airplanes?
where the earthquake epicenter
Yeah, that's
is.
true. I think airplanes are pretty cool. I don't know.
So 3 7s in a week. That's a lot.
What really sucks,
It's a big
actually, is
increase
that our
from where we
best
were. There was
airplanes are actually
solar
designed to
activity.
kill motherfuckers, right? Like, it's a
That's
horrible
true.
thing, because some of that shit is dope.
Yeah, they are cool. Like, listen, if I could go into like an F-22 or like an Apache, I would. That'd be cool.
I've been in a helicopter. I will never go in a helicopter again. That just shit. I'm just like, this thing's just gonna fall out of the sky. What is happening here?
I want to go on Apache. That's what I want to do. I just want to experience it.
X-class flare, Earth-directed, somewhat strong solar wind and charged particle storm.
Damn, this guy's pretty smart. He knows that there's like a fucking a push pin like in the middle of the ocean.
Earth.
So wait, there's
that's going on.
Charged
Let's
particle
see
storms.
If there's anything here nearby that's worth mentioning.
It's a coronal
Volcanically
mass
speaking,
injection or
Do
something.
we have our volcano place marks turned on? Hold on. I might not have them on. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't have my volcano place marks, unfortunately, I don't think.
Wait, my
So we
volcano
don't have
place
the
mark?
volcano place
Wait,
marks
what the
on here
fuck is
currently.
going on
Again,
the
guys,
left?
So he's got like
Doing
some
this for a
like
while,
a
or not
lot
doing
of
it for a while,
organized
so I don't have the
points
volcano place marks on
on
here.
Google
However,
Earth.
there are several.
This guy
volcanoes
probably
in the
paid for
area,
like a
in
premium
this- in the
subscription
area
to
around
Google Earth.
Mindanao.
It says Google Earth Pro, but also like this is from fucking April Fool's Day. But this doesn't seem like it's a joke. But like, why does this fucking web browser look like it's fucking like Navigator?
Yeah. I don't think Google Earth, the application for it, I don't think they've updated their UI probably since like 2008. If I were to take a bet. What the fuck is an earthquake? What the fuck is an earthquake swarm?
I think it's
How does that
it's like
work?
a swarm of bees, except exactly not like a swarm of bees.
Yeah, it's like a you know how you like hit together like two like chalk erasers?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's something like that, you know?
I think it's what we call an earthquake coincidence, right?
Now, Boy Meets Mini, you're thinking too much. Now you're just not making it fun. What the fuck?
No,
I
it's
was
totally fun.
I liked my chalk
More fun than
erasers
me right now.
And I really do wish the Smithsonian was working on this. That's kind of weird, actually. I've got the global volcanism.
Wait, the Smithsonian?
Smithsonian. I didn't know the Smithsonian has like studies their earthquake machines or something. That's crazy.
They have a TV channel, but I bet that shit's just full of like aliens and fucking meth Hitler, like the History Channel.
That's true.
Hold on.
Although it is pretty cool, like it's kind of like it's not cool. Well, it's like it's sort of like gratifying or justifies my hate of tweakers to find out that Hitler was a tweaker. So that's pretty cool.
That's cool. Yeah. No,
The volcanism
definitely.
program is turned on, but it's just.
I mean, it's not cool, but you know.
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
listen, we all know the
Maybe
Nazis
it's
all did
down,
meth.
maybe it's under maintenance. I don't know. But let's go pull the USGS information on that. And on the earthquake itself, go look at the plate boundary map. They actually brought it down to 7.
Where does this alarm come
That's
from?
more on par with what struck earlier this week. So earlier this week, we're dealing with mid-range 7. Again, like I said, we were at 7.3 to 7.4, all the way over at
the fuck
Tonga,
was-
Fiji area.
Was
like
that
8 days
dude's
ago.
fucking,
And then 2 days
like,
ago, we had
notification?
our 7.3 that struck over here in Vanuatu. Now
Dude,
we're
the
over
ambulances are
west.
coming. No.
And where's our
The
plate
police are
boundary
gonna get
map,
us.
actually?
Fuck.
Let's get the plate boundary map open from the USGS to show you the plate boundaries. So these red lines represent areas.
Yeah, like the
with
problem
plate
with this, like
boundaries.
it's obviously like conspiracy theory shit for people who think there's like an earthquake machine, but he never says it.
Yeah. Like that's why it's just like it's weird because it's just like, bro, like everyone knows, but you're just not saying. Like, are we just doing this for like censorship reasons or something? But we all know, like, you think there's like an earth. Someone's gonna. The Smithsonian has like an earthquake machine or something.
It's for deniability, not just plausible deniability, but
Yeah, just actual deniability.
Yeah, I didn't say that. Also, this other guy that we covered that zooms in on maps and has his own like map of chemtrails, sort of, on his website that he claims that he built, but it's actually just like an open source map program that he installed.
That's funny.
He hates this guy because they're the same guy, except that this guy does the earthquakes and Jim Lee does the fucking chemtrails. They're the same guy, so of course he hates this guy. It's so funny.
Wait,
and I know too much about all these people, which there's no reason I should know this much.
Wait, what if they're like, there's like a crossing of an earthquake and a chemtrail like during the same day? Do they have like a scrap or something? Like, do they fight out in a gladiatorial arena or something?
What I do know is the last time that those two people had a Twitter exchange or whatever, this guy said, "Well, at least I like look at earthquakes, which are real."
That is awesome.
I was like, "You get him, you get him, you stupid motherfucker." You get him.
yeah. It's like the meme with like it's like the Simpsons meme with like the two monkeys fighting each other or something.
Between the plates, for instance, the Pacific and the Indo-Australian plate. And that's where they intersect. Right here is where our big earthquake just struck, right where it kind of all comes together between Pacific and Indo-Australia. And then to the north, you go up towards Japan.
Right. Oh, that's where Japan is. Good for you.
On the plate boundaries along
the that right there on the map.
And past Taiwan. It kind of makes a diamond shape.
See, like this
up on the north
fucking
side,
zooming in and out.
But on the south side,
all do this.
Kind of where it all comes together for the whole.
You know,
Pacific.
at least I can respect
that
this guy is slightly better at geography in comparison to most
earthquakes take place.
That's where Japan is, maybe. Are you saying?
Well, I'll be honest. I feel like most Americans, if you gave them a map, they would not be able to figure out where Japan is.
I think that, see, look, fucking Joey Orr just got in here and said, "Nice, we're zooming in on maps." See, I think we know where Japan is, but only because we nuked them twice. I think that's why people know exactly where it is.
That's probably true. But
America, at least, is a very warlike culture.
Well, see, here's the thing. I feel like that's being lost. Not the warlike culture, but being able to point out where Japan is on a map because it got nuked.
I don't know where it is, but I know we dropped a fucking couple bombs on it.
Yeah,
actually. Or we were heroic and ended the war by dropping the bombs on them. Yeah, what is Japan?
That's a good point.
Nuked.
That's true, Zane.
That happened over the past several days. Deep earthquakes at Fiji, Tonga. Deep earthquakes over here at eastern Papua New Guinea, which I can show to you here on the feed. They're raised high off the planet.
Man, you know what would be really fucked up is if you had a chair that spun you while like that every time he spun the earth.
Yeah, to get real dizzy. Okay, I'll be ready. Every time he spins the earth, I'll do a little spin.
Make sure there's like no cables or shit at your feet. I don't know what your cable management process is like.
Oh, it's all in the back. It's all good.
All right, cool. Just making sure. I don't want to like the last thing we see. Like
just to break everything else
falling on your head or something.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
So it started to look like a pin cushion. The deep earthquakes again. They stand up.
Don't do it. Oh, somebody's. They're talking about me.
He's doing a little spin.
Somebody called me somebody unk. I didn't even know what the fuck that meant until like I was like almost.
No, I'm being called an unk.
Oh, dude, my nephew called me unk, and I was like, oh, and I just thought he meant uncle, and then like I went outside for a cigarette with my sister and my fucking brother-in-law because they had cigarettes and I wanted one, and my sister just looked at me and she goes, "You have no idea that your nephew just like clowned on you in front of everybody at dinner." I was like, "What?" She's like, "When he called you unk." I'm like, "Well, I'm his uncle." She's like, "No, it means that you're old and trying to be cool."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, well, good for him." You know, what am I going to get mad? My nephew made fun of me? Fuck no.
It's like, you got me, bro. Shit.
Next time he does it though, I'm going to be like, you know what? You look just like me, so you're going to grow up one day and look just like I do now. So you think about that long and hard, mister.
Yeah, you're going to be coming.
Got on yesterday and told my viewers, seeing deep earthquakes like this, means we need to watch for shallower, larger earthquake activity to spread. Now, this is about a magnitude larger than what I was looking for on the spread. I was looking for mid-range 6s to spread out from the locations where the deep earthquakes are. We are at mid-range 7s, so that's a full order higher. That's 10 times more power than I was expecting. But we're spot on in location, we're spot on in time, and we're spot on next to the deep earthquake activity. So deep earthquakes, and then next to them, shallower, larger earthquakes, up to a magnitude larger. So 3 7s in the past 8 days, basically, past week. To me,
you're looking at the Earth.
We're going to see a spread take.
This is a genre of video that Joey Ora noted. Yeah, this is the Uptalker.
Yeah, this is a dude who thinks like.
Well, he doesn't really think anything,
machines.
Actually. According to the video.
Yeah, it's something about like earthquake machines or some shit.
This is the genre of video we call fascinated by anything you could zoom in on.
I feel like this guy would be the type of dude who, at school, you know, would take the chalk eraser and just like pat it on the chalkboard
to make a design.
Yeah.
And then tell you don't understand it.
You don't understand the inner machinations of my mind.
You're too stupid to understand this thing I just did with this fucking eraser.
Place out from here that follows these red lines that I just showed you over on the USGS map. Let's get that back open.
This is like a whirlwind of different maps.
We would watch for a spread to go up to Japan.
There's this video we saw about how this guy thought that like Google Maps specifically had like targeted and tried to abduct his children, and then he thought that also that they erased the entire Nevada desert from Google Maps. It was a very weird video. That's
so
coined
instead
the term fascinated you by anything you could zoom in on.
So basically, instead of planes disappearing, it's entire sort of like parts of the United States disappearing now.
Yeah, but that's not this guy. I think the guy that did that actually died because he sounded like 110 years old when he was doing it. Like this Australian guy who would have been like, "Oh, I can't even put anything on the Barbie. You have to do it." But then you would, because he seemed nice. He was just crazy.
And we would watch for a spread to go out over to the northwest side of the Indo-Australian plate, up by Nepal, up into Afghanistan. Additionally, we would watch for the opposite side of the plate.
I wonder if like fucking dumb cookers like learn fucking some geography by watching this guy. They like know where some of the countries are now.
Maybe they become like more geologically inclined. Maybe they want to like start looking at rocks.
And not like the methamphetamine rocks that they were.
Yeah.
Like the shards, not shards.
Yeah. You like actual rocks, not the crack rock. That's for Reagan or something.
Eastern Pacific.
That's not very nice. But it's pretty funny. I showered yesterday.
This gets into antipode.
You just call me Asmongold. That's not very nice.
Earthquakes that strike on the opposite sides of things. So we go all the way on the opposite side of the planet. And lo,
he spun.
All right, fair play, Pupusama. fucking salty Pupusama is even better than nice Pupusama.
Behold, we already have a 6 along the coast of South America, which is somewhat less frequent. They haven't been happening much. So to see a 6 over here and a 7 over here, our timing on this.
We're spinning.
The 6 was at 11:20 UTC, and the 7.4 was at 22:48. So this one struck first.
Right. That's how time works.
We're spinning.
And antipode earthquakes do matter. Let me make sure you can hear me. Hold on one second.
No, we can hear you. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, we were talking about like circles or something. I don't know.
Oh, a 6 and a 7. Fuck yeah. You noticed that? We're fucking 6 and a 7. I don't even know what the fuck that is about, but I just know that it's supposed to be funny.
That's the point. Oh, it's not supposed to mean anything.
It's postmodern.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even check the live stream to see if you guys could hear me, or even if I was live. All right, so getting back to it, 6 on one side, 7 on the other. First the 6, then the 7. They're not related directly, but we do watch.
I'm not keeping up with my
earthquakes to take place.
Don't do that to yourself.
Magnitude
that's all
range
good.
Of each other. And that's from the professionals. They've talked about that at.
I mean, you're not old like me, but I don't think you can spin around like when you were a kid. It doesn't. I think when you get older, it fucks you up.
Blank. So the Pacific Tsunami Warning Center issuing that threat, again, we would watch for wave activity. I'm going to measure it out from the location. Let's hit search again so we can get the actual epicenter. And then I'm going to measure out, like, let's just say 400 miles. We'll measure out 400 miles. It's just a guess on my part, but it's probably a pretty good guess as to how far a wave would travel on this size earthquake out from the location.
What are we doing now?
400 miles. I'll do
Back
it in
on
miles
Google Earth.
and kilometers for my international viewers. So here's
I know what we're
200,
doing.
and here's 400, or that's 500. Hold on.
That was 600.
So about 400 miles, I would say, and that takes us into South Philippines. 400 miles south takes us down into
This is for an American audience.
Arc down here to the south.
This is
400
freedom
miles
units.
east takes us over into western Papua
Nah.
New Guinea, and
It's all
400
about
miles
kilometers,
west
actually.
takes us over towards Malaysia. So that area around there is where I would watch
Why did you
for any
just
kind of
shake the
wave
map?
activity.
I mean,
Now,
I don't
in
know.
perspective for the rest of the
Shake that
Pacific,
thing.
that's
It's
not
like a
that
key
big of a
jingle.
deal. I would not expect Pacific.
You think it works like that for the audience, the people that are into this?
Just because.
Oh,
of the size.
1000%.
I mean, you're making fun of it, but I'm wondering, do you think does it work that way?
No, like I'm making fun of it, but also at the same time, it's like it's got a bit of a double meaning, you know, like.
I know. I know.
Yeah,
I know what you're saying when you're saying key jingler. I don't think you're just trying to trick my baby.
No, like I'm saying, like he has to like maintain the attention of the audience somehow, because otherwise they would just be like kind of like sitting in their seat, just kind of like drooling or something, you know. So he has to do the spins in order to get their attention.
Sitting there thinking, sitting there like begging the world to give them an earthquake while they're watching Dutch synths, right?
I gotta spin again.
Yeah, for like one of this guy's fans, if like a big earthquake happened here in the Bay Area or whatever, they'd be like,
maybe
I was watching Dutch synths live and the big one hit, and it would be like they would feel like
they'd be like, oh yeah,
were a celebrity.
you know, they'd feel like blood rush to their brains for like the first time in like a very long time or something, you know.
Maybe blood rushed somewhere else for the first time in a long time. Who knows?
yeah, exactly.
And the location. Let's go back and take a look at the USGS map once more. Over here, this is not like over here at the Cascadia subduction zone, for instance. So you can get big snaps on the Cascadia that can cause a huge tsunami. Whereas here it seems to be moving side by side, kind of where they all jumble and bunch together here. It's actually an S-shaped plate boundary. The USGS map here does not show it very well. Let's go show it to you on the actual bathymetric undersea measurements here. It's like a giant letter S that bends back and forth.
Oh, it's not a cool S.
Anyway, the earthquake is striking over here on the northwest side of the letter S shape. And we would watch for the area all the way around here to move and adjacent by thousands of miles out from here, following these red lines.
That was interesting. I still don't really know what the point of all this was. I'm going to be honest.
No, I think I don't know, but it's fucking annoying.
It's something about like there's like earthquakes. We're looking at maps. Okay.
Hey, look who's next.
Oh, I've not seen him in so long.
This is from.
It's been so long. What is Jimmy Dore up to besides like anti-vax stuff, or maybe like
toxic
Iran?
military geoengineering of the weather exposed with Ariana Vector. That's what he's been doing. This is from this week.
All right.
President Lyndon B. Johnson at Southwest Texas State University in May of 1962, which I think is around the same time that the CIA document was surfacing. He states
which CIA document?
That if you can control
There's
the
quite
weather,
a few of those.
you can control the world.
You shouldn't believe anything that the CIA puts on a document and shows to you.
Nah.
We have special guests with us. Ariana Victor is an investigative filmmaker known for her work on public health and environmental issues, including co-producing The Great Awakening in the Plandemic series. Her latest document.
Oh my God!
She's
pilled.
Maha. She's wait. I need to know what her opinion on RFK Jr. is now.
Just Look Up, which she independently produced, investigates the topic of geoengineering and its impact on human health, ecosystems, and the atmosphere. The film premieres this Saturday, March 28th. Well, that's not this Saturday.
Oh, this wasn't this week. This was 2 weeks ago.
That's next Saturday, right?
Also, what was the name of that film? Just Look Up?
I don't remember exactly.
Because that sounds like something I am going to pirate and watch on Conspiracy Bingo.
Engineering and its impact on human health, ecosystems, and the atmosphere. The film premieres this Saturday, March 28th. Well, that's not this Saturday. That's next Saturday, right? Yes, next Saturday at the Directors Guild Theater Complex in Hollywood, California. Please welcome to the show Ariana Victor. Hey, Ariana.
Hey, Jimmy, it's so good to be here with you today. Thanks so much for having me on.
Well, let me just go ahead and play the trailer for this new film that's premiering on March 28th.
Hell yeah.
And
it's available. The other thing that these people do, right? She put out a chemtrails movie, right? So what's going to happen is she's going to put it out like for, download or whatever. And then her fans, the people who ostensibly support her work, are immediately going to fucking screen capture it and put it on like Odyssey and BitChute.
That'd be good.
This is how this happens, right? They're like, oh, I don't want to give it away. Well, you already, as soon as you show it to one of these fucking conspiracy freaks, you've already given it away.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, how do they then? Like, because if it's like just a big old regurgitation machine or whatever, then how on earth do they make money? Like, how does the grift work then? I guess it depends on the person. Like, she sells like probably books or some shit, right? If I were to take a guess.
I don't know. This might be her first rodeo, and she might decide never to go to this rodeo again after this experience. Who knows?
Maybe.
Talk about it in a sec. Let's go.
They say the devil's in the details, right?
Oh, that guy drinks his own pee. That guy's a piss drinker for sure. No, he's like we know him. The only thing we know about him is that he drinks his own pee.
What? Wait, is it like a Bear Grylls
that
situation?
guy for sure. I'm not like fucking making a joke. I mean, it's a joke, but it's only a joke because this guy drinks his own pee, and that's funny.
Why does he do that?
This guy drinks his own pee. Like, I don't think he's going to do it during this lady's chemtrail documentary. If he does it, maybe they asked it that he at least not do it during the trailer.
I bet this guy thinks that pee is unironically stored in the balls.
Details, right? The stratospheric aerosol transport and nucleation. Satan.
That's actually what they call it.
Right. That's the acronym, Satan.
That's written in MIT.
They aren't even hiding it anymore.
They have denied things over the years. Oh, we don't have that science or that thing. And then 5 years later or 3 years later, dang, they're putting it in pressure.
Oh, hell yeah, we got to watch this.
That sounds fucking amazing.
Next time you come on Conspiracy Bingo, we're going to watch this movie.
Yes.
And they're focusing on reducing or eliminating natural sunlight from reaching the Earth.
Geoengineering carries with it a tremendous range of uncertainties, ethical and political concerns, and the potential for catastrophic environmental side effects.
Reporting on this, like you guys are doing.
No, wait, I already watched this. No, this got leaked before it came out. Wait, no, we already watched this on stream. And then we watched Jim Lee watch this. And we made fun of Jim Lee trying to make fun of this fucking chemtrails video. We already saw this.
It puts you in the crosshairs.
If you speak out about anything that is against the narrative, you're in line.
Like, he got like pirated and fucking sent out to like the alt tubes before it even came out. That's why you don't make a chemtrails movie and try to like not give it away for free, because somebody, the producer, somebody involved in it was just so into chemtrails that they were like, listen, I'm not supposed to send this.
We need the more chemtrail truth out there. It's very important, guys.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, Becky, I'm not supposed to send this to you, but this is the chemtrails movie that's coming out. And then Becky's like, thank you. And then Becky just puts it on like Facebook videos. You're like, oh, I got this thing. It's a great video. It's the truth about chemtrails. And now this fucking hour-and-a-half documentary is on Facebook. And by the time it gets taken down, like 12 to 15 other maniacs who will fucking download every piece of chemtrails content they ever see have already downloaded and put it up on Odyssey, BitChute, Rumble, YouTube. Like it's in 10 crazy people's Telegram channels. Like, it's everywhere.
It's impressive how it immediately disseminates itself, I have to say. That's impressive to me in like the worst way possible.
I love it. I wish people would do that to my content.
Same.
Scientists and researchers are looking at how to change the weather on purpose. This is nuts.
Wait, why?
Different nanoparticles.
Yeah, we saw this movie.
In the food, but in the water, it hides in the tissues. It builds up inside the nervous system.
This is a conspiracy theory. It's not something that sort of
Microplastics?
rational people think is happening.
It's not a theory. Would you care to look at?
Oh, this guy was in the fucking. This guy's in the fucking. Anyway, this guy's in all of these. He's like up near. If you could imagine this, at people that are regulars around here. This guy lives near Mount Shasta, and he's in all of these.
Yeah.
There has been testimony in front of the United Nations. There's also been testimony in front of the U.S. Congress, and I'm talking 15 and 20 years ago.
They know where it's coming from. I mean, he's a biologist. This stuff that does not belong free form in the atmosphere. It's nano material. That's man-made.
Whatever's up there is going to come down on us, right? It's going to land in our water, going to land in our food. If we're going to say our food is organic, what about our...
Wait, what do these guys think of, like, the glyphosate stuff? Because, like, RFK Jr. unironically, like, said recently that having glyphosates in fucking pesticides again, that's like a national security issue. I'm so curious what they think of
they just never removed it. Like, RFK Jr. wanted to remove it, and they said it's a national security issue. Yeah, I don't know. They're probably not going to worry. I don't know. They don't
basically they it's not that the glyphosates are the national security issue, but not having the glyphosates is the national security issue.
Glyphosate is safe,
where we basically like flip flopped, and it was like a huge controversy amongst all these like Maha people. There's like, oh well, you were supposed to be the guy who was supposed to fight against the glyphosates, and now he's not fighting against the glyphosates, and they're turning on him.
Colonizer asked for permission to take our land. What makes anybody think that geoengineering is going?
Yeah, we totally watched this. They fucking did the natives in this too. This was fucked up. Like the First Nations people, they totally ancient Chinese secreted all these fucking like to present these First Nations people to you, right? They were presenting it in like a very fucking like there's this kind of racism about like it's like Orientalism but applied to like Native and First Nations people, where they have like secret fucking knowledge because they're fucking
it's Orientalism bullshit. It's the same thing. Like, listen, Canada 1-to-1. Okay, we did this shit all the fucking time throughout history.
I just call it the ancient Chinese secret. I know there's probably some fucking reason I shouldn't call it that or whatever, but if anybody thinks, if you got a reason I shouldn't call it that, bring it up to me. I'm totally open to that. But it's just this idea that like something foreign and spiritual or whatever comes from some kind of, I think just calling it ancient Chinese secret, like everybody understands what you're talking about.
Yeah.
This time they are colonizing the sky.
Yeah, we totally watched this already.
The elephant in the sky.
That'd be pretty cool.
That would be cool.
Wait, those are just clouds, and you're just like, what does that cloud look like? You're like, bro, that one looks like an elephant.
So that is the trailer for the new movie Just Look Up by Ariana Victor. Now, Ariana, tell me, who is poisoning the sky and what for, and why doesn't anybody do anything about it?
Well, I'm going to start here, Jimmy. So, you know...
I already have like, we were talking about this a lot. She's like kind of basic, I think.
Don't forget to follow us on social media for beautiful food and inspiration.
Like she's like that basic.
Wait, she on her? Oh, that's funny. Or she does like the.
It's not her. It's not her.
Oh, okay.
A drop we have from like a long past show of like, what could you say that is extremely basic?
I think that we need to understand that there is so much intentional misinformation and natural confusion when it comes to the topic of geoengineering.
The TYT people that are doing the TYT aren't okay either, though. Boy meets many. I think John Idiarola is probably still okay.
John Idiarola is like the only one that's like left that's not like completely like lost it.
Yeah, they haven't like put his brain in a sous vide machine or anything like that yet.
Yeah, not yet. Anna Kasparian
maybe Anna Kasparian's gated community where there are no homeless people because they can't climb over the gate.
That is half of the battle here, is simply trying to decipher through the decades of noise, mistruth, and scientific suppression that has occurred over really the last 30 decades of those who have been trying to point to this.
30 decades? That's 300 years, homegirl.
That's a long time.
Jimmy can't even count to 300. What are you doing, lady?
That's
Tell citizens, we got to look up.
No, he can count to 300. Dave Rubin can't count to 300.
That's
I want to
true.
see Jimmy Dore and Dave Rubin debate
chemtrails.
Dave Rubin totally. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh,
Dave
maybe
Rubin
they should
believe in
keep.
chemtrails.
I'm trying to think, like, what would be the best thing for them to debate? There's got to be something, right?
Something that either of them doesn't know anything about would be a lot of fun.
That's true. But that's
what
like,
about,
but that's like, there's so many options.
Oh,
it's
I
like
bet the
buffet.
easy one is healthcare. I bet Jimmy Dore pretends to still be for single payer healthcare, whereas fucking Dave Rubin thinks that like you're poor, your children
it sounds
should
like
die.
it's a total like sham idea put out there by the Democrats. Democrats keep saying that we just need like more healthcare, but personally, I think we just need like more gladiatorial combat.
I think another one would be like we should just make them debate, was disco woke? And we'll see what happens.
Maybe they should debate, was Elvis woke?
I bet Fat Elvis was. It's like, maybe it was like Axl Rose arc, where like skinny Axl was like kind of a racist piece of shit, and then Fat Axl Rose is like totally cool and would like punch a Nazi in the face if he could.
And take action. There's something clearly happening here, and
I like that she's wearing like Dreamcatcher earrings.
There's many layers. It's such a complex topic. You have the traditional.
I had so many fucking like
companies. You have
like hippie looking ass like
sectors,
teachers in
there's
my
public
private
sectors, and I think
school.
that's
It's very
the
weird.
importance of raising awareness on a topic like this now is because we need to really come together and have a clear understanding of who and what is doing this for what purpose. Because otherwise, it's going to stay convoluted and continue to happen above our heads with no real action occurring.
And so, do we know who's doing this?
There are many
It's
layers.
the CIA.
So on one hand, like I said, we do have traditional weather modification, which is the cloud seeding, and that alone has, which we spell out in the film.
Dude, that shit, they don't even hardly do that shit anymore because cloud seeding is fucking stupid and it doesn't work.
Yeah, don't the Saudis do that still or something?
I mean, I guess so, but I don't know. Like, maybe they do, maybe they don't, but it's fucking stupid. Like, it doesn't work.
It's true.
It's not that you can't induce rainfall from clouds by like adding chemicals to them. It's just you're not sure when that cloud's gonna let go of that fucking water.
That's true. No one can control that yet. Yet. Think about it.
Yeah. And well, the cloud seeding is to try to make already existing clouds rain, and it's going to encourage them to rain sooner, most likely. But you don't know where. These people think that the U.S. uses cloud seeding to flood the Ho Chi Minh Trail. I don't know if they tried, but it doesn't mean like.
I feel like that's something that the CIA would explore. Like, I feel like that's like a cockamamie thing they try, you know?
Right, but like also like if there's like a big storm coming in and then you cloud seed the storm or whatever, and then a trail floods somewhere, you don't have no idea if your cloud seeding even is the reason that this big storm that you fucking tried to cloud seed like flooded some trail.
That's
right?
true.
Because like you can't like cloud seed like an empty sky and start a fucking storm. It doesn't work.
Well, maybe they all think they're like Poseidon.
Oh.
Rain, we have barium, strontium. These are the three elements. So.
Oh, barium, like spray them in barium?
We have the traditional cloud seeding companies, and there's private sectors. We also know that solar radiation management and SAI, stratospheric aerosol injection, which I believe differs from cloud seeding. Solar radiation.
Dude, she's just a plagiarist. She's plagiarizing all these other dumb fucks that we've been making fun of since like 2012.
I guess
she's just plagiarizing Jim Lee right now, which is I fuck Jim Lee, so it's okay if you plagiarize Jim Lee, but
that's funny.
Dude, he came on this fucking stream one time when I was making fun of him.
Huh?
Because he was saying, "Oh, you begged me to pull down our recording the last time you came on," and I'm like, "No, I didn't. I still have our recording like on my website. Why would I beg you to take it down if it's available on my website?"
That's very
But
funny.
then he came on and like lied to everybody here.
Wow.
Like, oh, I don't talk about that 5G shit. That shit's stupid. And then the very next fucking Friday, he did a live stream and he ended up talking about how 5G is fucking dangerous and shit. And he fucking pissed off everyone here.
That's funny.
I wasn't mad. I knew the guy was a liar. He let down Probably like Avalon of Babylon and Athena. Maybe X-1011 was here. Let X-1011 down. Yeah, it's Jim Lee.
That's fucked up. Why would he lie like that?
Is the plan
because he's a liar.
Yeah, well.
block the sun as a means of fighting climate change and stopping the heating of our planet. So
no, not that guy, the other Jim Lee. He does Climate Viewer. He's fascinated by anything. We can watch that. We watch Jim Lee next. He's going to debate some other chemtrails person about whether a next rad radar can steer a storm.
when you'll see the difference these days. That's when sometimes you'll notice the lines in the skies go.
You think I'm kidding?
They'll create those.
No, I definitely think you're telling the truth there. It's just so ridiculous. It's just like, what the fuck is? Those are words in the English language, but should they put together in a sentence? That's a different question.
Sunset. So those are the programs that
not that Jim Lee.
No one is admitting to actually doing. They continue to tell us that these are just theoretical. I have the White House document right here. It's the.
Oh, I thought when I saw the bottom of it, it was all black. I was like, homegirl, this document is redacted, right? Like when she starts to bring it up,
these are just theoretical. I have the White House, document.
You see that right there? You're like, homegirl, this document is redacted, but
right
actually,
here, it's the congressionally mandated.
Man, she's got a nice printer, dude. Look at
that does look nice. Wow.
I fucking hate printers, so I'm impressed. I don't care how crazy you are or how much chemtrails you believe in. I'm impressed with anybody who, like, look at this. You can't even see.
It's very high quality production.
You can't see little stripes from where the fucking maybe the inkjet was like, you know, trying to like. This is a lot of black fucking ink here.
She's got a nice printer. That's impressive.
I mean, first of all, having a working printer is like almost a feat of magic these days, right?
Oh God, like I don't know why, but like,
don't start talking about printers. We'll scare everyone off, and we'll be here, or we'll gather thousands of people who are also really pissed off at print technology.
I just wanted to say, just printer ink. That's like the only thing I wanted to say. It's like printer ink. It's so expensive. Why?
Get a black and white laser printer with an Ethernet port, and like, I don't know, the shit will have all the problems that printers do. But if you're just printing out something every once in a while, the toner doesn't dry out like the ink does. And so the toner's a little expensive, but then it lasts forever.
Seems good.
Also run Linux.
That's true.
Harp technology.
Research plan to start.
Yeah, that's even better. Just find somebody with a printer. Maybe it's Walgreens. Maybe it's your neighbor.
Researching some of these.
Because if somebody has a printer that works and you need something printed, they're going to show off. They're going to be like, I have something to tell you. They're like, what?
Yo, look at my sweet printer, bro.
My printer works. They're like, fuck yeah.
Solar radiation management technologies, but they say we've never implemented them. They're all theoretical. They're all in research. We must study them as a means of fighting climate change.
Yeah, the library, your neighbor, maybe your mom and dad have a working printer.
So I don't have the most solid. I wish I had a more solid answer for you, but I know that there's.
Oh, this is the answer to who's spraying the chemtrails, and she's like, nobody. I don't know.
It's someone. Someone's got the chemtrails somewhere. Someone's doing it.
I don't want to get sued.
Many different people, and I do believe that a lot of it is military, which is partly why it's under wraps. The citizens don't know.
What is the evidence that is there evidence that this is happening? Like scientific?
Well, that's a dangerous question to be asking, Jimmy.
Luckily enough, Jimmy Dore doesn't know if she could say anything, right? Jimmy Dore is.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy Dore is definitely a type of dude where you take out some keys and you start jingling. He's a key jingler, that's for sure.
I mean, if I had some like ketamine, I'd give him a bump of ketamine and he'd shut the fuck up. That would work too.
That's
true. Do that on a key.
What you can find is the rain samples, because the rain samples clearly show.
No, these are fucking. Even Joe Rogan debunked this on his fucking show. Joe Rogan fucking questions everything or whatever the fuck it's called. They didn't take a rain sample. It's silt. It's like water and mud and fucking mud and water. And so like there was aluminum. I know what she's fucking talking about. I know everything about. I know more about this than she does, and certainly than Jimmy Dore. There's aluminum in the sample, lady. Aluminum is everywhere. It's fucking. Yeah. Why do you think all of our shit is made of aluminum?
There's a lot of airplanes. It's light. It's durable. You know, good for airplanes. You know,
like it's in the soil. It's fucking everywhere. That's why everything's made of it. So, like, the water samples now, she's talking about the silt sample that was taken.
Oh.
And that's muddy water. And so, yeah, there's aluminum in it because there's aluminum in mud because literally it's everywhere.
That's funny.
Aluminum's fucking cool.
True.
Especially after these heavy spray days where you see the lines in the sky, you'll have significantly higher amounts of aluminum, barium, and strontium. And aluminum has been talked about again and again.
Yeah, she's plagiarizing fucking what in the world are they spraying? Why in the world are they spraying? She's plagiarizing a movie called Unconventional Gray. She's plagiarizing Frankenskies. But the crazy thing is that all of those are just plagiarizing the first movie I mentioned. What in the world are they spraying?
You know, there was the H Bomber guy video on plagiarism. I would love to see H Bomber guy like take a look into these dudes about all their plagiarism.
They're all plagiarizing each other. Like a new chemtrail movie comes out, and I hit up the media winch. I'm like, a new chemtrails movie comes out, and she's like, oh, the same fucking 150 clips edited in a different order. Great.
Same key jingling.
And weather modification patents, solar radiation modification patents, Harvard, kind of the mainstream, I guess, project that a lot of people know about is ScopeX. ScopeX is the stratospheric controlled perturbation experiment.
I don't think anybody knows about ScopeX.
I was about to ask, is that like owned by Elon or something? It's got the letter X in
Run
it.
by a geoengineer out of Harvard University.
And if Elon Musk started doing the chemtrails, these people would love it.
Funded
That's
by
true.
Bill Gates as one of the investors. And this program has since been shut down. But again, to this day, they'll tell us that no experiments have ever taken place. Every field test that has been attempted to go into operation.
Also,
has
is
been
just
shut
further evidence that anybody who still has like a Blue Yeti microphone is an idiot.
down either by
I still have my old
indigenous
Blue
activists or
Yeti.
activist
What
groups
the
in
heck?
general, which is awesome to
Getting
hear
called out,
about.
it's over for me.
You're not using it right now, are you?
Yeah, that's true.
I would never throw away a microphone. I'd give it to a friend. You'd give it to a friend.
Oh, I could give it to a friend. I mean, if I know someone who needs a Blue Yeti, I can just give it to them. Sure, fuck it.
Like you could just be like, you could use this to get started, but like you're gonna sound like you're in your bathroom no matter. Oh, she sounds pretty good though.
Yeah, there's some
But yet
finagling you can
they
do with
point
it.
to these programs and tell us, look, it's not actually happening. And I believe in some ways it's almost the distraction mechanism where we're looking over here and looking at what the media is telling us. Well, there's some other entity that is.
Oh, I love this. This is like accusing your audience of only being able to ever think about one thing at a time, right?
That's
This is the,
She's just calling her audience a bunch of idiots. That's crazy.
right, she's like, oh, they're doing this over here and then this over here. It's like, lady, there's like a whole day where you can think about different things, actually.
Yeah, brains. Yeah, brains. You know, they think about stuff a lot of the time. You know, controversial statement, but brains think.
So stuff sometimes is used as a distraction for other stuff, but it doesn't work most of the time, right? Like,
it's advanced key jingling.
yeah, it's not like, yeah, it doesn't work though. Like, right? Like, everybody's like, oh, Trump's doing this to distract from this. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, this guy's an idiot, and he's like, I don't know, he's like a fascist, and he's like trying to potato speed run fascism, and it's like not really.
I don't know what you're
it's not
talking
comical.
about. I don't know what you're talking about there, Echoplex, but personally, I am not a potato. I'm not a
That's
potato.
Dan Badandi. We have a guy we make fun of, and he is a potato. Do you know who Hamburglar Dan is?
I have no idea. The only Dan that I ever know is it's fucking Dan Saltman.
DanBadandi.com, the potato, yeah.
Who is that guy?
He used to work for InfoWars.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
Ducky Bungus. Well, yeah, I got a penny because of your Trump impression. So keep it up. I by the end of the thing, I could have a dime.
I got you.
Be a dime.
Listen. I'm very Trump. I'm your man. I'm very, very good at talking like you. Let me tell you.
I only do one good impression, and it's Alex Jones, and it's like murder on my voice to do it.
Oh, it's hard to do his voice because it's like because it's just like I've not like smoked any cigarette. I'm a bad European. Fun fact: I am
You're
European.
Canadian, which means like fucking.
No, I was
European.
born in Romania and I moved to Canada, so technically I'm European.
All right, fair enough.
But I've not like smoked
Look at me
at
all being wrong.
Yeah, I've not like smoked at all. So doing like an Alex Jones impression, because I feel like you have to like smoke a lot. You have to have like the smoker voice to be able to do it.
He
But
claims
he somehow
he doesn't
like,
smoke
naturally.
cigarettes. He claims he doesn't smoke cigarettes, but I know.
I don't believe him. I'm gonna be honest.
And for me to do an Alex Jones impression, we have to be like fucking 5 or 6 minutes deep in an Alex Jones video. Or I can't do it. Like, it's
that is true.
I need like to be off ramped from the man, the myth, the legend.
They're turning the frogs gay. That's that's just like what I do.
Oh, I have that actually.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
But this one's the best one.
I'm going to take a big old dump on the ground and then I'm going to throw it at you.
I have a community member. His name is the Fortnite. Lives in Chile. He has like a soundboard where he has like basically a collection of about, I think it's 3,500 sounds, if not more. He fucking loves just watching Alex Jones show, just to like get sound bites. Like that's it.
Well, the word is she likes it all, and it's party time.
I have Alex Jones samples, but come on, hold on.
I'll eat your ass.
Oh, he definitely has that one.
Above our heads. And so the best evidence that we have is we can look at we really have to look at it from such a holistic viewpoint where we see, okay, this is what the Harvard Project is saying we use. We can look at these scientific documents and see that aluminum is going to be most effective. Yet the media tells us
I never get sick of beef enchiladas.
What does that mean?
It's Alex Jones.
it's only sulfur. And
why is he talking about beef enchiladas?
It was probably in the era when he was also into a big bowl of chili.
What?
A big bowl of chili. I had a big bowl of chili, and it was delicious.
I would hope
the liberals want to outlaw chili. Excuse you.
the rain after we see these heavy spray days. They test the rain with just normal clouds. We don't get aluminum. You test the rain after heavy spray days. There's significant amounts of aluminum. So people all over our
there's significant amounts of aluminum on the ground all the time.
It's just kind of everywhere. Like aluminum. Listen, everything is aluminum. Everything aluminum. What's like the one dude who said like everything, whatever the fuck?
Everything is computer.
Yeah, everything is
not,
computer.
It's aluminum.
Yeah, everything aluminum instead. Everything computer, but it's aluminum.
At this point, for me, that's the most solid evidence. And yeah, it's in our soil.
Oh, she's got one of those apartments where there's like a fucking like a pass through to the kitchen, but it's not like a bar. Oh, I hate this. I hate that. I've seen this.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like a window. Unironically, when I was in university in Ottawa, first house that I rented with a bunch of buddies of mine, it was like the room that was being used in the basement. It was like supposed to be like a studio room, but it was being.
Hold on. Somebody just like that Toto song Africa. I test the rains down in Africa is very funny.
That's true.
That's very funny. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
It's in us.
Yeah. So like it was like a studio in a basement, but fuck it, just make it like a bed instead because no one's actually going to use the studio sort of space whatsoever. So instead,
a streamer house, and then it could have smelled crazy.
That's true. But it was converted into like a bedroom, and it had like one of that exact same thing you're describing. It was like a window between like the two rooms because it was supposed to be like a studio, but there was also like a window to the outside where sun could come in. And I feel like for like a studio space, you would not want that,
If the window is small, you just do blackout curtains.
I mean, that's true. But it was really, really
Or put
strange.
everybody in one of them fucking like sleepy time blindfolds that like grandma used to wear so that they didn't know there was any sun coming into the room. That'll be fine. Then it's dark in there, right?
That's true. So thanks for the follow.
Everybody knows the
Duckly
dangers
Boingus.
Oh hell yeah! Everybody that's watching, if you're not already following the homie here, the home skillet Darumba, they've put up. You've shown up the first time I think you showed up. You put up with me like blotto drunk.
Was it?
You raided? Oh yeah, I think so. The first time you raided,
Oh, hell
I think
yeah,
I
one
invited
bit.
you on, and you came on, and I was like blotto. I was like, I don't feel good the next morning, drunk.
Ooh, damn. But that was fun. You know, we just
Yeah.
yapped about. I don't remember.
We probably talked about, I
Bunch of
don't know, if it was late at night, we were
stupid
probably making fun of like Eric Weinstein or fucking Andrew Yang or somebody.
Heavy metals like aluminum, right? They cause all kinds of disruptions in the endocrine system and your immunity,
Thank you
and
for
it
follows,
also
everyone.
can cross the blood-brain barrier. It could cause Alzheimer's and dementia. There's so many bad things that can come from. What about barium and
Wait,
strontium? What?
Did he say that about aluminum? I'm kind of lost. I have no idea what the fuck Jimmy Dore's talking about.
That's fine. It's okay. Would you feel happier if you knew what he was talking about?
It's a good
I'm sorry, that's an unfair question.
Yeah, I can't really answer. I'm gonna be
I don't mean
honest.
to do that to you in front of all these people.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
You know, that's a great question. I actually don't have the specifics of what that does to the body. I know that
The homegirl doesn't know shit.
Barium.
She just plagiarized like all of the late Michael J. Murphy's work, probably.
Can't even
In fact,
fucking.
I know she did.
Yeah, like can't even fucking answer any like basic follow-up questions.
And
Like, it's
from
boring.
Jimmy Dore of all people. Too.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
we're not
boring
talking
as
about,
fuck.
like,
What the hell?
difficult questions.
Like these are, it's like the most obvious thing. It's just like you're talking about like all this like random gobbledygook. Like, what does that mean? And she
interestingly
doesn't
enough,
even know.
they'll use it when you're getting an x-ray. So they'll actually inject you with barium in order to make whatever they're looking at. Let's say it's a brain scan. They'll put barium into the blood
No, they don't do that for a brain scan. This is incorrect.
stream so that
I think she's talking about the fucking gross ass like stuff that's like milk of magnesia kind of that you drink before you do some kind of scan of your like digestive system.
Oh
That
wait,
makes
could
things
it
more
be?
contrast or whatever? I forget what it is.
Wait, could it be like the Oh, I know. It's the like the fucking goop they use for like ultrasounds.
Yeah, that's what she's talking about. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think they use that. I don't think it's like injected into your bloodstream to go into your brain. That seems incorrect.
Yeah. I think that's probably also wrong as well.
Does it mean you're a little girl?
brain scans are more visible when you're
Please,
looking at it through these
please,
X-ray
Sebastian
magnetic
Gorka.
technologies.
What does that mean?
And so
Getting gorked.
that's something that I just found very interesting about barium, because I believe that's probably one of the reasons that they're spraying it into the sky, is because if we're operating these weather
Oh, is there a blue dye that you inject before CT scans? Maybe.
weather modification experiments, all of it, it's not just chemicals. There's
My first instinct was to make fun of her and her fucking dream catcher ass fucking
there's
ear.
electromagnetic component as
All
well.
I know is that
Doing so using
if I could have one piece of advice for everyone, don't get gorked. That's all I gotta say. Hashtag
Oh, you're
don't
one
get
of
gorked.
those. Ah.
it with satellites and frequencies, and in order to study what we're doing, I think
Frequencies and satellites.
they use the barium on one hand to be able to have more visibility on the atmospheric level. But
wait, what?
They
spray the barium to have more visibility on the atmospheric level.
There's what the is barium like even a liquid?
I don't know, man.
I have
It's just
no
the thing that comes after sprayum, right? Sprayum and barium.
Are we gonna like I don't know, like spray 'em and pray 'em? How about that? Like we
of
spraying
course
and
it's going to
praying?
be causing disruption in the body just as much, because they're toxins.
So RT tweeted this out.
All right, cool. I mean, Russian state media tweeted out.
U.S. confirmed to poison
Best
the
place to
sky
get
with
it, dude.
toxins. Newly declassified files reveal that the United States used toxins to influence Vietnam's weather.
Oh, it's they call it it's Operation Popeye. Yeah, they flooded the Ho Chi Minh Trail. Friend, like they've been saying this for years. I'm not sure that I believe it. I am low confidence that the United States government, not that they didn't try.
No,
I'm just low
this is
confidence that the actions of the U.S. government are the reason why there was a flood on the Ho Chi Minh Trail.
yeah, this is like the era of the United States where they just like the CIA was like trying any random fuck shit. Like it was just try random
This is
fuck
exploding
shit.
This is the exploding cigar to kill Castro kind of shit, right?
Yeah. Or like using nuclear explosions to make jet engines type shit.
That'd be fun. I'd get on that. You'd only fly once, but I'd
there's an engineering channel that I watch called Real Engineering that talked about that specifically, but like the actual it's like an actual engineer talking about that shit.
I mean, I don't know. It sounds like you'd probably get nuked, but if you got to go, you got to go.
Conspiracy theorists now allege that the CIA could be doing this, mixing toxins into jet fuel to control the population and make people sick. Well,
or make people in Detroit violent.
Here it is from mainstream news right there.
Jimmy Dore would say something
CIA
like that.
accused of poisoning the sky with toxins as files expose secret weather control agenda. And that's from thedailymail.com by Chris Malari. Once top secret CIA files have detailed America's plans to control the world by manipulating the weather. The documents, declassified in 2003, discuss the controversial topic of weather modification, the tactic of launching rockets or using planes to dump chemicals into the atmosphere that alter the climate and local storm systems. Although the resurfaced documents from 1965 did not mention the specific chemicals used in the experiments, they did discuss the need for more funding of the weather modification projects that would soon be used as a weapon of war. In fact, the memos noted that
it seems like a really elaborate way to make like a chemical weapon.
4 times higher in 1967.
Just take the barium spray.
The same year, the U.S. began spraying toxins over Vietnam to cause floods and landslides. And here's the document right here. It says weather modification is the subject, and in the first paragraph, it says, for your information, some attachments are provided which show the extent of interest and trends in weather modification research in the United States. For example, federal support for 1967 will be 4 times that for 1963 and over twice as large as that of 1965. The copy of the letter from President Johnson to the Secretary of Commerce shows that an expanding program has White House backing. So,
oh shit, dude!
Like this definitely has been
Cock
researched
and
as a weapon
balls.
of war.
Shinrikyo was able to gas a bunch of people on the Japanese subway with like no money at all. I don't understand like why that we'd be trying to poison people from fucking 40,000 feet. I figured like there are more efficient.
Yeah, it seems like a really like big hassle, you know. Yeah, that's a good point, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, people are just like the like the ringing from like AI and shit like that. Yeah, that's what it's being done all by AI now.
Man, I don't know if there's an AI that could replace Jimmy Dore.
It probably already exists. Jimmy Dore.
I want an AI that replaces Jimmy Dore to have to argue with an AI that replaces Dave Rubin.
And there was a treaty in the mid-70s that would
be awesome.
And what?
Oh, you do it. You try to do Jordan Peterson impressions. You're nothing. The Media Wench's Jordan Peterson impression is very good. But do you think he's dead?
Wait, Jordan Peterson?
Yeah. I think he's dead.
He hasn't said anything, right? After he like went to the hospital again, or I think right?
I think like I don't know. He's either dead or like fucking. Beef Daughter has some kind of Munchausen by proxy syndrome. We really need to take a close look at.
Yeah, I bet like Jordan Peterson. I think he probably is in another coma. I'm willing to take the bet that he's in another coma.
NMOD.
The Environmental Modification Treaty.
Oh, she knows exactly what it is. So you know about that treaty. So of
Yes,
course
I do.
You don't have a treaty for something that doesn't exist. So
I mean, you might.
Obviously,
there's a lot of wacky treaties that exist.
In the mid-70s, they were funding it heavily by these redacted. These new documents show.
Also, now they believe the government because the government says
the '60s. So the government's obviously into this, right?
They'll be in on this, maybe not into it.
Weapon
Government isn't Christ debating about this, Jimmy.
Than one that
every time I hear like people like this like mention the government, I just think of like the Fortnite meme of like Vegeta and Piccolo just singing about the government.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a Zoomer meme. Don't worry about it.
I could learn about it, and then I could fucking bring it up around my nephew, and he'd make fun of me again.
There's no one to blame but the forces of nature or even God. And it can allow significant damage to be done. And I think that, yes, I think...
This is like one of the shorter clips that we're watching tonight, but I think Jim Lee was going to say it best. Jim Lee is going to be like,
oh my God, this feels like forever.
Jimmy Dore do be making longer
President Lyndon B.
conspiratorial
Johnson
nonsense.
at Southwest Texas State University in May of 1962, which I think is around the same time that the CIA document was surfacing.
like the 60s, do you mean by the same time? What CIA document was surfacing? Also, if the CIA document surfaced, you should be very skeptical of anything contained in that document.
Yeah, there's a lot of CIA documents, and they say a lot of stuff. It is the CIA. That's like one of their favorite shticks is just making documents. They love that stuff.
Do you remember when the CIA put out like an ad that was like, if you're neurodivergent or, you know, if you have anxiety, you can work here at the CIA? And then everybody was like, the CIA has gone woke. And I'm like, dude, you're fucking, what are you talking about? Like the CIA? You believe the CIA in a fucking commercial they put out that says, we're the CIA?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Like, they're not, I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if they just like went along with it.
Or no,
You know,
they fucking
like,
what if the CIA? What if the CIA wants?
Yeah, what if
like,
it-
Other,
yeah, what
other
if it's an
intelligence
op-
What if the CIA wants other intelligence agencies to think that like they're
Yeah, like-
anxiety-prone fucking agents out there now because the CIA has gone woke? That's what I'd want people to think if I was the CIA.
That's why it's like an Ouroboros, right? That's why like people who constantly do the blaming of the CIA all the time, like constantly, like, is there stuff to blame the CIA for? Yeah, no shit. Like, there's documents.
Most of Central and South America in the 80s through the early 90s.
Yeah, yada yada, Reagan, blah 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 blah. And there's like
Some
documentation
shit in Africa too, but that's
a bunch of stuff there as well, in Cuba and whatnot. But like,
But
that's
what
like
I'm telling you is if they put out a press release, commercial, anything, you shouldn't believe a word of that because they're the CIA and their job is to fucking lie.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like all these people who like shock Pikachu face about this constantly. I always just find them to be like very, very silly because like, well, yeah, that's kind of like
imagine
their
getting trolled by the CIA. Like how fucking embarrassing is that?
Yeah, because it's obvious. It's like, well, these are the lying dudes. Like that's kind of like their point. That's why they exist. They exist to lie for the express purpose of like the nation state to continue its existence.
Not even that. Not even just to like fuck up other nation states' existence.
That if you can control the weather, you can control the world. I mean, Henry Kissinger said, if you can control the food, you control the people. Again, so you take it one step further. Well, how do we?
If you control the food, you control the people. But I bet this lady does not eat non-organic food. You know what I'm saying?
That's my mom. My mom does that shit all the time. The health.
This
nut
lady
craze
would
shit.
judge your granola, is what I'm saying.
She would.
Even if it was in a jar and you had taken it out of its packaging, she'd be like up there with a fucking magnifying glass.
Well, yeah, my mom does that shit because it's like a paranoia that she acquired from having cancer. So that's like why she has acquired the sort of like, yeah, I gotta make sure I eat organic with everything now, and it's just like, okay, mom.
Oh yeah, you don't gotta go after people like that. This lady though, she doesn't. I bet she they're trying to regulate her. I guarantee you, she would regulate everybody's food, right?
Oh, 1000%. I mean, she's a health nut freak, right? It's all like weird maha shit with these people, right?
Also, this could all be a grift, and if she's like grifting these people because she's like a pretty lady, like who like lives in LA or whatever, like if that's it, this goes under Don't Knock the Hustle, because grifting the chemtrails people, fuck it, I don't care. I ain't mad at you, homegirl. You were good job.
The world,
I can
we
respect
control
that.
the weather because now, you know, what a magnificent force of nature that you now can will your power over, and who knows what happens from there. Interestingly enough,
Also, she's not saying anything.
President Lyndon B. Johnson mentions in
The
that
question,
speech
like, do these
the
people
ability
always
to
think
control
that
the world's
these people are like the Avatar?
would allow for this control of the world's weather. And so again, when we come back to these lines in the sky that are being sprayed out and creating these artificial clouds, that's exactly what they are. They're artificial clouds.
For me,
and I think so many of us,
yeah.
we don't make the connection.
Bang Discord in the chat. Oh, wait. The site, like discord.me, isn't working for you?
Oh, no. The exclamation mark.
We look up and we have pastimes as children, for those of us who are...
I'll get you an invite. I'll just drop it in the channel. Give me a second.
Of staring in the sky and just, you know, we would make shapes and stories. And
sometimes when you're opening Discord, it threatens to demand that you update it, that it didn't actually do it, but it would seem to be threatening that for a second.
And we don't think about that. So much control can occur depending on what's going into our atmosphere. I actually have a document here. It's a 1996 Air Force document, and it's called...
There you go.
Let me think. I don't have the cover.
Oh, the Air Force document she's talking about. I know what it is. It's like a fucking like there's this thing. It's like in like 1971. It's like control of the like dominance, sky dominance or some. Oh no, she's not going to remember
sky dominance.
I was like, I remember it, and then I didn't remember it.
That sounds fucking sick.
And using weather as a force multiplier once again.
Weather as a force multiplier. That's right.
The fuck does that
in
mean?
Times of war. So you can either degrade enemy.
I mean, I don't know if you're bombing the shit out of somebody and there's also a hurricane. It seems like things would be worse for them. I think
forces, or you can enhance the territory for our allies. We can give them more rain if we like what they're doing. We can take away the rain. There's so many things that you can do to essentially force your will over a country without having to bomb them, but still causing equal damage in just a very different way. And so in this document here, they talk about artificial weather. This is page 27. They say that this is just a research document. So they add some disclaimer, which adds them some liability and protection from this actually being.
Or this is just like a research document, and they're like, "Hey, don't take, you know, they're like,
don't take everything 100%, right?" Because
or like, we're just like researching this actually.
Yeah, we're just like trying to figure some shit. Like we have like this theory about like some random bullshit, and we just want to like get more money in order to keep looking into it.
Right. She's probably talking about like a pitch for funding. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Also, I bet there's no critique of like. In her movie, in fact, we watched it. I keep forgetting that we got it like way before it came out because, of course, she sent it to her girlfriend or whatever.
Real technology, but they talk about really, really interesting things here and all the different ways that they can use weather as a tool of war. One thing that I found very, very interesting was that...
Can somebody remind me tomorrow? I do this all the time. It's not even midnight yet, and I'm already doing it. Somebody remind me tomorrow to find out what's happening with Discord Me.
Nanotechnology, this is what they quote, nanotechnology offers possibilities for creating simulated weather. So we're entering a time where it says a cloud, or several clouds of microscopic computer particles all communicating with each other with a larger control system.
I'm sorry, hold on.
Microscopic computer particles. They quote, nanotechnology offers possibilities for creating simulated weather.
Is he trying to be like Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Revengeance, and the nanomachines are now going to make like localized like weather phenomenon or something? Yeah, nanomachines, son. They harden in response to physical trauma.
And all the different ways that they can use weather as a tool of war. One thing that I found very, very interesting was that nanotechnology, this is what they quote, nanotechnology offers possibilities for creating simulated weather. So we're entering a time where it says a cloud.
Oh no, boy meets Minnie. I think it's like a problem with my link to discord.me.
Or several.
Which is probably true because I don't think I've logged into discord.me or done anything with discord.me except share the link for, I don't know, 18 months or something like that. It's not like a website you keep going back to, you know? There's nothing else there for you.
Clouds of microscopic computer particles all communicating with each other with a larger control system could provide tremendous capability. So,
like chaos control?
One major advantage of using the simulated weather to achieve a desired effect is that unlike other approaches, it makes what otherwise the result of deliberate actions appear to be the consequences of natural weather phenomenon.
But this is like after World War II. It's like right after World War II, where like Americans thought that we were going to be in like flying cars by like the year 2000 and shit, you know?
Yeah, that was so like all the shit from like the 60s or something. That's like the
yeah, like where everybody, like, because we had nuked Japan twice, I guess. people thought we were going to have the Jetsons.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually, like dropping a horrific weapon on a civilian population
It turns out it did not do that. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get flying cars from that, actually.
So again, they talk about these nanotechnologies and how the production of these nanoparticles could be the same price as a pound of potatoes. So this is incredibly lucrative and kind of insane. I mean, you talk about...
Yeah, thanks. I like how fucking, like, the his Discord link is broken. Everybody's like, fuck yeah, this guy, it's idiot's Discord link is broken. I'll fix it tomorrow.
Nanotechnology, and it sounds so far out there. But the idea of like iCloud, I'm like, oh my God, is this a real, is that legitimate?
iCloud, that's just your phone
Like that's
connecting to somebody else's computer.
Yeah, that's literally like iTunes and shit.
It's just like somebody else's computer that you can store your shit on, lady. This has nothing to do with chemtrails.
Microscopic computer particles floating above us.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. Hold on. We must have missed something here, right?
Yeah, it's because of the barium spray or some shit. I wasn't 100%.
Barium is like microscopic computer particles?
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck does microscopic computer particles mean?
I'm not gonna lie, I was not 100% paying attention because it's just like she's just like saying a bunch of gobbledygook, and I'm just like, okay, these are words. They exist.
Wait, she's microscopic computer particles. What does that fucking mean? Does that mean anything?
I don't know, like, you know how they think it's like it's like the microchips, right? Maybe it's a conflation of microchips and computers because there's microchips in computers.
Well, look at you all being nice to crazy people. Good for you.
It's kind of insane. I mean,
try my
talk about
best.
Nanotechnology, and it sounds so far out there, but the idea of...
Well, it's photons. She's talking about the fucking thanks. Boy meets Minnie. Boy meets Minnie being even nicer to crazy people. Like this lady even knows anything about a photon.
Like iCloud. I'm like, oh my God, is this a real, is that legitimate?
I know about photon cannons.
Microscopic
from
computer
StarCraft.
particles floating above us. A real, is that legitimate? Do we have microscopic computer particles floating above us in our...
No, the cloud. No, it's a stupid metaphor, actually. The cloud isn't floating above you. It's just like it's like some computer somewhere.
Yeah, okay. Hi, IT guy over here.
It's somebody. No, it's just the easiest way to think of the cloud is it's just somebody else's computer, and it's just really big, and you can store your shit on it.
Yeah, that's like a very simplified way, but it's basically just a bunch of hardware that you can pay a subscription price to in order to be able to use it for a bunch of differing purposes. Like that's really about it. Like if you need servers, you can get some servers. You need like some virtual machines, you can make some virtual machines. Like that's like literally it.
The other motherfuckers have a computer, or many of them.
Yeah, same thing.
Or floating above our heads. And what is that doing when the nanotechnology of the nanoparticles of aluminum and all these other heavy metals are...
Oh, lady, you are so insane. You are so cooked.
It's the infinite Tsukiyomi of nanoparticles. Like it's
Homegirl is
hypnotize everyone.
Homegirl is cooked.
True.
She I think Jimmy Dore is just gonna pretend she didn't say any of this.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Dore's like checked out. He's just like letting her fucking ramble. I'm gonna be honest. He's like 59 years old and he's already sundowning probably.
Down on us.
So I get why they would want to control the weather for military purposes. What do they get out of doing that over Los Angeles, Atlanta, Portland? What do they get out of doing that to us at home? Is it now Professor Yang we had on the show last week, and he talked about how there's an elite cabal of people who want to cull the herd of population.
Well, this is so weird because these people were all talking about there's like a cabal, and
elite
then,
cabal,
all the stuff about Epstein came out, and they're like, no, we meant like not like that actually.
Yeah, wait, Epstein? Who's Epstein? What's an Epstein? I don't know if that's a guy. There's something about some Epstein dude or something.
The cute people were like, the storm is coming, and then the storm came, and they're like, not that one.
That's the wrong storm, guys.
And they want to actually shrink our population. Is it something like that?
Oh, the predictive history guy is crazy. You don't
Duckley Boingus. I have how many videos at this point do I have on fucking Professor Jung at this point? Boy Meets Mini, at least.
Oh, we tried, and I got so bored we had to go like watch chemtrails videos or something. We got so bored with Professor Jang.
Oh yeah, he like depending on the fucking videos, right? But like, I just really enjoy tearing him to shreds. Like he's just because I'm a bit of a history buff. Okay, I like history, and he's just so bad at it, and so I just have to rip him to shreds. Like I can't resist.
Yeah, you should have a bingo card. You like this guy so much, you should make a bingo card.
I really believe so much of this is rooted in a depopulation
agenda.
That is
a very good idea,
Absolutely.
actually.
Oh, hold on.
I really believe so much of this is rooted in a depopulation agenda.
Of course.
No, it's all the degrowth fucking shit. Of course.
The story that I began to see coming into this, and as a Californian, I grew up a mega environment.
Oh, there's literally a bingo card for this show. You can't bet channel points. I don't know how we would do that, but if anybody wants to set that up for me, I'm all in. Channel points or like we could rug pull everybody's channel points.
Environmentalist. I would never ever.
Is there a cryptocurrency called channel points?
Let me check. I'm curious now.
In a million years, think that I'd be holding the perspective that I have today.
We should tell everybody the whole time that it's a rug pull.
I come from a very environmental.
So there's a way they could do. Maybe could do a reverse rug pull on us.
Father was a soil scientist, and his mission was to save the world through carbon sequestration, getting the carbon out of the air, and regenerative organic farming. So again, this is my background and world I come from, and I was very passionate about this, saving the world. And
yeah, but if you think like I'm very like you could be like I'm very passionate about like a housing guarantee. It's one of the things that would like make my country and your country better. If you didn't have anywhere to live, the government's just like, I don't know, here's like a studio apartment. You could probably stay here for a little while. I don't know, we might have to move you, but you good, baby.
I have bad news, or good news maybe. There is no cryptocurrency named channel points. Doesn't exist. I didn't find one.
I'd call it Point Channel just so Twitch doesn't come after me, and I would it would be like, hey, everybody want to do a rug pull?
Fighting climate change is how we're going to do this. And so
then you get conspiracy theorists being like they're never going to rug pull it, and we're just going to buy that. You get people speculating on when the rug pull is. There could be a whole poly.
Yeah, they'll think they're built different, right?
I went as far, and so many of my peers and friends that I know in California, I had the belief that.
Wait, where in California? I'm okay. There are a lot of California. Oh, there's not a lot of people watching right now, but there are a lot of Californians who are here sometimes or once in a while.
There's
Homegirl is not from Berkeley or Oakland.
I have heard a lot about California and that there's a lot of people from California. My Boy Meets Mini is also my California correspondent. He's a correspondent for a lot of things.
I think Homegirl lives in Orange County.
I feel like that's like a very safe bet.
You know, I was not supposed to have children or bring children onto this planet because of climate change. We're facing overpopulation, alleged overpopulation, I will say.
But I thought you just said that like depopulation.
A world that is destroying itself, and humans are destroying the world, so the climate change story goes. So I
mean, that's more or less accurate. We're fucking this whole place up.
Well, yeah, like because like the thing with like the overpopulation thing with like all these like Grifters, like these like Malthusian weirdos.
Oh no, that shit was like in the late 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah, like that. It's
a population bomb and shit.
Yeah,
that shit was racist as fuck because they just said the Africans and South Americans and
it's a bunch of
Southeast Asians were gonna have too many fucking babies too.
Yeah, it's a bunch of gobbledygook. There's like no the problem is because they make like the resource.
San Diego County, but not the city of San Diego, is a good guess here too. But I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Boy Meets Mini has a really good guess for Homegirls, the geographic. Not San Diego, but you know, in the county. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so like the argument, like a lot of the Malthusians would say, are just like, yeah, clearly there is we need to have like less of a population in order to be able to sustain like the Earth in like a resource sense. When that's just like not the case. That's just a bunch of nonsense.
But then you have the other stupid fucks on the other side saying you're not having enough white babies.
Yeah, it's all inherently, it's all contradictory and fucking stupid.
I think like humanity as a species with its ability to propagate and like reproduce itself is doing just fine. Actually,
yeah, we'll probably be okay.
Yeah, people be making more people.
People be fucking.
Especially if you don't go.
Especially if you have money.
Oh yeah, it's totally easier to get laid if you have money. That is true.
Now can see that the climate change story is incredibly anti-human. And so if we believe that CO2, human-produced emissions, is the only thing that's causing the extreme catastrophic weather events that we're now...
Wait, no. They're not the only things causing the extreme catastrophic
weather
events. There are like natural cycles of weather that cause like a hurricane.
Oh, yeah, I wonder what
she's
she was...
is that like the hurricane is...
I wonder what she thinks of El Nino.
The things that we're doing end up acting as a catalyst that makes that hurricane stronger. That's what people are saying.
Yeah, I wonder what she thinks of El Nino. I wonder if
really good trance song from like 1997. But I don't think that's what you're talking about.
No, it's an actual like weather phenomenon.
No, I live in California. I know.
Yeah.
She probably thinks the weather machine creates that.
Probably. Government controls El Nino. Yeah, type shit.
It's the HARP.
Extreme heating, all the things that geoengineering is likely one of the major root factors that it's causing this environmental destruction. If we now can just...
You know what's really weird is that none of these people talk about chemtrails and geoengineering. None of these people are ever going after capitalism. Ever. At all.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like it's a deeply like fascistic sort of like thing, right? Where these people like they'll come up with like literally every excuse possible to say like, oh yeah, it's because of like this just grand like idiotic conspiracy theory or like whatever the fuck. But they'll never like, I don't know. They're like, what's like the saying? They'll shoot their nose to spite their face or some shit. I don't
cut off the nose to spite the face.
Yeah, cut off their own nose to like spite the face. Like,
I think that's what Michael Jackson did, and that's why his nose was like that plastic piece that he put on.
Oh really? I had no idea.
I don't know.
But yeah. But like these people will like they'll just come up with like literally anything besides the thing that's like directly in front of them that's like really obvious. It's like, oh yeah, well, you know, it's clearly because of like whatever like conspiratorial
Bolshevik
nonsense.
19-year-old students at the University of Miami, right?
Yeah. Something
like that.
Yeah, some random fucking bullshit. They'll always come up with something. Like it doesn't matter. Like, and I have this like working theory. The reason why I think this is
you can go first. We have a working theory too. Ours is probably stupider than yours.
Yeah, it's like humans like to think of themselves masters of their own destiny, right? To like a certain extent, right? And the things that are sort of like broadly speaking, like essentially making everything worse for everyone. We know that it's like really, really obvious, like, you know, as like broadly speaking, some people on the left or like liberals or whatever, we broadly speaking understand that wealth stratification is the biggest problem, right? But for like a lot of these people, that's like too nebulous and like difficult to concept for a lot of them to like, sort of like grasp and understand. So they'd rather blame stuff that's like wholeheartedly ridiculous, and they want to make like some kind of like a story out of it. It's like, well, no, it can't be as like simple as just there's just like a couple people who have way too much money. It has to be like something with like the Rothschilds or some fucking bullshit instead. And it's just like, okay. It's like that's just not the case. Like we have like a lot of like studies and evidence to say that that's just not what's happening. But you know, this also like coincides with like the general sort of like anti-intellectual trend that we find ourselves under. So
I am an anti-intellectual, but that's just because anybody that has been presented to me as a public intellectual for the last 15 years is either like a charlatan, a crank, a friend of Jeffrey Epstein, or like
yeah.
You know, so I don't like the idea of like a public intellectual anyway. But that's not anti-intellectualism. We have something we call grand unified potato theory. That, like, no matter what kind of dumb shit you're looking at that stupid fucking self-entitled people are doing on the internet, it's eventually going to cross paths with every other fucking dumb motherfucker that you've ever seen on the internet. Like, they're all going to end up believing the same group of stupid fucking things and acting in the same kind of fucking stupid self-entitled way. And I've only been vindicated and liberated in this theory.
Honestly, I can't really, I can't disagree with that one. That one checks out to me, you know.
Like the fascists and the chemtrails people eventually came together, you know.
Yeah, it's all like same with like all the conspiracy theories. That used to be like things that like left-leaning people used to sort of like engage.
But that's because that was
broadly.
Bigfoot. That was the Bigfoot and aliens, and all those people were getting high and shit, and it was fine.
Yeah, that's like a whatever thing, you know. That's like who gives a shit? It's like fun.
I would go looking for Bigfoot, and you know what would be fucked up is they're like, stop smoking weed. Bigfoot doesn't like weed, and I'd be like, okay,
that's fucked up. I'd be like, that's
I'd be like,
crazy.
sorry. What if it was my fault that we didn't find Bigfoot because I was out there getting high?
That'd be pretty messed up. People would have some things to say about that. I feel like.
I'll be back. I have to pour another drink. This is wild. This lady's so stupid.
True.
I think even Jimmy Dore, I think, knows this lady's stupid.
Yeah, I think Jimmy Dore has like lost all interest. I'm gonna be honest. He doesn't give a shit anymore.
His show used to be good. You know when he had like Rip Torn and Frank fucking Conniff and shit writing on his show, like he had jokes, and they like made fun of like things like this actually for a very long time.
Yeah, and then he went to TYT.
He argued with Sam Cedar, and it ruined him.
That's true. Yeah, he did do the same thing with like, oh, maybe the like, what was it, like the
moon's gonna fall into
moon's falling into Lake Michigan or whatever, and Sam Cedar's like, bro, what are you talking about?
I think it ruined him. I think he's gone. I think
1000%.
This is all Sam Cedar's fault.
Are the cause of this destruction that we're seeing on Earth. And so, yes, I do believe that that's anti-human and ultimately a depopulation agenda. I will take it one step further because you asked, why would this be happening over Los Angeles? Why would they be spraying Los Angeles? It's not like they're trying to dry out the crops and, you know, disrupt agriculture. Why would they be doing this to a large city? And I have this book right here.
Oh shit,
So
she got a book.
Geoengineered Transhumanism is a book by researcher Alana Freeland, and she goes deep. This is the third book in her series.
Sounds like a bad Alana.
Her first two books were about the spraying of the
We only
sky.
like good Alanas, like Alana Pierce.
Her research got deep.
I swear to you, the next video I was gonna play is Alana Freeland.
Oh.
It's like on the fucking Google Doc. You can go look at the Google Doc and type in the word Alana.
She'll
There's
pop
two
up.
videos from Alana Freeland on the Google Doc.
That's funny.
I know who all these people are. They're insane.
Deeper and deeper, and so the rabbit hole goes. So in this book here, it talks about not only terraforming the Earth, but also how this geoengineering is directly linked to a desire to transform the human body as well. And so think about it. Like, this sounds so far out there, and then you really get the full scope of what's happening, and it starts to make more sense. So bioengineering and biotechnology has kind of touched all frontiers at this point. So we've done it with our seeds, with the GMO crops. We've done it with animals. We have pigs and salmon that are genetically modified to grow faster for food production. We are now doing it with trees that can
Yeah, but lady, you don't even know that we've actually made a pig salmon.
suck up more carbon dioxide. So the next frontier.
Wait,
would be
there's
to
trees that do this?
And so
No, it's a pig salmon.
this comes in many forms.
No,
You
but
know,
she's saying there's like
that's
GMO trees.
modifying.
Yeah.
The fuck is a GMO tree?
I mean, you haven't ever picked like a fried chicken leg off of a tree before?
Can't say I have. No.
That's a GMO tree.
No.
Grows a fried chicken leg.
Yeah,
Cold, but or like, you know.
That seems pretty cool.
Our messenger RNA. So that's directly modifying our
She has
DNA.
no idea what the fuck she's talking about. This is all. The homegirl is a grifter, and you know what? This is don't knock the hustle. It's a don't knock the hustle grifter. She's taking money from dumb fuck conspiracy theorists like chemtrail people.
But with the nanotechnology involved. So Alana and many others believe that the chemicals being sprayed from geoengineering systems, this nanotechnology mixed with the electromagnetic technologies, which come in the form of...
Oh, the 5G. You should talk about 5G. With the electromagnetic technologies, that's she's talking about the 5G towers that like that one.
I really do hope that none of these people have like smartphones, because we all know these people have smartphones, right? Like, if you go on like your data, it's just gonna pop up with 5G. Oh, it does all the time. It's too late. 5G is here. They couldn't stop it.
Got like a fake bar in her kitchen. I'm so mad at this. Like I live in a very tiny place, but there's like a nice pass through from the kitchen, which I just use to like put stuff on because it's next to my desk and all my DJ equipment there, and that's nice. But like if I was a normal person, I could make a little breakfast nook in my tiny apartment, and that would be cute.
That'd be nice.
She doesn't even have that. That's just like a window where you would like get like a document passed to you at like the courthouse or something.
I can respect that because that's very, very European. Having a nice little breakfast nook.
We have the next.
Yeah, but I stream here.
X-Rad
and I'm a
weathers.
DJ. That's because I don't live in Europe. I live in Oakland.
That's close.
We're all DJs, actually.
Our systems are kind of those big balls that people like, the big white orbs that people might see, and then the 5G towers that have recently rolled out in 2020. So
recently in 2020, homegirl, that was 6 years ago.
That was 6 years ago.
If your face, dude, if this lady's fucking Instagram is refreshing slowly, she gets pissed.
this is all kind of being integrated as kind of this global control grid that ultimately enables what Alana Freeland would call a transhuman future, where
I literally have a video by Alana Freeland about the transhuman future.
humans merge with artificial intelligence and synthetic biology. And so, again, to most normal people hearing this for the first time, it's going to sound like a crazy conspiracy theory, but really this falls under the concept of something that is...
Normal people don't watch Jimmy Dore anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that... When was the Sam Cedar debate? No, honestly...
it was 2015 or something. 2016, 2015.
Was it that? Because, like, the thing that ended up killing, like, his career was definitely, like, the shit with Anna Kasparian. That's true.
It was like the... I don't know...
The sexual assault
that was Dave Rubin, where Anna Kasparian said that everything he said was lies. I don't think
it was both. It was both. Like, Jimmy Dore,
not great either.
Yeah, Jimmy Dore, he got like Me Too. I'm probably gonna do like, because I have a series that I do on YouTube, !YouTube, where I do a series I call it Attack on Grifters. Okay, I listen, Attack on Titan, Attack on Grifters. There, I'm very, very intelligent, obviously. Where
me too. We should take IQ tests and then
yeah.
Afterward, we can measure skulls and see what's going on.
Yeah, listen, okay, these aren't actual calipers. It's a thing for
that's just a piece of plastic
bags
of some sort.
Yeah, no, this is like using. No, this thing is like.
Well, have used a bag.
Yeah, I pretend that these are like calipers because they kind of like look like, not really. It's a fucking joke, right? It's a prop that I use sometimes. But
we don't even talk about phrenology because that fucking racist blog Killette like posted that article that was like in defense of like skull shape as like an indicator of fucking criminal activity. I forget.
Yeah, these things are sick duckly boingus. Yeah, these things are for like used to close like open chip bags. Very, very useful.
And out in mainstream media, and that's the fourth.
They're like a rubber band, but
Industrial Revolution, and so that is the brainchild of Klaus Schwab of the World Economic Forum, and
it's like I was audio only. But homegirl looks exactly like I thought she was gonna look.
You will eat the bug and you will live in the pod.
Don't forget to follow us on social media for beautiful food and inspiration.
The fourth industrial revolution signifies a time in which we will witness a blurring of boundaries between digital technology and natural biology. That's how they define it themselves. And so what is geoengineering if not exactly that? We can't tell if our weather is being created by technology and modified or entirely natural. And so, again, you have all these systems playing at once. There's so many layers. Some people do believe that the modification of the human being is next. And so connecting the human to this grid, specifically the 6G grid that rolls...
Oh, the 6G grid that's... fuck. I didn't even think about that. You know 6G's coming?
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. I'm an
connectivity
IT
that
guy.
exists.
Yeah, I know about that stuff. It'll happen. This shit happens all
When you
the
have
time.
aluminum in the body, aluminum is highly conductive. It makes us more conductive.
Oh shit! Don't drink out of a soda can.
Wait, are we okay? Are we gonna? Is everyone gonna be like Infamous, like that video game from on the PS2, where we're all gonna have
There
like
was,
electricity powers? That seems pretty cool.
I don't know. I don't want that actually.
Some studies that came out with. Have you heard of the podcast recently, the telepathy tapes?
Yes.
Oh my God, we made fun of the telepathy tapes. Do you know what she's talking about?
Just assume that I don't. Assume that I never know what any of these people are talking about.
No, that shit was so fucked up. They were like, there was this group of people like, they're trying to. How do I explain this in a way that like, so
makes sense?
Well, no, I don't have a problem with that. I just want to be a little more careful. I want to be kind of careful how I talk about it. Maybe there were parents who had autistic children who were nonverbal, and then there were grifters who said, well, they're nonverbal because they're telepathic, and that's actually
oh, okay.
What it was about.
Oh, okay. So some real, yeah, autistic people have telepathic powers. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was bad.
That's some real fuck shit.
It was like some fucking kind of satanic panic sort of shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this was really fascinating for me as someone who had been researching aluminum and geoengineering. Such cool stuff, by the way, that these investigators and this documentary filmmaker got into. But the concept was...
I feel like this lady's
that
fascinated by a
nonverbal
lot of
autistic
stuff.
children, there was something that the mothers were starting to witness and experience, and that these children were having telepathic abilities where even though
she's like, no, dude, this is so fucked up. I fucking the telepathy tapes people.
Were
I don't
nonverbal.
even believe in hell, but I wish I did. You know?
They had the ability
crazy.
to connect with other nonverbal telepathic children and communicate from some place that they actually referred to as the hill, that they would go to telepathically. And
this is insane.
things that you
This
just
person
couldn't
is
make
fucking,
up.
Wait,
like way crazier than
is
your
this-
average chemtrail believer.
Wait, is this like a description of Silent Hill?
They knew the names of Johnny.
There's a video
from
game about
Minnesota
this.
And his mom and Bobby from California could have never known that. And so the mother started connecting, and all these
Bobby.
stories started getting shared, and that's really what created this body of research that is so fascinating. But I took it back and started thinking about, okay, this is so cool and beautiful, and what a beautiful reframe of the gift of autism. But what we also know about autism
I don't know about this is gross.
is that
like,
autism has proliferated
I'm not saying
in
this is horrible. This she's just gone.
This
into
is-
like
this-
a
yeah,
whole,
this is some-
like a whole like this is again grand unified potato theory, right? She ended up started talking about some other fucking stupid shit that is like.
Does she? I guess she thinks like all like autistic people, neurodivergent people, or whatever. They're like all secretly psychics from 40K. You know?
It's like an ancient Chinese secret. She's doing it to autistic people.
Yeah, it's like some Sun Tzu shit or something. I don't know.
recent times. I think 1 in 22 children in California are now being diagnosed with autism. I think it's about 1 in 32 in our whole country. You know, I want to say it was, correct me if I'm wrong if you know the stats, I want to say just 100
Jimmy Dore doesn't know anything.
years
Who
ago.
remembers the RFK
100
like attempt to try to find the
I don't have
autism
my
cure?
stats correct, but it skyrocketed.
And they said it was
Exponential
Tylenol.
growth kind of out of nowhere. And we know there's several factors for that, one being the vaccines, but I think another is the
They're
aluminum
gonna get
from
rid of Alzheimer's next. Did you hear that?
Yeah, apparently that was
Chris
fun fact about that with the shit that because it's in Cuba, right? Where they apparently found a cure for Alzheimer's. Fun fact, they're doing clinical trials for that in Canada.
I don't think you can cure Alzheimer's. You just like somebody you get old and their brain stops working the way that it used to. I think you could treat it, probably not cure it though.
Probably
professor out of the UK. Dr.
I don't know. You that Brian Johnson guy that thinks he's gonna live forever. Maybe he can cure it.
He's
Oh,
a
that guy's such a
aluminum researcher,
weirdo.
and he discovered that
We watched
He
the
actually-
video of him looking around for like a lab that would allow him to like take blood from his son and inject it into him, and he eventually found one in Texas. It was the weirdest thing we've ever. I've seen very few things that are weirder than that.
He was able
Why
to
am I not surprised it was Texas?
kids who had passed away. They were autistic. So post-mortem, he took a look at their brains and cut them open and saw there was high levels of aluminum in the brain of these autistic children. And we know the same to be true with Alzheimer's. So,
but autism and Alzheimer's aren't even like related in any kind of way at all.
I'm making it all full circle. In the very beginning of the telepathy tapes, a story was told about Lucille Bell, the I Love Lucy actress.
It's Lucille Ball, not Bell, Ball.
And she had apparently gone to the dentist and was driving in her car one day and started to hear radio signals and could hear the music playing in her head. She got freaked out.
I mean, the dentist probably gave you some crazy drugs back then.
Called her dentist and said, "What is happening?" And they said, "Oh, that's because we put metal in your mouth. Your mouth is now acting as a receiver to these."
No, that's insane.
So we got metal
So
mouths.
that's probably why you're picking up the radio stations and the music in your head, and you can hear.
No. I Love Lucy was not like picking up like news alert today. Man bit by dog in New York City. No.
Yeah, it's like projecting through her mouth, like the 1920s, like it'd be FDR's like fucking fireside chats are coming through her mouth.
So guys, just clip. We're not even clipping and collecting.
Hear it through your mouth. I heard that. I thought about the telepathy that was now occurring with these autistic kids who likely have high amounts of aluminum in the body.
No, this is horrible. Fuck this. This is horrible. This is like just straight up like I don't know about like this is all like
Does Jimmy Dore have kids? That's my question.
Probably not.
That's probably why he's okay with all of this.
I think he like wishes he was Bill Maher, but also hates Bill Maher. You know.
Now check out as well.
And is that a reason that they're now able to be connected on this telepathic frequency grid that we don't otherwise have an explanation for? Does it have anything?
Wait, what is the telepathic frequency grid? Like, how do I get on it? Is it like the information superhighway?
To do with the high amounts of aluminum that's in their body? I don't know, but it's just a very interesting curiosity that came into my brain as I was researching all of this.
Well, it turns out
there's plenty of room in your brain.
Lucille Ball actually uncovered a Japanese broadcasting station that was underground here in Los Angeles. That was
wait, what? Hold on.
Something about a ball. I don't think
a Japanese broadcasting station underneath Los Angeles.
Personally, I don't think Jimmy Dore should go anywhere near any balls. To be honest,
actually uncovered a Japanese broadcasting station that was underground here in Los Angeles. That was during the war. That's actually what she did tune into. It wasn't a commercial radio station. It was actually the enemy. But anyway, listen.
Wow, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. I think Jimmy. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's.
I'm like highly skeptical of.
I don't believe anything that comes out of Jimmy Dore's mouth.
We have another guest, Ariana Victor. Everybody, check out her new film. Just Look Up. It'll be out on March 28th, and it'll be premiered.
No, it was out. It was out like long before that.
In Hollywood.
Incorrect.
Yeah.
So I don't think Jimmy Dore.
I don't think Jimmy Dore understands the concept of time. I feel like that's like a very foreign concept to someone like him.
So she had mentioned Alana Freeland, and I could show you that, but I feel like we have to do this.
I think I want the what was the Jimmy League? I want the debate.
Yeah, the debate.
I really want the debate. That seems really. Wait, was that 4 hours?
Yeah, but we don't have to.
Yeah, but I'm just like wondering, what the fuck did they talk about for 4 hours?
So next rad weather debate. This is Jimothy Lee, a friend of ours.
What would they talk about for 4 hours?
I am not politically correct because I have goals and they're very small.
Hold on, how do I get?
Oh, it was a live stream.
Yeah, look, he's got.
Wait, they have a moderator? Who moderated this?
Oh, I don't know. We'd skip though.
And welcome, climate viewers.
Oh, this guy's a cop. He's like a sheriff, by the way. This is not a good scene.
It is time to talk about Them Wi-Fi, NextRad, Doppler my radars, cooking my weather. Welcome everybody. It is.
If you're not familiar with this guy, it is
6:21. Yes,
he seems like a guy.
It is. Yeah, he is a guy. It's very easy to make fun of this man.
21 minutes late. It is all John's fault. I'd like to point that out to begin with, and we're going to be having a friendly debate on.
Like John
Not really. Raphael O'Neil, who like nobody cares about except for us because we like to make fun of her because she wrote a book called Funny Clouds, which is like up to teach your children about chemtrails, which of course you want to make fun of. Otherwise, nobody pays attention to her, and she blames it on him.
Why would
she
you...
says that he's gatekeeping so that she can't get views on YouTube.
That's really funny. Why would you want to teach your kids about Oh, it's okay. Listen, we're just gonna. It's because
do you know about the book? The book. Hold on, I'm not kidding. The book is called Funny Clouds.
Jesus Christ. Is this like Kash Patel's like the wizard book or something? Why is this on? So to say, is that on Amazon? Why is it on Amazon? Why is it there?
This is her book. Oh wait, I should show it to the chat here. This.
Why is there children? Okay, I'm gonna say it. I think this is like child abuse. What the fuck is this? Why are these here? This is crazy.
That's her
bruh.
So she's there to debate Jim Lee, Jim Lee is like she's been accusing him of like gatekeeping for years. But the problem is that like if he is gatekeeping, there's like nothing behind the gate. So like getting
what's being gate kept? Anyone like if I wanted to do a chemtrail gobbledygook, I probably could tomorrow. I'd probably have way more subscribers on YouTube.
So I have to show you something that somebody made to make fun of.
What is this? What is this? Mary tried to keep her cool at mom's weird explanation. She had learned this stuff at school. It's simply condensation. That's good.
So anyway, this lady is going to debate Jim Lee, who runs. Remember that thing we saw where the guy was zooming in on the circles for the earthquake?
No. We got a fucking another zoom.
Dutchins, imagine that, but instead it's for like I don't know, like weather stations or something.
Oh god, we have another fucking key jingler.
This has been something we've been talking about.
Also, he's a cop.
For a very long time.
I'm not gonna. Listen, I could do the really obvious meme, but I'm more mature than that. I'm not gonna do it.
Who the hell I am? I'm Jim Lee from Climate Viewer. You can find all of my things here on connect.climateviewer.com. You can subscribe to my Substack newsletter, join my Telegram, harass me.
Also, he won't have me. He came on our show a couple times. He won't have me on his show because he found out I want to ask him why all the chemtrails people hate each other. And that's like a conversation this man does not want to have with me.
I wonder
why. I'm like, I think you're all a bunch of dumb fucks, but why do you not like each other? That's a really difficult conversation to have.
All the complaining you want
too many high level ideas.
After we're done here, but in the meantime, we're gonna bring on Raphael O'Neil.
Hello,
Raphael. Like
a teenage mutant ninja turtle.
Fuck, I was gonna say that joke. Damn it.
Well, Jim was gonna.
Well, he just said it. Well, I just got fucking owned in that debate. Holy shit.
Yeah, and she's going to be representing the side that is going to advocate for the proofs that NextRad can control the weather.
Well, that's insane.
And in case things get ugly or dirty, John's going to
wait. John Fleetwood is the moderator. I think that guy might be like an alien.
Who the fuck is John Fleetwood?
Be here just to
his eyes are like really far apart, like one of them gray aliens.
Oh my god!
Jim, I told you.
He does look like an alien.
Be nice, and
I'd get in a car with him though. He probably has pretty good depth perception.
Try to be nice again.
It's like a movie character.
That is John Fleetwood from
Crazy.
JohnFleetwood.com.
Should the moderator be the one introducing? Never mind.
And of course, Raphael O'Neil is at Nola Butterfly on X and on Rumble, correct?
Rumble is, yeah, I've got some stuff on YouTube, my second channel, but scared to post there.
Yeah, YouTube wrecked her like Katrina back in the day, and she's been on Rumble.
I can only imagine why.
So she's also in New Orleans. Jim is trying to like talk shit on her.
That's
because she said that Katrina was like a government planned storm, and I don't know, like some military people got to leave earlier.
Well, ever since. Now, short history for those who don't know. Back in 2016, we kind of collaborated on a set of articles that you wrote on chemtrails and contrails.
And I hope you had a copy editor.
And then in 2018, I met you at the American Meteorological Society's 21st conference on planned and inadvertent weather modification. So we've known each other a long time.
You think he hit on her? And she was like, nah, and that's like kind of where all this that. I think things are like simpler than they seem a lot of times.
On this, wait, okay. Immediate question: is Jim Lee?
I think
married?
nobody hit on this guy, the moderator, because his eyes are really far apart, and you like wonder.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
he's from,
People
like Zeta Reticulon or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, these guys will do like will probably like accuse him of being like like baby alien or some shit, right? So they'll not want to.
But I just wonder. Maybe it wasn't him interested in her. Maybe she was interested. Maybe one. Of
Well,
them,
yeah.
I don't know.
Well, the question I was going to ask is Jim Lee married?
Yes, but he's also a cop, so I assume his marriage isn't happy.
That's what I was also thinking, and that might be why he tried to hit on Raphael, right? Because of the fact that his marriage is going terribly, and
also, this was
that's
probably
why
like a
they're having
long
debate.
time. This is like 10 years ago, so maybe he wasn't married. I don't know. I don't know that much about it. I just know that he's a cop.
That's a
and
good
so
question.
his marriage probably isn't really happy.
Obviously, there's been a break.
That's always a fair assumption.
In our discussions between 2018 and present, and things have gotten kind of heated, but I'm not one to hold a grudge. I hope you are.
She said that you're a gatekeeper, and that's insane because you don't keep a gate
either, because clearly we're here. So I hope that if you're watching at home, if you take nothing away from this debate other than
I'm not going to take anything away from this. And I'm gonna memory hole this shit for sure.
Yeah, this is gonna be like in
first
some
off,
part
I'd
of my
like to thank
subconscious
you
somewhere.
And
I hope you don't remember this when you're making breakfast, or maybe like
honestly,
early
like
lunch
maybe
or whatever.
I mean, it'll be like a flash in the pan moment, something like, oh yeah, that was that fucking like debate with a bunch of like these weirdos, and one of them is like named after Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, and that's like
say that
about it.
You've earned my respect just coming on here today. Most people.
Wait, why you? All right, whatever. Jim's respect is not a commodity.
Talk a lot of trash on the internet. They say they believe a thing, but they're unwilling to actually argue it. So
like my YouTube comment section
for
say all
having
the
the
time
guts to even do this.
Well, likewise.
This is how Jim do. Like she has to like try to break in. It doesn't work with me though. 'Cause I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
And secondly,
he's just talking over her. She was like, "Oh, thank you for the opportunity to come." She's just talking leave, Raphael. I don't even like you, but girl, leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like, listen, cop, women. It's never. It's like mixing oil and water.
Women, alien as moderator.
Yeah, alien. Like ET is there for some reason. Like. It's just it's not like the vibes are already like so off.
I don't even like Raphael and me, but girl, leave.
If you're in the chat and you have to resort to going, well, I don't agree with that person, therefore they're a shill or an agent, then you are a moron.
That's stupid.
Unfortunately, yeah. I was about to
people
say
are wrong of their own free will all the time.
I was about to say, like, buddy, if that's your concern, you are in the wrong arena. Because why are you like a conspiratorial like climate change dude? Then they do that shit all the time.
No, he's trying to like present himself as like a moderate version of it. It's weird.
There's moderate versions of a death cult. Okay.
No, it's weird. It's weird. That's why he doesn't want to talk to me. because I'm like, why do all these people hate you, and why do you hate all these people? He won't talk to me.
And you do not have.
Last time he lied about being like a guy who made the cars go boom, like or whatever on our channel. He was like, I was doing like car stereo shit, and my shit was like the loudest. I'm like, oh god, you are so lame.
The IQ bar to be in this discussion. That's why your ass isn't on this stage, and Raphael and I am. And
on what
John
stage?
is-
This is just a phone call,
Damn.
group call.
He's just talking big shit. That's fucked up.
really know how to
Talking
win
big
them
shit to his chat, and I would never do that because like there's not a lot of people here all the time, and so I shouldn't be mean to them.
over right from.
Oh, I will be depending on the
Retards
context.
are in the chat. You know you're coming. You chat chads.
Chat chads.
Oh, so he
This
says
is sad.
slurs? What the heck? That's crazy. I didn't think he'd be the type to
Incredibly
say slurs.
So I'm gonna let you go first, ladies first. Why don't you?
Jim's chat is probably transvestigating her right now.
You know.
Oh, I would believe that 1000%.
He's a cop.
You know,
yeah.
your decision
in Sumter, South Carolina.
On, you know.
Oh, I know South Carolina. I don't know about what Sumter.
Oh, he's a sheriff.
Well,
they don't have a city.
Originally,
There's no
NOLA Butterfly stands for Louisiana. I was here for Katrina, and somewhere around 2010, I saw the "What in the World Are They Spraying?" and then I saw something in my sky, which was contrails that persisted, took out my blue sky.
The
same day, and then
She's
I
on
didn't see it
Blue
for 7
Sky?
months. So I kind of took it
And
as my
she saw
calling. I
the
tried to tell
other
my
fucking
friends that,
dipshits
if they can go far.
contrail
And I
movie,
just
dude. That's so funny,
hunkered
dude.
down and really went down the rabbit hole. I started, I wrote a children's chemtrail book. I was invited to start a podcast where I was just exploring the whole landscape, what everyone had to say about it. And I didn't understand how pilots could be, there could be such a disconnect between what people are seeing and how could there not be more whistleblowers. So I really wanted to understand.
I'm sure.
The phenomena, and I wrote a children's chemtrail book, and of course I got attacked, and I had supporters and I had attackers, but it forced me deeper into the
Not
science.
the chemtrail book.
That's where I started. It took me a while before I even realized CO2 is not the main issue. It's why.
Dude, the chemtrail book she wrote she's talking about the one she wrote, where not the mummies.
Well, no. Yeah, I was talking about the movie because she was mentioning a movie.
Oh, it's Michael Murphy's movie. He died, and they all plagiarized his movie. And then the only people that ever wrote anything about him after he died was us. Actually, that's weird.
That's funny, but also sad.
I mean, it's actually not funny. They killed him, kind of.
Water vapor, and the fact that basic scientific fact is so obfuscated from the narrative was fascinating to me. Along the way, this is when I started writing the Contrails Matter, reframing the chemtrail narrative. My stance is I'm not saying that there aren't sprayers out there. I'm saying whether there are or there aren't, those contrails matter, right? And we should be addressing that as well as the potential weaponization. And at this point, where I stand on that is that there's legitimate ways that they could actually eliminate those contrails, and they don't. So therefore, it is deliberate. But along the way,
it's very tautological.
And learn about the jet fuel, and I was interviewing Weather War 101, and he was
surprised that she knows how a calendar works.
But he was talking about next round.
Her book is really good, though.
That never really It
was so good that it inspired satirical parodies of it.
I'm like, I can look at the map, I can see some interesting things, but I can't make heads or tail of it per se, but I was aware of it. And then in 2017, I was
made fun of by everyone all the time.
Listening to
I feel like her being aware of like certain books, but she's not actually like aware. It's a pump fake, you know? She says she's aware of books, but I don't believe her.
And he said, the meteorologist said, we don't have a very clear signal right now with Doppler because of the storm. And I just heard Doppler and storm, which of course, they're looking at the Doppler, but I said,
oh yeah, she totally thinks like the Doppler radars are there to she's like, oh look, there's a place where all the storms are, all these Doppler radars here. She thinks that the Doppler radar attracts the storm. Not that you would put a bunch of radar stations in a place.
Yeah, where you think there'd be more
hurricanes.
Yeah, okay.
It's like there's all these seismographs in California to see if there's an earthquake. Clearly, the earthquakes are attracted to the seismographs.
That's that is like the greatest logic.
And I noticed that the hurricane was going into Doppler radar by the eye.
But like all along the coast she's talking about, she's like, you zoom out far enough, like the hurricane crosses all the Doppler radars. She's another one of those fucking fascinated by anything you could zoom in on people, actually. And so is Jim Lee.
That's funny.
Like the eye was making.
They love jingling their
right into it.
keys.
And it just went off. I felt like a woman who just discovered her husband was cheating on her, and she knew afterwards he couldn't gaslight her anymore, you know? And so
Why do I feel like that's projection?
Like, what does this have to do with anything? Like, why are you spilling the tea on your friend? Right? Like,
that's true. That is kind of fucked up. Like, what did the friend do to deserve this?
Also, if she says gaslighting, I think when someone like her says gaslighting,
Oh, she definitely does not know what that word means.
Well, no, it's like you know how there's like that just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you. There's got to be a version of that for gaslighting, right? Like, if people have convinced you that you're out of your mind, they may not be gaslighting you, right?
That's true.
They may be right. Like, your thinking on something might be disconnected from reality. And maybe you should listen to your friends.
Sometimes the real life is like anime. Sometimes, but only sometimes.
The storms, and I mean, Irma went into 3 radars, and they're steered into them and went after the other. And I started looking at the radar, and I noticed certain things.
The room has a ceiling fan. My apartment doesn't have a ceiling
that could be predictable.
You should have the ceiling fan going because that's really good broadcasting etiquette.
Ways of triangulating, which I could get into later, but right now it's an intro. So, and I've just been like, hey, people, look at this, look at this.
Tag ideas, not people. Hell yeah. No, fuck that. If a person put out enough fucking dumb, bad, and bigoted ideas, you go after that motherfucker.
Find that some other people out there talk about how they repel, but they don't just repel, they also attract. And anyways, so
magnets.
I don't have a lot of, I'm a layperson. I don't claim to be an expert.
God, I had this, do you know, I feel bad about this, but in like the early days of Facebook, I had a Facebook page called the Juggalo Sterilization Project. And I feel really bad about that, actually, because all things considered, like, they're like very nice people, and they like hate Nazis and shit. And I feel very bad.
Oh, I was gonna say, Armor and Quills. I kick every hive. I piss off a lot of people in my YouTube comments section.
Did you get former InfoWars reporter Hamburglar Dan Badandi to talk about you?
No, but I've gotten a raid from Stormfront incels.
And I'm talking about the Echoplex trolls over here, guys.
I'm just someone who cares a lot. I'm not.
EchoplexMedia, boo. Ashley Winters, she belongs to the EchoplexMedia.
Financially motivated in regards to this. This work has come at a great cost to me personally in my life.
I like baked potatoes, by the way, guys. So you can make a picture of me with a baked potato. That'd be great. Thank you.
As you might imagine, he was responding to us, talking. If you could imagine, talking about the potato.
I don't want to slander baked potatoes. I like baked potatoes. They're pretty yummy.
She's promoting the website, danbadandi.com.
So this thing happened where he like accused us of hacking him, which we had not done, right? Because it's illegal to like break into somebody's computer system. Even an illiterate fuck like Dan Badandi can't break into his computer system. It's totally illegal. But then we're like, well, why is his website not working? And then we figured out, oh shit, he didn't pay for his domain.
Doesn't pay for
danbadandi.com.
Doesn't pay for the GoDaddy domain or whatever.
Well, I mean, we used like a better, maybe a different registrar, but yes. And now if you go to danbadandi.com, there's potatoes, and a chainsaw, and like a picture of him dressed as the Hamburglar, which somebody did not use AI for because I think they photoshopped that shit in 2012 or something.
That's funny.
It's just been something I've been very fixated on. At this point, there's a new generation of people who care about weather modification, and I just want to pass this
we're getting the kids just like Turning Point USA
to human consciousness and get past the
Turning Point USA's job was to convince old people that they were like starting a youth movement, and that's all.
That they were swag with the youths, but when in reality
so,
it's like, sorry, Charlie, you're not swag with the youths, man.
But they were doing that before. There was like Teen Mania and all that fucking like Christian rock shit. Like they were trying to do that for a long time. Shout out to Amy Grant, by the way, for not fucking throwing in with all those fucking freaks and just making your music. Shout out to you, homegirl.
That people who are in greater positions than me to do something about it can.
All right.
More, but I think that's a good intro.
And John, do you want to explain to everybody how you're next red curious or next red adjacent?
Oh, that's a person. All right, cool. John's eyes are a little bit far apart, like a gray alien, or like a green alien. The gray eyes are a little.
Listen, together. John, he's trying his best. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, when the hurricanes were happening, obviously that was
hurricanes happen all the time. What hurricanes?
Taking off online, so I started seeing the videos, specifically the ones from Dane Wigington. And
Jim Lee's gonna get hella mad. Jim Lee hates Dane Wigington. That's the guy with the solar panels.
Are we gonna have some drama? Some like weirdo drama?
Maybe they should just go straight Mean Girls on this.
That'd be funny.
Pretty darn convincing as you watch these things. It looks.
What up, Athena? Athena is a recurring guest on our show. Do you know we have a podcast about burn notice?
Can't say I did know.
It's called Used to Be a Spy, and we don't record it very often, and it sucks, but I love it.
It's like
that's totally valid.
Towers are emitting something. They appear.
Towers are emitting something. It's a fucking 5G.
The towers are gay, maybe.
Either pushing or.
When are they going to do that? When are they going to say the 5G towers are gay?
The towers don't got that. I don't know. They don't know how to dress themselves. Have you seen the tower? It looks hella basic.
That's true.
Gay tower.
Pulling these weather systems, and when I started reporting on it, I got a lot of pushback just for reporting on
I think that people were like, "Man, I think you're an alien. Your eyes are hella far apart." I know we should be shitting on how somebody looks, but also it's like the guy Jim Lee chose as a moderator.
They're gonna like ask questions about like, how can I make this guy like my friend, right? Like, because
I mean, I'd be friends with this guy. I don't.
Yeah, but like you know, like
get in a car with him. You know how
but like
his eyes are really close together, and you're like, I probably shouldn't get in a car with you. You don't have any depth perception.
Yeah, but like in the E.T. sense, like the movie sense, you know.
He does look a little bit like E.T. That is correct. He looks like E.T., but also has like one of those fucking like flat iron grills in his backyard.
He's a truck nut kind of a guy.
Phenomenon. When you see it and it appears to be pushing or pulling, that's an interesting thing. And then given the
5 years away from drinking piss, you have plenty of time to try to stop them.
Deep history of weather manipulation, I think it raises questions that are absolutely legitimate. We're under no obligation to trust that what they're telling us is actually going on. The U.S.
I mean, you're really under no obligation to trust anyone or anything. Not yet, at least.
Yeah, I find it really funny how these guys, they fundamentally like never trust like anyone on anything, but they're like willing to trust each other sometimes on like.
And I mean, that could be like
bullshit.
kind of inspirational, except for the people involved, you know?
Yeah. It's walking pile of contradiction. Listen, says Tyler the Creator once said, "I'm a fucking walking paradox."
There's a long history of lying to us and harming us. Jim, Operation LAC, large area coverage where they sprayed zinc cadmium sulfide over us without our consent. Operation Sea Spray in San Francisco where they released Serratia marcescens bacteria in a fog of all things, speaking of weather, and it was connected to
Fog of all things. Speaking of weather,
death and disease in the area. Operation. Big
These
City
guys would
over
not
in New
like
York.
Great Britain, you know. I hear it's very foggy over there, you know.
this guy needs to talk about Operation Popeye, where they claim the United States flood the Ho Chi Minh Trail. He's like, this guy's a Jim Lee fan. I can tell.
Where they release bacteria or pathogens in the New York subway. So there's a long history of the U.S. government,
bacteria or pathogens,
doing things to us without our consent. So you know, from that,
the government does things without the consent of every individual all the time.
It's
I
not.
can't believe that
therefore
Congress
non
would do
sequitur
this.
to say therefore NextRad steers, hurricanes or anything like that. But I think it opens the door for valid questions.
Well, the moderator's biased now because the homegirl that's debating thinks that NextRad steers the hurricanes.
When I started digging into
that'd
it on
take
my
very long.
website, I started getting a lot of pushback about really simple things. There was a representative in Ohio who had shared one of my articles, and then obviously the mainstream news picked it up and did their debunk hit pieces.
I mean, I don't know.
Bro got like epically debunked. He's upset about it.
I don't
It's
know.
over.
Do you stand by the article or not? The fact that people said that you were wrong doesn't make you right.
Why don't you just try epically debunking them? You know, just make content.
But in
out
their
of it.
debunk hit pieces, they got some simple facts wrong.
I didn't even know this guy could write, so that's pretty good.
Like how much energy is emitted by
Pretty
these
sure
things.
this guy's one of those reptilians they keep talking about.
And I was just,
I mean,
ET
quoting the National Weather Service, was
which is
ET a
part of the
reptilian?
National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration.
These guys are not quite far enough apart for him to be ET.
That's true.
Under the Department of Commerce, the FAA, the Department of Defense, they confirm in their, document, the National Telecommunications and Information Administration, they confirm.
Wait, that's not. No, he's talking about the fucking communication. Anyway, he's talking. No, this is not,
Wrong
there's
thing.
No, yeah, he just fucking started like word salading.
Oh well.
That's what happens when you never stop. You're like, I've already started talking. There's no reason for me to stop and think about what I'm saying, right? This.
Oh, I
all
get that
kinda
feeling.
crazy people.
But sometimes, like, you do the responsible thing and you catch yourself. And you're like, wait a minute, hold on. I'm like saying words right now, but I'm not like 100% processing like what those words may mean.
That there's a peak power.
This is 4 hours. We've already both noticed that.
Power of 1 million watts per transmission, and these mainstream news.
Okay. Also, wait, hold on. I thought this was supposed to be a debate between two. Why is this fucking jabroni yapping so much?
Who knows? This is Jim Lee's friend, probably.
Quoting just like a quarter
Which
of
is
that.
weird because I don't think Jim Lee should have friends.
So it was just interesting to me to see that as sure as the mainstream was that these NextRad sites weren't controlling the weather, they weren't able to get simple facts like just how much power per transmission. And then when
Transmission,
you add the
the radar is generally not transmitting. I mean, it has to transmit, but it is trying to acquire data, mostly.
it's even more. And then they weren't being clear that, these things can transmit, I think, millions of times per day. So the mainstream
it's like a computer, like connected to the internet. Do you know that your computer connected to the internet might transmit?
No,
millions of times per
that's
day?
that's the microchips. I don't know about that one or something. Those are in the bloodstream, right?
That's a nanotechnology.
Sites were a lot weaker than.
He's been talking like,
official
wait,
sources.
the friends were only 12 minutes into this, but I feel like this guy has talked for 11 of this.
We haven't even gotten to the debate yet.
Which is really crazy because Jim Lee is here, and if you know something about Jim Lee, is that homeboy will talk forever.
So I think that I think it opens the door to where we can have these kind of debates, and I welcome it.
They've already gotten it. Isn't it great that we're having this conversation, but no conversation is actually happening?
Oh, this is why I just despise like all these like conservative debates and like all this shit because
So I don't think these people are conservatives. I think Jim Lee's a conservative. He's a cop.
Yeah. Well, Yeah, I mean that's like the thing why I despise like these like sort of talks these people generally speaking have, because it's like it's like, okay, can we like wrap, can we start please? It's just like it's like a boring ass circle jerk most of the time. It's like, okay, dude.
But at least on those weird Twitch debate channels, somebody's calling somebody an F slur eventually. Like something happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think that's fair.
Or
That's
they're
fair
like
enough.
obsessively talking about Destiny or something. It's one of the two.
All right, so yeah, I'm kind of
also the moderator is clearly not in charge of this. Jim Lee is clearly in charge of this, right?
Oh yeah, 1000%.
No, like I came at this from a really weird place.
Like the moderator should be who's in charge. They should be the first person to talk, and they should tell other people when to introduce themselves.
Yeah, like when why the fuck was Jim Lee the one doing the fucking intros? It's like, Bubby, that's not your job, bro.
That's why when I have debated Jim Lee, we didn't have a moderator. And then I told him one time that he has delusions of grandeur. And then like his wife was like trying to talk shit about me. And it came up in my mind that I was like, hey, you live in Sumter, South Carolina, and you should tell your cousin to shut the fuck up. And I didn't say that, actually, which I should have said. I should have just busted out and called his wife his cousin, but I didn't do it.
You took responsibility.
I mean, you know, sometimes, you know.
I started out in 2007, just mapping things out.
On GeoCities or Angel Fire?
And, you know, I had this idea.
He started to notice things. He's a nudicer.
What the total wattage of all of the largest transmitters in the world were, and were they having an effect on?
No, you didn't. When you came on my show, you were like hearing the boom coming out your car. Like this guy thought he was like Tigra and Bunny, and he liked the boom. That's what he was telling us about this time.
Temperature
on the show. He wasn't
human health.
Shit. He was like doing car stereo competition, where the car was so loud that you had to have a volume knob next to the gas tank, so that you weren't inside the car, so it didn't your eyes didn't pop out your head or whatever the fuck he was saying.
Huh.
And I'm only exaggerating a little bit.
That's crazy.
Because at the beginning it was
very
all
loud.
life ride. The idea of the
wait, what?
Radiation database. Life ride.
I fried me too.
Idea of the radiation database.
My brain is fried.
You know, this was right before Fukushima happened, and when Fukushima happened, I created the radiation database, and it was nuclear radiation and electromagnetic.
Also, like really interested what this moderator is going to contribute to this.
And so
to agree with Jim Lee, like Raphael O'Neil is insane. She wrote her children's book about chemtrails.
About chemtrails.
That doesn't mean that the moderator should be biased against her, right? Like,
nah, it's not. Listen, it'll happen.
I had a big.
Wait, you got a big what, Jim?
Nuclear radiation and electromagnetic radiation. So I had a big fascination with both of those topics. And I spent a lot of time.
He's not even going to tell us about the time where you like built competition car stereos.
You know, not just radio.
Because he came on here and fucking lied about it because like I'm a DJ and I'm like into like sound systems that make your eyes go. And then the ecstasy after you're done spinning, it makes your eyes go.
Why would he lie about that?
Because he came on here and he knows that I'm like into that kind of music where like I would get low, except that I'm 50. I think that's why he did that.
That's crazy.
Armor and Quills was totally here when Jim Lee was telling us that he was like doing like Honda Civic audio competition or whatever the fuck, dude. It was so bad. It was so embarrassing.
He's just he does it for the love of the game.
Or he was just lying.
That's probably that too.
He also told us that his friend was like some kind of famous disco DJ or something.
Nuclear meltdowns, all the nuclear reactors in the world. But, you know, anything over 1 million watts, you were on my radar. And
1 million watts, you're on Jim Lee's radar. You got 1 million watts.
And I was hunting them down like, where is Waldo in Google Earth and making all these files.
You know, it's really, I don't even like Raphael O'Neil, but it seems like she hasn't had much to say.
I feel like she won't have much. She won't be allowed to have much to say. You know, just the vibe I'm getting.
I mean, she's stupid. She wrote that weird book about like why your children should be afraid of chemtrails. But like these other two people are also dumb fucks too. So
that's true.
So,
if I have somebody on and they're not talking much, I like try to like make room for them to talk. You know what I'm saying?
Understandable. It's like it's the etiquette, you know. It's like, you know, you should just yap sometimes.
Forward to 2015.
If the moderator wasn't talking much, actually the moderator should probably jump in and be like, Jim, what are you talking about?
Can we stay on topic, please?
During that time, a lot occurred.
The last time Jim Lee came on, he like begged me to talk to him about politics, and he's like, "Oh, I'm a libertarian," and I'm like, "Yeah." I was like,
"Oh, I'm sure you're a libertarian." Yeah, oh, I'm sure.
I was like, "Thanks, man. Thanks for coming on." Like, get out of here. I don't want to talk to your dumb ass about politics. I don't really want to talk to most people about politics, actually.
Yeah, like saying that someone like Jim Lee, it's like, oh, I'm very, very sure you're a libertarian there, bud.
It was so funny. It was the funniest thing I ever did get rid of. I'm like, all right, bye.
That's
valid. On the internet, a whole lot of fighting. And for those who don't know the history of it,
I know the whole history of this. She accused you of keeping the gate, but that's crazy because the gate that you were standing in front of, there was just like a trailer behind it or something, which is not a bad thing to have. But like it was.
Of all the things one could be accused of.
And that's it. I live in a trailer, and I'm gonna drop a lot of names, and I want everybody to understand up front.
Oh, drop my name. Drop my government name, Jim. Drop my government name.
Right. None of this is to shame.
Drop Madison Star Moon's name.
That talk about an interesting individual. Talk about someone who has definitely key jingling syndrome. It's Madison Star Moon when she like goes
must investigate false flag.
Yeah, when she like goes out to investigate all of the God, which video was it? Where she was like looking at crop dusters or whatever the fuck.
It's a crop duster. They're spraying down the shed.
These are facts. This is just
that was the first time he ever came on here. I was
yeah.
But that video was great.
That was great. It was really, really good.
This is they're from this group of. That's the same group of people.
That's so goofy.
They should have Madison Star Moon on this, except like she forgot her password or somebody hacked her phone or something. Like, I'm not kidding. Every like 3 months now.
That would be fantastic.
She's like, I have a new Facebook account. And she's like, somebody hacked my account.
I wonder why you keep getting new Facebook accounts.
Dutch sense, I don't.
Oh, I think it's because she's like just has like a notebook of passwords that like a crazy guy she was dating who took all the pictures of. I'm not kidding.
That's funny.
I mean, it's kind of not. She might be being stalked.
Funny in like
also,
a terrible way.
But also, it could also be that none of that is true, and she just refuses to use the password manager.
Want you to get triggered and like try to threaten my family for another year and a half.
I'm getting triggered, dude.
But
Jim Lee would have been kind of a cool gay guy, like if he was like some kind of Queenie guy who lived in like the Lower East Side of New York or something. He'd have been pretty cool.
Dutch Sense back in 2000.
Oh, Dutch Sense. That's the guy with the maps and the circles.
We got the maps.
I told you that Jim Lee doesn't like that guy.
But
I find that to be fascinating.
Dutch Sense back in 2011, I want to say. Actually, I have the first day, the very first, yeah. Dutch
like
Sense,
Raphael O'Neil, just leave. Just leave. Just be like, bye. That'd be funny if she just dipped.
Since his first, HARP ring 16-hour forecast before the Joplin tornado in 2011. And from this...
Did you predict that there was a Joplin tornado? Because that seems like out of his range.
What the fuck is a Joplin tornado? I don't know if those are like...
Joplin is a city, I think?
It's a city? That does not sound like...
I'm
I'm not going to lie.
Or Janice.
I'm going to be honest that this does not sound like a city. It sounds like a mystical, like...
No, Joplin is the name of a city.
That just doesn't sound like a city to me.
A monster was born, we can say.
He's just trying to talk shit on Dutch then. So it was the guy with all the circles that you were like, shit, man, this guy's got like a lot of earthquake circles. Is that guy?
Because
he's
of
jingling
his
the keys or
prediction of the
whatever,
Joplin
right?
tornado, and subsequently the coining of the term HARP ring, the internet phenomena of studying Nexrad as a weather control monster.
Wait, what? That's not like really like people on the internet were like kind of into keyboard cat and shit.
Came a thing. And
I'm still not like really following along
thereafter,
with where we're at.
Weather
in this
War
debate.
101, who you mentioned, who for
It's
years
difficult.
argue with me and try to tell me
This isn't a debate.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like, is it? Can we call it like a circle jerk? I don't even know. I don't even know if that's correct.
No, it's like an internet potato.
He was a she, and I'm like, no, he's a he. You can confirm this. You've talked to him, right?
I've only emailed him, but yeah, I have no
so
idea
you've
who
never
he is.
talked to him either. He's never shown his face. He's never, I thought maybe you were the only person on the freaking internet.
No, we
who's
recorded
ever-
it and passed it back and forth.
So,
And
but did you hear
said
his voice?
No, he said he got a voiceover girl. It could have been the lady, but when we did the Weather War 101 interview.
Paranoid as, you know what? I mean, super paranoid.
How did we get here?
But dang. So anyway, Weather War 101. He goes on to climateviewer.org. He downloads my Nexrad maps and everything, and then he starts making videos. And he did that for quite a while. I fought back and forth with Dutch Sense going, stop saying harp rings. There's only one harp. And he's like, I can call them whatever the hell I want because I coined the term. And, that's the thing. And I'm like, but it's a Nexrad Doppler. Would you please stop doing that? People are already confused.
Yeah, armored and quills. It's, yeah, I do feel like that.
I feel like if we ever have conflict with anybody, it better be over like something like that isn't this.
It should be conflict over like the McDonald's Wi-Fi or something.
You're saying that there's harps everywhere. There's 153 in the United States. That makes no sense. And he's like, I don't care.
I think there's more than 153 harps. I know it's like an uncommon thing to have in your foyer.
I mean, I feel like that's the thing that Jeffrey Epstein...
anyway,
I feel
so
like
it
Jeffrey
got
Epstein's
really
a harp
ugly.
guy.
Eventually, Weather War 101 petered out. He stopped talking about Nexrads altogether.
Maybe he got arrested for distributing meth or something.
Why?
Like J.F. Garepi?
Besides
This
your
is
chat.
news. This is news to me.
Dude, dude, I think that guy killed his fucking girl.
Oh, no, he did. It's like more or less confirmed at this point that he killed his wife. And then he went on the run.
No, I don't think he left anywhere.
Well, like, okay, Quebec, pretty big place. Lots going on in Quebec. Lots of places to also hide. Lots of it is a very, very isolated sort of location, shall we say. There's a lot of wacky stuff that happens in that,
I think he lived
in
there
that
the
place.
whole time, though. I think he was Quebecois.
He was, yeah, but like basically with specifically JF Garepi is, I mean, we know that he decided he had to go on the fucking run because of his the more than likely the murder of his wife, right?
See, I don't think he left unless there's something I don't know. Like, we stopped covering him a while ago because, like...
Yeah, I mean, he's, like, completely dropped off the face of the earth.
Oh.
No one knows
Maybe
where
he's
he's
with
at.
his wife.
I have no idea. He could be anywhere.
Right after I interviewed him, we were communicating all the time, and I made the discovery of the hurricanes. And I said, "Hey, can you?"
I made the discovery of hurricanes.
Wow, did you notice that the Irma went right into the radar? And did you notice that? And he didn't say anything. And then I said, "Excuse me." I wrote him a second time about it. I said, "My followers."
Excuse me, you weren't listening to me.
Wanting to know what you have to say about it. He's like,
Wait.
and he said about it. I said, my followers are really wanting to know what you have to say about it. He's like, and he said, don't ignore the radar. They're really hard to prove. Just focus on the power plants. I said, but I just proved it.
The power plants.
And I said again, may I ask you?
I have no idea what the power plants
What do
are.
you have to say about that? And he went AWOL at that point. I never heard from him again. Somebody came and wrote to me, this woman saying, "Oh, he was
not a good
it was
debate.
wonderful what you did."
Yeah, it's just that like, it's hard to follow, and I have like no idea what the fuck's going on. Like they're just saying it's just like they're saying like words. They're from the English language allegedly, but you know.
Do you know who Carrie Cassidy is?
I'm assuming a lady and on the left, based off.
She does Project Camelot, and the fun thing about this is that when she does her interviews, there's times at which you can tell that she is absolutely not paying attention to the person she's interviewing.
That's
like
funny.
One time we watched her interview this guy, and like while she was interviewing him, she like went and did dishes. You couldn't just hear it; you could see it.
Why would she do that?
I don't know. She was interviewing the Steve D. Kelly guy about the tunnels under the Getty, and maybe she doesn't respect him. Maybe.
That's damn. She was just like, bro, I don't know. I don't know you like that, little bro. I don't care about how you move. It's like, well, damn, that's fucked up. Doesn't respect that man's
They're
emotion.
not even thinking about me. They're not even thinking about me.
Hold on, let's go.
You know, I would like to think that Madison Starmoon is like doing her best somewhere.
She's not posting anymore on Facebook because she forgot our password.
I think that's probably best for her. To be honest.
Welcome to Highway Diary. I'm your host. This is Highway Diary, episode 4.
Oh, she's on someone else's show, so she can't. I mean, maybe she could do dishes.
39. Carrie Cassidy is my guest for the last 20 years. She has run an independent news channel called ProjectCamelot.tv, gathering high-level government whistleblower testimonies from around the world. For the third time, I'm proud to announce my guest is Carrie Cassidy.
Oh, I'm sure.
Thanks for doing this.
Oh, no problem. Thank you.
Oh no, she's gonna be like totally not interested in this. This is probably.
I watched Trump.
She's got this giant like pilled channel, and like she doesn't seem very interested in anyone ever.
State of the Union, 17 minutes long. I noticed that the
woman... it was 17 minutes long. The State of the Union. You know what number 17 is? It's cute.
Iran was thin on excuses. You know, I like when the government used to lie to me. You know, if we don't get them here, they'll if we don't get them there, they'll get us here. The same lie they use with Iraq.
look at the guy. Carrie Cassidy's like, fuck, this guy's an idiot.
Yes, her face is pretty much. She's wishing that she was washing dishes.
It's like I wish it wasn't on here. I wish I was just a viewer of this. Like I will astral project and become a viewer of this.
They didn't even fake 9/11 this time to get us into Iran. They just Trump's avatar said they're going to try to get a nuke.
Trump's avatar?
So I guess Trump is in the avatar state now.
Not a real person, no longer fucking his own daughter.
You got to stop them. You know, at least Israel had the decency to fake October 7th before the genocide of the...
Whoa, no, October 7th, that shit really happened.
Yo, that's awesome that he's saying that. Yo, I'm starting to like this dude. That he's saying that October 7th is fake. That's awesome.
No, I mean, like it happened. I'm sure that there are distortions in the way that it was presented to us as Americans.
Oh, for sure.
And Canadians, maybe, I don't know, maybe more so. I get so many arguments on Blue Sky. They're like, doesn't the government have the right to exist? I'm like, fuck no. I'm like, you're an American. Your government came to being as a revolt against another fucking government, actually. So what do you mean all
yeah. Also, like, I always hate that fucking goddamn question. It's like, well, does Israel have a right to exist? It's like, okay,
I'd say no,
like,
because the governments get overthrown all the time, and so
yeah,
no,
like
you don't actually.
Also, it's like in what way, right? In what way do you think that Israel has like a right to fucking exist? As like what? Because what they always mean, because it's like it's a little sleight of hand that these motherfuckers always constantly pull off. It's just like, oh, like, in what way? Like, what do you mean? Because they'll always like dipshits like at the what's the name of that fucking rag? Like at the Free Press, like Olivia Reingold will say like,
like Barry Weiss, her
yeah,
university where the professors or whatever there were good enough for the kids at Epstein Island. They should be good enough for your kids too.
Yeah, true. She'll say like the whole like gobbledygook about like, oh well, you know, Israel has to be a Jewish state or whatever. That's standard fucking bullshit.
It's insane because like no nation should be that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, people are asking for something. I just lost it. Hold on.
Must investigate false flag.
Thank you, Madison. Very, very cool.
You know, I've been cheated on by 3.
Yeah, they'll do like the whole like, well, you know, clearly this thing is supposed to exist like this. So why do you have a problem with that?
Well, why couldn't it exist some other way? Yeah,
yeah, exactly. It's just like, well, why does it have to exist as like, well, in the case of Israel, why does it have to be a Jewish state? That used to not always be the case throughout history.
Yo, I watched when I was like younger. I don't know how long it was. There was this address from fucking Benjamin Netanyahu, right? It was a long time ago. He'd been in charge for too long, by the way. Y'all believe in like democracy and like handing over the reins of power and shit. He'd been in charge for too long. Then he was like, Israel is the only secular democracy in the region. And then like fucking 2 minutes later, he was banging his fist on the fucking podium being like, Israel is the Jewish state. And I'm like, well, you can't really have it both ways, motherfucker.
Yeah, it contradicts himself immediately. But, you know, that's just like, that's just the Israel special right there.
I just feel like it's, I don't know. There's a lot of people in America, too, who would be terrified of that motherfucker if he was a politician here in America, but they're totally fine supporting his government over there in Israel.
Yep.
And I feel like that's the thing is that they think that Palestinians aren't us, but just in Palestine, right? Like, if you, like, I live in Oakland. If Oakland was under siege by the government of California, you can call me a terrorist fucking 10 minutes after I figure out that's what the fuck is going on. Right, like,
right.
And that's
you will
the
get.
Thing is, like, America is supposed to be this place born of revolution and revolting against the oppressor, but then we're like, oh, but no, not when Arab people do it.
Sorry, wrong. Yeah, sorry, wrong oppressors. We need to have like the perfectly like picture perfect oppressor or whatever the fuck. It's one of those things where it's just like I always found it to be like extremely hypocritical and fucking ridiculous.
Like even if you're like sort of iffy and you don't know what you believe about it or whatever, which is like a reasonable position to hold because the world is a complicated place, you could understand maybe why somebody in an occupied territory might want to blow some shit up.
True.
But it's like real important. It's a fucking prop from hood politics. Always is like, hey, you know, if it was the past, but it wasn't like 100,000 years ago, then that's just us, but back then. And if it's somewhere else in the world, that's just us, but over there. Imagine Americans being occupied by Canada or China or something. They'd be blowing shit. They'd be blowing shit.
Oh yeah, you guys would be doing constant fucking attacks and shit like. I mean, it's the same things happening.
Should. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's yeah. It's like the same things happening in like Ukraine or like the partisans in like Belarus who sabotage like rail networks and stuff.
Right. It's just like it's funny. It's fucked up because it's like a dumb like sort of pop culture meme, but it's that Peter Griffin meme where they're like, oh, is this a terrorist or a freedom fighter? And there's like a different shades of fucking human skin color on the thing.
Yeah, it's the TSA dude at the security dude at the fucking TSA or whatever with the pigment sheets, right? And that shit.
3 girlfriends. I like lies. At least have the decency to lie to me. This round, they didn't even bother to lie to us. But you've been texting me something I've been so...
not saying anything sometimes is a lie, or maybe sometimes not saying anything is the truth.
Fascinated and so ready to talk about that this whole war in Iran is actually capturing Iran's Stargate.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? What the fuck? We got some SG-1 shit going on or something now.
I mean, if you want to not have a real conversation about the things happening in the world, you can go with this.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was not anticipating that we'd be going in this direction whatsoever.
Like, I don't like conspiracy theorists, but at least they used to be cool and willing to like tell you they don't like a war or something.
Yeah, instead of like this stuff that right now, it's just like, so Donald Trump said we're gonna do this like crazy ass shit. What do we think?
It's about like a portal to like Zeta Reticulon.
Yeah.
Yeah, say what you want about like the conspiracy theory. The 9/11 was an inside job or whatever. At least they were like kind of consistent about being against invading Afghanistan and Iraq. And this is like we gotta get them. They got a star portal.
We gotta go get the SG-1. That's what we gotta do, folks. Very important.
Tell me, what is a Stargate? What does it do?
But if you notice, like homegirl over here on the left looks like not interested, like the whole time.
Yeah, she's just she's trying her best to like keep her eyes open or whatever.
Like everyone she talks to, it's like clear she doesn't like these people. Maybe she's been abducted.
Why does it make sense to go to war for this? Tell me all about the Stargate.
Okay, so just want to say that your sound changed rather drastically. So
that's fucking awesome. That's the immediate direction we're going.
I'm just telling you, she hates these people. She happens to agree with them, I think, but she hates these people. She hates all these people because they're all stupid.
I don't know if something got detached. Anyway, I don't know.
She would love me and not like the things that I believe. You know what I'm saying? True. Like, I disagree with you about everything, homie, but like, I don't know. Do you want to do some ecstasy or something?
You figure that out, but otherwise I'll just start talking. Okay, so the bottom line here is a lot of, they see things isolated as isolated incidents. They don't actually see
state jamming the signal,
a trajectory.
That happened when Justin was on for the news show.
And I do more so because after 20 years of whistleblower testimony, I can see how things linked up in the past from one thing to another, and that they were building something. On both sides, they are deceiving the public.
Both sides, like, both sides of what?
It's the enlightened centrist take.
But it's so weird because they're not even talking about politics. So what does she mean on both sides? Like, what are both sides of this?
Yeah, well, it's the both sides of the Iranian Stargate debacle or
yeah,
whatever.
That's what I'm saying is that there's no that. Yeah, it's on both sides of the portal.
That's a good point. We are talking about portals here.
But the bottom line here is, look at the thing that we've got going on right now. We've got ET disclosure supposedly.
No.
We've got fucking aliens and shit. Let's go. Okay.
That was that one guy. What was that? Oh, that was that weird guy that went up there. It was like they have non-human biologics. I'm like, do you mean like a mouse?
Why might you ask, do we have that? Well, because it's time, and the ETs have also decided it's time. So whether they like it
Synchronize your watches
or not,
I think
they're
we
gonna
synchronize.
What's it
watches.
time
get it.
for?
So that's why Trump has to go up in front of the people and say something. He may
Listen, America. I still fuck my daughter Ivanka.
may say very little, actually, but it's interesting how announcing he's going to say
Terry Cassidy doesn't look enough like my daughter Ivanka.
something is already affecting the
face is too
timeline.
wrinkly.
It's already affecting the way
Not a
people
beautiful
are
face,
seeing
folks.
the situation.
Not the best face.
It's, in a sense, it's an announcement without an announcement. So it's, you can't be a little bit pregnant. You're either
I mean, you can be. It's just like you're just like the baby's like not big, and your stomach isn't that big yet. Actually, you could be
Yeah,
a
it
little
just
pregnant.
depends on the part of the trimester.
Yeah, how far are you along?
pregnant or you're not. So we're pregnant. We've got this situation. It's been going
I'm
on,
not pregnant. We're not all pregnant.
ongoing to people
It's
like
okay
me,
if you are.
with military witnesses going back 20 years. And
Also,
basically
like, what are we
saying,
pregnant with
yes,
exactly?
they're out there.
Oh, that's the fucking question, right?
Yeah, like, are we talking about like the
The
SG?
Pleiadian.
Is it the Stargate? What about, is it with the thing?
I
on
mean,
the other
I don't
side
know,
of the
man. I don't
gate?
know how Stargate is gonna come out of me. I mean, I'm like getting older, and I'm a little bit like fat, like kind of, but like I don't know how the whole Stargate. I can't.
Yeah,
be
I don't
pregnant
want
with
to
the
think
whole
about.
Stargate.
I don't want to think about how like a portal comes out of my wherever the fuck. I'll be honest. I don't even know where to come out of.
Probably my mouth. That's
Probably.
I got a big mouth.
Many different races. We are genetically re-engineered over and over again by these various races. That we have, we are a hybrid race. That there are even Matt Gates is saying
The Matt Gates. Oh, that's that dude. That. All right. They're just trying to come up with Bill Gates, but it's Matt Gates.
Yeah, close enough, I guess. You know. Almost the
he
same
was
guy.
told, for whatever reason, he decided to release this. He was told there were ongoing genetic engineering, they're calling it breeding programs with aliens and humans.
That's literally just the plot of the X-Files. That's the whole plot of the X-Files, famous television series.
True.
What they're really talking about is the alien abduction, the gray human hybrid program.
No, this is also the plot of the X-Files.
That's actually been going on back 60,
Plagiarism.
70, 80 years. And they've been lying about that nonstop. Suddenly they want to call it an alien human breeding program. And
suddenly
they're
think this has been
suggesting that
something that's
our
been going on
military is
for a while.
involved, which they are, but
or not.
It's actually the Greys that wanted to do it for their own genome. They wanted certain of our DNA because they have ruined their bodies by emphasizing
too much.
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the moment she starts pulling out like some calipers.
the intellectual over the emotional intelligence. And so the body, the water, if you want to call it water, emotion, has gone by the wayside in their race. So they are less empathetic by nature, which is also
or naughty
dangerous thing when you
Can't
come
believe
to
those
gray
aliens can be
human
so mean.
hybrids, which has been told about in the X-Men movies. Empathetic by nature, which is also a dangerous thing when you come to gray human hybrids, which has been told about in the X-Men movies.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, Mystique fucking went back in time to like try to kill the president of the United States to protect the American people, or like protect the fact that a bunch of like alien human hybrids are about to like invade Earth or something.
Yeah, I mean, this is just been told to you in the history of the X-Men movies.
This is very, very standard. I'll say like normal stuff here.
specifically in the one having to do with Logan. And that really tells the story right there.
Wait, was I correct?
There are other,
I can't believe I was actually correct. It's the one where they send fucking Wolverine back in time to stop Mystique from killing the fucking president of the United States of America. I guess I'm in these people's heads.
Should we be glad that she understands the movie, or be?
I don't think she understood the movie. I don't.
People who've outed this situation.
Think she got it.
All right, so not that.
And obviously, we have whistleblowers who are gray human hybrids, admittedly.
Oh, you should show those people that.
Show
me the alien right now.
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah. I want to
show
see
me the fucking alien. What are we doing here?
I wonder who. Just who?
Like,
who's the guy?
You have a whistleblower that's like a gray alien. Then what the fuck are you doing talking to this guy? Why aren't you right now busy showing us the fucking alien?
Can we get like some photo evidence? I want to see a picture.
So,
alien goes to another school. In your case, it would be in America, and in our case, it would be Canada.
Sure.
That's a big deal, and somehow they have to broach the subject. So a lot of the leaks that we're getting right now are to sort of,
lady, I thought you have like a gray. Where the fuck is the gray alien? Like, what are you doing? Show us the fucking alien. Show us the alien.
maybe allow Trump to skirt the actual facts and just
alien don't give no fucks about it. If you got here on a space plane or whatever, you don't give a shit about Donald Trump.
Address the
wait. I wonder what's the name of the fucking game? Kill All Humans. Did she play that game a bunch?
No. Did you ever read the book called Kill All Normies?
No.
That's a very good book.
Can't say I have. I don't think this girl's a normie though.
No, I don't. Or an alien. I don't think any.
I think either one.
Ignore the leaks and just give some pat answer. So we don't know what's going to happen with that. We don't even know if it'll be interfered with or postponed. But this gets into the Stargates in Iraq.
Wait, what? No, what?
Okay, now we're actually getting to the Stargates in Iraq. I mean, we had like a pretty long preamble here.
I would go there.
I would say, I don't know, yeah, would I go through like a Stargate? I mean, if there was like some dudes saying like, here's where we're going, it's like, I'd be like, okay.
First of all, if it's bullshit and you walk through it, nothing's going to happen anyway.
I'll just be like, all right. I mean, if I don't know, maybe there's like some dimensional fuckery and I'll just get like split into like atoms or something. It's like, well, that fucking sucks for me.
Yeah, I mean, you could die, I suppose.
It'd be pretty terrible.
You wouldn't notice, though, because you'd be dead.
Yeah, that's true.
Believe it or not. Because in through the Stargates, like Sodom was doing, the war...
like Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's time for some religious tomfoolery.
Oh, we were watching this one guy who's like Sodom and Gomorrah. It was amazing. I forget what it was. It was the funniest fucking thing we'd seen in a while. No,
that's not how you say that word.
The same thing. Nukes are old tech, okay?
Not if one gets dropped on your head.
Hey, this is not what it's about.
You wouldn't notice that either.
Whether a country has nukes or not is beside the point. What matters at this point, and did matter in the invasion of Iraq, was that Saddam was opening the Stargate under the museum and letting in on and off.
Wait, was it a Nicolas Cage movie?
And arguably, possibly other races.
Night at the museum?
Not quite.
Who were the other races?
Even so balanced, if you want to call them balanced, maybe even up reptilians. Okay, so when you've got a situation like that, our Earth is honeycombed with bases in the sea, in the mountains, underground, in the deserts, by alien habitation. Okay.
Sure, man.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sure.
We have been
Why not?
invaded for hundreds of thousands of years, going back at least to, I think they consider it to be 250 years ago.
But that's not hundreds of thousands of years.
250 years ago? I feel like our time frames are a little off here.
I mean, 250,000 years ago.
Oh, she excused the fuck out of both of us, actually.
With the Anunnaki, who are written about.
We just got alien mogged.
In the Sumerian tablets and the Bible. All right.
Get alien mogged by the fucking Project Camelot lady is kind of embarrassing for both of us.
That is true.
I don't know how we're ever going to survive this.
It's over for us. We're cooked.
Right. So this is a problem if you have an invasion going on, and we.
Well, but we don't. Well, I mean, maybe we do. I don't know. Are we invading Iran yet? I hope not. I don't know.
Also have what some might say is, Sharia law.
Oh no! Oh,
not the woke Sharia.
What the fuck?
It's woke and it's liberal and it's Sharia.
We haven't watched that much of this lady. She's just like a right winger. This isn't even that interesting.
Yeah, it's like just meh.
Basically, a totalitarian government.
Wait, no. So the totalitarian government that you might be living under, homegirl, would outlaw Sharia law, not because it's abusive or any of that shit, just because it's all Muslim-y.
Also, like, who's doing is it the alien honeycomb habitations that are doing the totalitarian? I'm so
There's
lost.
too much to keep track of here.
Yeah, like she's just like it
makes it harder because none of it's true. Like keeping track of things.
It's a fucking key jingling. She got her fucking keys out. She's saying all the buzzwords in order to like jingle some keys to whoever the fuck her audience is, and it's just like, yeah, fucking totalitarian honeycomb alien habitations living here for 250,000 years.
Could you say totalitarian honeycomb alien habitation?
Yeah, something like that.
No, could you say that again?
Oh yeah. Totalitarian honeycomb habitation government, spyware, CIA, NSA, Donald Trump, Stargate, Iran, war, boots on the ground, Marines, and we're gonna get the Stargates or something. I don't know.
Like if these people didn't exist, the government would have to create them, right?
I mean, it's like who the fuck said it? I mean, it's like Sam Cedar said if fucking Alex Jones didn't exist, the CIA would make him.
I don't think the CIA could have done that.
Well, they would try.
But I do like that Alex Jones is off of the Ozempic and back on the cocaine and vodka. I like that.
He was on the fucking Zemp. Yeah, Zemp Alex was just not.
I didn't like it. It was basic.
It was so boring. Well, because he was just doing Trump simpery, and now he's not doing Trump simpery. Because
now he's back on the vodka and cocaine, and I know that's not really good for his health, but neither was like doing what kind of Ozempic shit he was doing either. He was trying to look like Walter White. Like it doesn't work.
Yeah, because like he was just like trying to thread a needle of trying to simp for Trump, but also not talk about the Epstein files when everyone just looks at him. It's like, buddy,
yeah, and
the
I think
Epstein files
like he ran into like an old girl. I think he ran into like an ex-girlfriend or ex-boyfriend. I don't know. I don't judge his life. And then somebody was like, "Hey, you remember this?" And they just fucking wrote Alex's name in cocaine, and he just fucking snorted that.
Yeah, and
shit,
then
now normal.
Yeah, now he's all of a sudden calling for the 25th Amendment on the president. It's just like, all right, sure, man.
But that's also he's kind of libbing out there too, because what Stephen Miller is gonna save us? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's fucking JD Vance, that little like amalgam like weirdo dude. Like, okay, dude.
In charge of this type of thing, and with maybe even nefarious ideas in mind for their own people, let alone for the rest of the world. So if you're the United States and you don't philosophically agree with some of that,
I'm a dangerous
then
man.
You definitely don't want your enemy having these even alien humans, but also
totally the plot to the X-Files. I don't know how into the X-Files you are. She's describing the plot to the X-Files. This sucks.
straight up.
Except the X-Files is really good.
Aliens coming in through Stargate. That's
true.
Now I was told
they didn't have a Stargate. Actually.
I wonder what
They
this.
weren't that.
I wonder what this lady would think of, like, say, XCOM, like the game XCOM, because that's just like
She there's too many buttons.
Yeah, she would say there would be too many buttons, unironically. Even though there's, like, not that many buttons, but she would say there would be too many buttons. But, like, unironically, like in XCOM 2,
She'd be like, while you guys play this game on stream, I'm gonna go and do dishes.
years ago.
That's true. Like, the thing is, like, unironically, the plot of XCOM 2 is, like, an unironic alien-human hybrid breeding program in order to create, like, super psychic aliens or some shit. And it's just like, yeah, man. Totally.
She'd play that video game and be like, this is New World Order propaganda to try to normalize
She would think that.
By a military witness, that the Stargates are moving in the mountains of Iran. They happen to be.
This lady would watch the X-Files and root for the smoking man.
So they're kind of unique. It's a unique Stargate, portal.
Stargate, not like the other ones. It's not basic and shit.
Like Alex Jones on Ozempic.
Yeah, I don't have any Alex Jones on Ozempic soundboard hits, but check this out.
I don't normally get into just hype-related stories.
And this is also why we're going to have boots on the ground ultimately.
Dude, Fox Mulder was a criminal. If you watch the X-Files, dude, Fox Mulder should be arrested or like deported or something.
Deported.
They should have sent ICE after Fox Mulder.
To control those Stargates. And that's already happened in Iraq.
They like show up at a house. He'd be like, we don't have a warrant. And he would just be like, I don't know, the door's unlocked. And they'd just walk in, like totally violating everyone's rights, like all the time.
So I hope this
Fourth
is
Amendment, what's
understandable
that?
what I'm talking about. And you're free to ask me.
Yeah, so basically what you're saying.
Oh, that's right. Mulder said, where's my sister? Like he was doing all this time. It was like immigrations and customs enforcement. They just thought that she was.
Oh my god, the bald jabroni is now talking. What the heck?
All right, sorry. Yeah, we have to go back. That's amazing because I kind of forgot he was there.
yeah. He was just kind of like chilling there while, I don't know, like a bunch of gobbledygook was just said.
I mean, to be fair, like he was just like doing what she does. She got up and did dishes like during the interview. We watched her conducting with someone else.
He was doing some high-level dish ideas, you know.
So I hope this is.
So Dave Rubin only ever blocked me on Twitter after I fucking found out that he married a man. I was like, oh, he got married. I was like, what's his husband's name? And it was like Dave. And I was like, oh. I was like, immediately went on Twitter and I was like, hey man, you married your husband because he's got the same name as yours, so you don't forget your husband's name. And then he blocked me finally. After
I can't
all the
believe
shit I had talked to him.
Why would Echoplex say something so rude to me?
No, it was Plex _ I got banned after that actually because of the Jacob Wall thing.
That's crazy.
Called Jacob Wall a stupid twink, and then I was banned from Twitter.
Understandable what I'm talking about, and you're.
That guy is a stupid twink.
Ask me.
Yeah, so
Jacob Wall is amazing, and he has a court order like preventing him from making more content for us, and I'm really mad at the courts.
Oh,
I think they should enslave him to make stupid content for fucking leftist Twitch streamers. You should be forced to do like interviews or press conferences from a brownstone near Washington D.C. for the rest of his life.
Fuck it, I'd take a look at that stuff.
The whole war in
Iraq. Did you see any of that? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think I'm like vaguely familiar with who you're talking about, but I've not seen any of that dude's content.
We made one YouTube video that's like a YouTube video, and it's about Jacob Wall, and nobody ever watches it, but it's very good.
Was to control.
There's a guy named Corncob, but it's not that actual Jake guy who's like a friend of ours or whatever. He like raids the channel sometimes.
Yeah, actual Jake. Yeah, I know who. I actually got into a debate, an argument with him once on Twitter. It was very funny because he was like doing his whole like Reddit atheist shtick, and I'm I'm like, not every African slave in America. I don't remember 100% what the context was. It was something about slaves all forced to being Christian. It's like, well, that's not the case for all of them. You have no idea if that's the case or not.
Well, some of them were Christian. I don't know.
Yeah, but
I think you also might be confusing him with this other guy that I maybe, or maybe it was actual Jake, but I don't know.
No, like
I
actual
feel
Jake,
if
like
I
yeah, he's like
disagreed with him, he would get hella mad at me.
Yeah. Oh, he was like trying to like debate bro me, saying like, "Are you an actual Christian?" I'm like, "No, but I can recognize that you're just kind of making a statement that's like really based off of not much of anything. Like you're just automatically assuming that like every like African slave within America was automatically Christian. It's like that's not going to be the case. You have no idea."
And some of them, when they were fucking kidnapped or whatever, might have been Christian already.
Yeah, you don't know that. I don't know.
The Stargate. So Saddam Hussein opened up
I
a
certainly
Stargate,
have no point of
letting
reference
in
for what
Anunnaki
it's like
to
to be a
help
slave.
advise him how to run the country, but they are bad entities, and
they are bad
so
entities.
the same thing happened in Iran. They have the Stargate.
This is
opened it
horrible.
up,
We're gonna have
all
to
these
watch something else.
horrible.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of stuff. I'm getting a little tired, honestly. It's almost 5 in the morning where I'm at.
Oh, it's 5 in the morning? It's almost 5 in the morning?
Yeah, dude, gotta love that Eastern Standard Time.
I think
the fuck is marijuana and top performers?
It's Andrew Huberman.
The fuck is Andrew Huberman?
Wait, you don't know who this guy is? He's like a brofluencer. Oh, this guy. No.
Brofluencer.
Look, he's got like a yerba mate in front of him. Look at that.
Dude,
He's got a red and a blue
that dude's
one.
shirt is too tight. How does he feel comfortable in like that tight of a shirt?
His watch is like busting out of the wrist part of his shirt.
Dude, like your cuff or your watch is gonna. Well, maybe not the watch. I guess it depends on how shitty the watch is. Whatever, dude. You're
This
fucking
is like a steroids guy who's like a like. No, check this guy out.
This is one where I've seen people benefit. I've seen data that for people with a predisposition to psychosis, the high THC can be problematic. This is just what I've seen. Yeah. But you sent me a note saying that, first of all, that your experience with it has been good. So I want to give you the opportunity to share that.
Yeah, this guy that like you're with is like a normal person and just got high and had fun.
And then some of the things that you speculate about, because I'm an open book.
Well, to give you some background, yeah, I guess cannabis is a bit like cultural. In Birmingham, where I grew up, we have a lot of Jamaicans. So, I mean, Jamaicans, they smoke cannabis, they make tea. It's just a cultural thing. It's normal for them, right? So it was about, I had a couple of friends that their dads were Jamaican.
This is a little bit weird because like white people smoke weed.
That's true.
You gotta be Jamaican. I'm from Jamaica, man.
Yeah, all the main people who like grow weed, like say for example in Canada now, like all the weed farms is all like a bunch of white people basically. And it's just like
it's like some Jamaican bobsled team secret bullshit. Like no, it wasn't that they were Jamaicans, dude. You just like to get high.
Yeah, pretty much.
This has nothing to do with Jamaicans. Not that like I don't know if you want to get high with people. Jamaicans are cool. They have cool music and shit. But...
So I was smoking it anyway, but I wasn't smoking it because I thought there was any particular health benefits. I was just smoking it and drinking alcohol, like hanging out.
All right, that's fair.
But what my friends' dads who were Jamaican was like, oh, this is protects against this, and we drink tea for this, and the women take it for menstrual pain, PMS. So I kind of heard that, but I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Oh, yeah, ancient Jamaican secret.
And I would.
This is horrible. This guy's like, I wouldn't have gotten into weed except I met black people. This is not great. This is like, this makes me upset.
Listen, we love black people, don't we, folks?
Not that like weed is bad. Like I think weed is good. I love weed. I'm like looking around and being like, fuck, man. I don't have any. I mean, I could smoke weed out of a pipe, but I like joints. Like, but this guy's like, oh, I don't know. Like, sorry, Andrew Huberman. The only reason I'm into weed is because I met Jamaicans. Shut the fuck up.
Jamaica me crazy.
And when I went to live in Amsterdam for a little bit, as I said, I did a lot of reading.
I ran into the Jamaicans there too, and they gave me weed in Amsterdam.
Started reading about it. I started searching for studies, and I found there's massive, massive health benefits from THC and different cannabinoids.
No, I don't think this is true either.
No, the
For the most
cannabinoids.
part. Some of it really counterintuitive, I guess, for people.
You know,
counterintuitive.
You know, people talk about the cannabinoids, but never about the cannabinoids. Think about it.
You had Peter Attia on here, right? So you asked.
Oh, Peter Attia. Whoopsie poopsie. That Peter Attia guy.
Peter, I think.
I don't want to mention
What
that
about
guy in
smoking cannabis?
cannabinoids.
How does that affect your lungs? And I think he was pretty much say it's probably like the same as nicotine, tobacco, right? I think that's what it is.
Well, no, it's different.
Well, he's
There's a guy that drinks his own pee that thinks nicotine is the reason that COVID stopped.
probably not aware of a 25-year-long
Not the piss
massive
drinker.
study that was done at UCLA. Dr. Donald Taskin, I think his name is. So they put these people into groups: cigarette smokers, cannabis smokers, and
oh, I know. I knew it was coming to this. I knew it. I knew it.
Whole group that didn't smoke anything.
Yeah, remember how you predicted something earlier? This guy's gonna say that like smoking tobacco like prevents like respiratory watch.
So,
Oh, one of
after
these
25
dudes.
years, what did they find? Cigarette group. We already know, right?
I buy like 1 or 2 packs of cigarettes a month, give half of them out to my neighbors, and smoke cigarettes out in front of my apartment complex. That's how you do, but
that's one
a health
does.
food
Lung
product.
function, increase cancers, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. In the cannabis group, and heavy, daily smoking, 25 years. I'll agree, because I've been heavily smoking every day for 30 years, right? So what was the effect
I'm
on the lungs?
surprised this guy's
Some
voice
negative,
isn't as
yes.
raspy as
Because of the heat and the tar and everything.
He's smoking weed, not cigarettes.
It could irritate
Oh,
the
it's
airways. It reduced
Weed's not a health
antioxidant
food product, but it's way less bad for you than cigarettes.
layer on your airways.
That's true.
So statistically, you would be more susceptible to an infection, maybe bronchitis or something like that. Although, of all my friends, I don't know anyone that got it. But statistically, you would be more likely.
None of
to
my
get it.
friends ever had like bronchitis. Shut the fuck up. Have you one of your friends had bronchitis?
I mean, you're British.
Lung function.
Someone definitely
Interesting.
did.
25 years of cannabis smoking. Compared to the non-smokers, there was a slight increase in lung capacity in the cannabis smokers.
I'll have to check out this
Yeah.
study. Yep.
No cancers.
This is amazing because nobody cares about
Other
like,
groups got
one
cancers, but
study.
one
This
don't,
is stupid.
After 25 years. So that's the lung cancer. So maybe Peter was not privy to this information.
Well, I'll check out the study. I'm not
Yeah.
familiar with it,
Can't
but I
believe that
appreciate
Peter
you
had
raising
no
it. I
idea.
wonder, if it's the THC and whether or not edible forms of THC would have the same effect, or whether
No. This might be enough for us. I think I've seen some shit and I'm ready to go to bed. Well, not actually. I'm not ready to go to bed. I'm ready to make a fucking taco.
Oh, I'm ready to go to bed.
Well, that's the same thing for all of us.
That's true. Except I don't have tacos, unfortunately for me. Although I could,
don't have.
or rather, I don't have the ingredients to make a taco. That's what it is.
Oh, I always have like the harina flour because it's like $2 a bag at the grocery store.
Don't think we have those. Probably not here, up in Canada. It's too far north. Although we have a pretty decently sizable Latino population where I'm currently living, so maybe.
I think you get corn flour where you're at. Anyway, thanks, Daharumba, for joining us this evening for
it was fun.
Bingo.
Lots of.
I mean, I don't know. It was fun.
Yeah, it was
We had
fun.
some
Just
laughs.
something.
We had some good, like legitimate laughs.
There was some good stuff, and then unfortunately, just like kind of It was the debate. I'm blaming the debate. It was like an energy vampire, I think. And that is also 5 in the morning. Where I'm at.
It's getting late. It's only 2 my time, and I would DJ after this, but fuck that. I want
taco. That's reasonable.
And I'm not even ordering them. I will make them.
That's reasonable.
But I don't have to do shit because, like, I have like. Anyway, I have all.
I've always been more of a burrito guy.
Oh, the problem with that is that it's big, and I don't know. I like tacos because you just make like a taco, and then you just make another taco.
Yeah, but I like it.
You just keep eating.
I do like it big. That's like my thing. I like big.
I'm not a size queen like my co-host.
Okay. That's fair.
And by size queen, I mean SIGHS queen.
SIGHS queen. Oh, I get it. Yeah,
Anyway, whatever that sucks. This is Chocolate by Kenny Thomas and the Southern Baptist. And I don't know, check out Darumba's channel, and I'll be back Sunday.
Yeah, everyone also.
For an uplifting news program.
Yeah, also to check out Echoplex. Shout out Echoplex. Thank you for having me on your show. Appreciate that, bud.
Bye.
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 Woo.